Hello? Hello? Hi? Do I sound okay? Do I sound okay? Is everything okay? Everything's borked. Oh god. Hi. Hello? I sound different, right? Heckin' borked. Everything reset while I was gone. I'm confused. Wait, how does this sound? Do I sound stupid? Hi. Hello. おかえりなさい、お嬢様。私はお嬢様ですね。いやいやいやいや。Doesn't sound bad. I sound like Ellie? That's good. That's good. I sound like the famous VTuber Elia. Hi, it's your favorite. No, I'm not. Trying to bamboozle me. Like, oh. I'm trying to get the everything heckin' worked out. I'm trying to reset the like what'd you call it? The thing that I had before. I can't find it. I'm echoing. Am I echoing? Wait. Maybe. Is it? Oh. I sound like I'm in a school hall. I think maybe it's the room. Like, the acoustics of the room are still... Yeah, I think it's being a bit more clear. It sounds fine. It's okay. Yo, Kane, how's it going? Is this my real voice? Am I real? Is this really Elia? Oh my gosh. Wait, Elia went to Offkai, now a whole imposter has returned. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, an imposter. Yeah, these Offkai stories are gonna be wild. Am I streaming Offsite? Offsite? That makes me sound like a heckin' builder contractor. I picture myself in like a building outside building thing. It's all those American calories. It's all the Baja Blast that I had. I'm sorry. Wait, I wonder if I can hear myself if I do this. Wait. Hello? Oh god. Wait. Hello? Is that how I sound? No, that's borked. Hello? Hello? It doesn't have that deep to it. What's happened? Ew. Hello? 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 I sound far. Hello? Is this? It is this. What's happened? What happened? Nani? Hello? Hello? I'm so confused. It's not picking up the... It sounds weird. Hello? 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 Yo? Hello? It doesn't sound right. I'm gonna crash out. I'm sorry. It's heckin' scuffed. Is it really an Elia stream if I didn't come back with like the most scuff ever? You know? Like, okay. America changed me. It changed my voice. It changed my mood. I'm in stereo pickup. Oh! Yeah! Wait. Maybe that's it? Wait a second. Advanced audio properties. No, it's set to mono. Wait. It's more white noise than usual. Yeah! Where's my podcast setting? I'm so... Guys, you have no idea. I had to like... Okay, what about this? Super iron bomb, arigato. She met Californians and it changed her. Oh my god, like California was just really, really different. And it just really like opened my eyes to like I don't know. I don't know where I was going. I don't know where I was going with that. Let me see if I can fix the white noise. I sound further? Oh god. What if I just talk right into the microphone? Right into the microphone. What about that? Hello? How's that? Right into the microphone. Right into it. My mouth is just on it. Like touching. I'm basically eating. Hello. I'm eating the microphone. How I can sound far and close. I literally like am I allowed to eat the microphone? I don't know. I need to find out. This is on me for playing around with the settings. That's on me. Cause I was just playing around with everything. And yum nom 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 nom. I mean, I wish it was a heckin' ice cream cone. It would be yummy. I'll get it fixed for next stream. We're just gonna roll with this. How does the mic taste? I guess, like, I don't know, I don't know if you guys just heard me sniffing it. I'm sorry if you did. I'll just talk right into it. And just hope that it's okay, question mark. But hi, we do it live? No, we do it. As you can see, I'm still the same Elia with a slightly borked up thing. But here I am. As long as it's is it listenable? What's the like equivalent of like, you know how like for eating you have edible? For listening, is there like an equivalent? Audible? Like but listenable, like pleasant enough, like audible. Isn't that like an ebook thingamajiggy? Is it okay on the ears? Is it all right on the ears? Like, yeah. Is it palatable with the ears? Your ear palates. That sounds disgusting. I'm picturing ears with tongues, and that's awful. It's pleasant. Okay, as long as it's still reasonably pleasant, then I won't crash out. Yeah, because that's the main thing. Because voice is important. Yeah, edible doesn't mean it tastes good. My standards are very low, I think, when it comes to food. Oh. I breathed in too fast. Yo. Mite? I don't know. I have this. I have a bottle of water. I mean, a bottle of water. I have a bottle of water. Yay! Like, this is actually from the airplane. I carried it with me all the way back. I think, wait, which one? Yeah, this one's from America. I got an American bottle of water. Yay! Why am I keeping it? Because it still has water inside that I'm gonna drink. How old is it? It's airplane water from however long ago I was on that plane. Have I been able to rest? Yeah! I passed the heck out. Oh my gosh. I was asleep for goodness how long. I was like, yeah, no, I really want to stream. And I was like, no, I should do admin work and catch up on things. And then I fell asleep for I don't even know how many hours. Apparently my body needed the rest. What's the saying? The spirit was willing, but the body was weak. Ooh. 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 Yeah. Wait, yeehaw to a... What? Yeehaw? That's American. That's things that I've learned. Hi, today's my birthday. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day. Ah. Fix the jet lag. Yeah. What's a sleeping pattern? I'll be honest, it's borked. I'm just glad I'm awake. So it's like I haven't slept yet. I slept for maybe like 2-3 hours. 2-3 hours, I guess. Yay! Honestly, part of that was because I was too excited. I did that thing where I got really excited and then I was up early and then I was like, no, I must sleep. And then I slept and I was like, oh gosh, I'm sleepy. I sleep more. Should I sleep right now? Good night. That's my sleeping noise, by the way. That's how people sound when they sleep, right? Right? Oh my gosh, we have so much to catch up on, guys. We have so much. Don't worry, I will talk you guys through all of my offkai trip. Yeah. Did I catch Corona-chan? I don't think so. I need to do a test, I'll be honest. Yeah. I think I should sleep. Alright. We'll never know about the off-crip. Off-crip sounds so weird. Oh my gosh. ちょっと待って. Wait. Oh, have a good lurk. It's a cough. No. I don't want to be ill. I don't want to. I've wore a mask like the entire time. The only times I didn't wear a mask was when I was eating. And I'll be honest, I kind of forgot to eat a lot of the time. Yeah, so I think I was pretty good, you know? Like, yeah. What's the horse game? What's that? Masks are not enough. No. I also, like, didn't go to... Like, I was busy the whole time. But I don't think I was at, like... how do I describe it? It was, like... Oh, horse game is in Uma Musume Global just came out. I thought you meant, like, while I was at Offkai. I was like... There was a horse game at Offkai? I thought it was like some special Offkai game. Oh, okay. I see. Not a special convention game. I was so confused. I was like, what? No, yeah, I was like, is that a secret game? Is that a secret game? I want to play the secret game. But yeah, what was I saying? I was saying, like, yeah, Offkai, there were like a lot of events happening and a lot of stuff happening, and I kept myself busy like 24/7 pretty much. But like the events I went to were like, I only went to like exclusive invite only kind of things, you know? I didn't go to like any, like, I guess bigger by size kind of parties, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if you guys have heard about this thing called the fourth floor. The fourth floor of Offkai. That scared me. That place scared me. I got the VIP experience. I was very fortunate to be very VIP. I felt it. I don't think I was worth being VIP, but yeah. I also see you guys asking about Japan. I will also update you. I will update you guys on Japan as well. Yeah. I'm gonna give you. It's gonna be heckin' story time in this house. Oh my gosh, I'll take you on a journey that continues to this day and continues further because I still have to get my butt to Japan. But also, wait, what the heck is the makeout place? The what? Why would I meant the fourth floor is in like the stinky place. How would that set the mood for anybody? What a delicious smell to get me in the mood. Give me a kiss. Mwah, 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 mwah. Makeout place? You mean made it out of that place? Zoom. Ew. No. No, 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 no. From Pico? Wait, I don't know. I wasn't with Pico the whole time, I'll be honest. So, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't. The fourth floor genuinely scared me. Like, okay, genuinely every night of offkai, I say busy 24/7 because I count as sleeping as part of it, but I technically went to bed earlier than everyone every night. I'm like a weak person. So yeah, I was thinking about it and I was like, wait, the first night, the second night, the third night, and I was like, oh, no, I did. Honestly, I think one of them was like, I am uncomfortable. I'm going back to my room to sleep. And another one was like, I'm tired. I'm going back to my room to sleep. Or, yeah, just one of those two, basically. So, yeah, no, I was, yeah. Also, we are brushing over me not eating. I had some food. I did. But again, we're gonna talk more about it because, like, what is it? I know I did a Twitter post about how, like, what you call it? You know, conventions are definitely hard. And yeah, my what you call it? Anxiety and agoraphobia is still existent, very heavily worked on, many years of therapy, and you know, getting to where I am and how I deal with it. Yeah, like, it's, and also how good I was at masking it. There was like one night where, like, I was like telling my friend, I was telling my friend, and like, she was like, oh yeah, you know, I wasn't feeling like great. And I was like, yeah, same. Like, I was like all out of spoons, super anxious. And she was like, what? And I was like, yeah, you can tell because I don't get out of my chair. I don't move I don't physically walk around or move as much. Like, and she was like, what? She was like, you act so well. And I was like, yeah, I'm good at that. I'm very good at that. Like, but even if my, like, was it straight after that, there were actually like 2 more things that were supposed to happen, I think, like that I was invited to that night, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to bed. Go to bed. Can't. I'm done. I can't. Yay for masking, right? I'm an expert at pretending to be okay. Awkward wink, just for you. Wait, let me, oh my gosh. So I see activity feed still hasn't changed and doesn't want me to scroll down. That's fine. What is the heck is all of this? You hacking pugs. Chotto, mate. Chotto. Let me scroll. Wait. There's so many. What the? Okay. Let me have a look. We have Paved Dreamer. Arigato for the 10 months to tier 3. Thank you. Oh, you're the bestest, most wonderful person to have ever sweetened the herb. No. No, not at all. No, I'm an absolute mess. I'm an absolute hacking mess. No. It's everyone else. It's just wonderful to me, even though I don't deserve it. Like, what you chatting? Wait, you're the girl with the TikToks and the YouTube shorts? I love you. Yahoo! It's me, the girl with the voices in her head talking about arson and stuff like that. At your service. Oh my gosh. Riker of Chaos, arigato for the 17 months at tier 1. Thank you. Oh, wait, it can scroll back up again. Why must it do this to me? Where are my alerts? I hear the noise, but the screen is like, no. Did you hear it? I heard it. I heard a ah! どうかありがとう for the chicken burger. Sounds like our Tamagotchi needs feeding, aka eat you punk. Oh gosh, that one popped up. That one popped up. I don't know where the other ones went. Oh gosh, it gets scuffed. Everything was logged out as well, guys. I think that's the thing. Oh my gosh. I also decided to update OBS, which then I was like, I don't like change. Wait, where's the other thing? Are these my alerts? I don't heckin' know. The voices aren't real. Is my voice real? Are you guys real? Is anyone real? Is Australia real? What about birds? I don't know. Wait, I'm a bird. There's my alert. It was there. Maybe I'm just blind. Yeah. So there were two things I was struggling with before starting the stream. It was like OBS update, fun. Also, cause I logged into everything while I was in America, and then I assume it just like reset like my location over there. So then I had to relog into everything over here, being like, there's some punk in England trying to like log into your stuff, and I'm like, that's me. That's me. Okay. I'm the punk in England. ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。Oh my gosh, the second activity feed is going to. Let's see. Wait, I'm so behind already, guys. Wait. Also, thank you for being here, guys. I can genuinely say I was a little scared. You know, when you take any kind of time off, it's always scary as a streamer to be like, y'all remember me? Yeah. Y'all remember me? I mean, I've done non-stop thinking about you guys while I was away. But, you know, what if you had like a whole character arc and it's been like 84 years? You know, like, so thank you. Thank you for being here. It was a week, exactly. That's such a long time. That's such a long time. Oh my gosh, I wanted to stream yesterday if I wasn't physically exhausted, like. And I didn't get any chance to do a stream or my Twitter spaces that I wanted to do, because I swear every time I was like back at my room, I can, not dead, just sleeping. Don't worry, I'm not Jesus. I can't die, come back, die, come back, die, come back. Yeah, touching grass was very tiring. I was like, I gotta get back. I gotta get back ASAP. What if y'all? I gotta run home. I gotta run home as soon as possible. Yeah. Did I stay in a hotel or an Airbnb? I stayed in a hotel. I guess I can give all the info now because, like, as you guys know, this trip was booked like quite last minute, ish, relative to people that, like, you know, had it booked well in advance. So people's Airbnbs were already like full. But yes, that's another reason I was super nervous for this trip, because I was solo traveling, you know. No, not a hostel, a hotel. Yeah. Am I real? I don't even know. Honestly, am I? Did I get to see a raccoon? No. But I saw a possum. I got to see a possum. If I had any scares of potentially collapsing in public, on the plus side, it meant I could just, it was like my like room, my safe space that I could go to. Mel! Mel! Hi. Sorry, really excited. Sorry. Really excited. Mel, how have you been? How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome on in, raiders. My name is Elias Stellaria. I am a British VTuber slash goose. I hope you had a super wonderful stream. I miss you. I've missed everybody. Oh my gosh. If you need to go rest or eat or hydrate or do whatever, please do. Taking care of yourself is the most important thing here. That goes for you raiders. Okay? Like, yeah. I don't want anyone to feel any pressure or being forced to be here, you know? If anybody is like, what'd you call it? Forcing you, please notify your nearest person that deals with that kind of crime. I think. I don't actually know. Am I man? No. I am woman. Whoa. How dare Mel force us here to enjoy? I know, right? Oh my gosh. That's wild. Cap, I'm a man. Yeah, that was my man photo I posted on Twitter as well. It was my, did you guys really like my super manly body? It was super manly. It's all the muscle, right? It's all the muscle I showed off. There's heckin' like what you call it? Got them manly legs, manly shoulders, manly arms, manly board of muscles. It was the manliest picture you could have ever pictured in your whole life. Was posted on Twitter with a cute bunny sticker on my face. Like, yeah. I should have given the bunny sticker a beard or something. Like, yeah. We also Poco, I see you. Poco. I see you in the YouTube chat. Poco. Hello. I'm here to woo you with my manly charms. Insert manly noises here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hi. So yes, what are we doing? I went to Offkai, and this is me doing my story time of my entire trip to Offkai, slash catching up and saying hi to you guys. Like, yeah. First time in the stream, and the first thing you see is this pure testosterone. I said that word right, if anyone asks. If anybody asked, I said that completely correct. That was a word, I think. Yep. Yeah. I tried. Okay, I tried. Hey, Claro, yo! Did you have a good time at Offkai? Nah. Oh my gosh. We got test RuneScape time? No, it's not time for RuneScape. No. Oh my gosh, wait, I've got like sleep in my eye. Oh my gosh. Let's see. It was fun. I wish I saw you though. Yeah, I was told I was a very mysterious being at Offkai. I was told it was very hard to catch me because I was running around a lot because I was trying to see as many people as I could, but there wasn't enough time. And also, the other thing I was told about this elusive goose was that I was also quite a little hard to approach because I was always surrounded by cute girls. Hear that, guys? It's surrounded by cute girlies. There were no raccoons in America. There were no raccoons, Poco. Only a possum, which I was very excited about. I'm more of an extrovert. No, I'm just very good at pretending to be one. Extrovert Ellie was out in full blast, honestly. I've been told I'm very good, to the point where people do genuinely think I'm very extroverted when I'm like, no, not at all. I'm extremely introverted. I have come a very long way in my life from being some mute little punk at school that couldn't even say a word out loud to passing as an extrovert. Like, yeah, which I think is quite, yeah. Fake it till you make it. I don't think it ever comes the real thing, because I feel like the introvert extrovert thing always will come down to like energy, you know? Like, me spending time with other people will always drain my energy. It always will. And I will always need to go back into my room and hide and recover. While an extrovert gathers energy from people, and I don't understand the magic. Can we say introverted me? You can see introverted me is hard to see because she'd run back to her room after a long day of socializing, and panic and be in an awful state. Does streaming drain my social battery? It drains me in a different way. It drains me a little bit, but not as much, nowhere near as much, you know? Like, I feel like I can tell after like a long stream if I'm like tired, you know? But it's not the same. I'll always like deflate after stream. I'll like lie down and be like, get heckin' end me. Extra introverted. Now it's okay. So the best way it was described to me, was it's like you got like left-handed and right-handed, you know? Like, I'm right-handed, but you can teach yourself to write with your left hand. You could teach yourself. I'm not ambivert. I write awfully with my left hand. But like, you could teach yourself, and you could keep teaching yourself, and it will never feel like fully natural or fully correct. But you can do it. You could almost pass it off as if you were an ambivert, as if you were able to. I feel like ambiverts don't have this like horrible feeling when they write with their other hand. You know, like me being extrovert Ellie doesn't feel right, like fully. It's draining, it's difficult, it's harder, it's not like natural. And I feel like, yeah, like for example, writing with my right hand always feels natural, correct. But if I force myself to write with my left hand, it's going to be like extra effort. It's always going to be extra effort. Well, I feel like true ambivert people, or yeah, people that are ambidextrous can do both. Like, there's like a clear dominance on one side, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, I'm outgoing but introverted. I know how to talk to people. I think my desire to want to make sure everybody's okay and having a good time outweighs a lot of my fears. Do you know what I mean? You know, like if I see someone else that's socially anxious and struggling, I want to do whatever I can to make them feel comfortable, even at the expense of myself. You know, I might be feeling extremely drained, but making sure that someone else is feeling like, because I know what it's like to feel like that. I know what it's like to feel like anxious and worried. Like, when I'm talking to someone, I will see whether they are someone that wants to hold the conversation themselves, or if they are someone that needs someone to carry the conversation. I can play both roles, you know? If if you're talking to someone that's shy and introverted but wants to yap, doesn't know how to yap, I got you. I will yap for the both of us. I will, you know, or encourage. If I see someone in like a group of people that hasn't spoken much and wants to speak and hasn't had a good chance, I will make sure I redirect things to give them a chance to speak, you know? Or, you know, like when someone says something, but it gets like ignored by the group, and then like, because they said it too quietly or something, I'll notice something like that. And I'll be like, oh, what were you, well, you know, friendo, what were you saying? You know, like to make sure that they don't feel, you know, there's like, even though it's silly, you kind of feel like embarrassed if you say something in a, like you put your input into the conversation and everyone like blanks it and you're like, end me. That's not a nice feeling. So, you know, or like someone interrupts somebody else and you want to make sure that they're like, it goes back to what they wanted to say. You know, I feel like I can direct all of these things, you know, but it's just making sure everybody's okay. Mostly because I don't want them to feel bad. You know, it's the same with like, if someone slightly stood outside the circle or somebody's gone to tie their shoe and left behind. Like, I know what it's like to be in those shoes and how difficult it can be. So, I don't know. I just don't want people to go through the same things that I did. So, I want to do what I can. So, Extrovert Ellie really is born from that desire more so than anything, you know? Yeah, like it's just making sure everyone's comfortable. I mean, some people, there are like different kinds. So there are some people that are like completely content with being quiet, you know, like, and I'll make sure I get that vibe off them. I won't force someone to like speak if they don't want to. I'm not gonna make them feel weird. I'm not gonna make them feel, you know, like sometimes you just want to chill and that's okay. Like, it's just like, and I don't know. Socializing is hard, guys. Socializing's hecking hard. Like, yeah. No, I'm really loud on stream. If we meet in person, I'm so quiet. Yo, my physical volume of my voice is so quiet. It's actually so quiet. I struggled in America, yo. Like, I had to like, I felt like everybody was like shouting, and even though I thought I was speaking at a loud volume, it was like barely audible for like the people I was speaking with. Like like the way I was raised was super, super, super quiet, like whispers. And yeah, I don't know if it's an America thing or whatnot, but it's so hard. It's so hard to be loud. I was like, I'm really pushing my voice to be like loud, but it still sounds soft and quiet. And I'm like, holy guacamole, what do I do? Like, I think a lot of us VTubers aren't very good at socializing IRL. Just try to think no one wants to hurt anyone if you get interrupted, etc. Yeah, right? Like, we're VTubers. We're probably not gonna be good at socializing IRL. Like, we're all gonna be a little not okay. And that's okay to not be okay. Like, you migrated to America 15 years ago. The first thing you realize is no one can hear me talk. For real. I think it's an American thing. Because, like, I'm heard easily in England. I'm heard easily in Japan. But, yeah. I am super behind on resubscriptions and donators and all of that. I'm super behind. Do bear with me. Do bear with me. I beg thee. VTubers, socially awkward, cute girls. I know, right? Hey, kid. Teehee. Just think you're talking to chat. There's a ribbon in Offkai. They don't know I'm a VTuber. Yeah, I do wonder if people noticed that I was a VTuber or not. I've been told I'm very identifiable with even just my mannerisms. Or, okay, you may have noticed. Okay, when you're a VTuber, No, not me being cute. I meant all the other girls. You know, you know, like being a VTuber, there's a lot of movement. There's a lot of facial movement. Like, a lot of weird little movements, okay? You got the whole all of that. I realized you can kind of spot VTubers a little because we all got these exaggerated, like, extra face movements that come from, like, a lot of times VTubing in itself, the side effect is to be more expressive with, like, who you are and how you move, and the puppeting. The side effect of puppeting is real, okay? Like, it's very easy to notice. Trying to do a toggle in real life. Yo, guys, hold up. Let me just get out my PNG tears. I can wax out some paper and slaps it on my face. This is so sad. Oh, Hazukashi ne gets out another piece of paper, gets out a pen, sort of draws red on my cheeks. Haha, Hazukashi. But yeah, and then, like, I've been told I can be identified with just, like, my overall vibe with, like, how I walk and how I move and how I am is very Elia, apparently. I don't really know exactly what that means, but as you guys know, I'm very much myself on stream. Which is both good and bad, I guess. With the good being, like, you guys know that it's me. This is full-fledged me. Also means it's not very good at hiding. Me, IRL. Do I waddle and skip? I think I do. Yeah, I've been told. That's what I've been told. I've been told that I am Elia. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I am. Like, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I assume people may have spotted me. Thank you if you did, and also didn't come up to. No one came up to me. So for anyone that did notice me and respected my, like, privacy and who I am and all of that, and decided not to come up to me, I thank you. Thank you. I'm like a cat. I'd have just been terrified. So, like, thank you for if you did think you saw me. Also, I hope I didn't disappoint with how I look IRL. I don't know. Like, wait a second, that's not a real goose. Where's her webbed feet and her wings? Hold up. Do I react to pss, 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 pss? I mean, I probably would, because then I'd be like, yo, they're gonna summon a cat. I need to be there. I need to be there, you know? My immersion. Oh yeah, sorry, immersion. Honk honk. That's another thing we can talk about. My whole, like, issue of self-image and existing, and oh my god, the crash that I was having, where, like, okay, so what I'm gonna do when I talk about Offkai is I got to see a lot of VTubers, okay? The thing is with VTubers, some were there incognito, okay, and some weren't, but my dumb brain can't remember which ones were and which ones weren't. So I'm just gonna refer to everybody as friendo in my stories, as to, like, prevent, you know, to be safe, as to not dox someone that, say, was there incognito, because that's the last thing I ever want to do. I don't want to ever, you know, dox somebody. Oh god, no. So we have friendo. friendo, redacted-chan. Yeah, fucking cute VTuber god. Yeah. So I part of me was like, should I just made a list of, like, which ones I can definitely say? Like, Because I just don't want to slip up, you know? Like, we have cute VTuber girl came to help me with my crash out when I was in my hotel room and struggling because I couldn't go out because I was having a crash out about how I look. And she was like, what are you on about? And I was like, I can't go outside. I don't know if this is okay or if this outfit works with this and my hair and my face and all of that, like the stress, and it can crash and crash and crash. And then she helped me. She helped me calm down, because like she was like, yeah, come down to like the lobby to like, you know, go out. And I was like, can you come up? And at first she was like, no, I'll just wait in the lobby. And I was like, no, please come up, help. My outfit, I need someone to confirm if the colors match nicely or not. Yeah, it was, it's like those are the things people don't see so much, you know? But okay, I can catch up on these. I can. Wait a second. Record of Chaos, arigato for the 17 months in tier 1. I finally got around to reading the message part, which says I go to sleep, but just wanted to pop in and say welcome back, you cute silly goose. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful sleep, full of wonderful dreams. And also for not forgetting me, I appreciate that. I'm glad you have those kind of friends who can help you with that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's why I'm like, I kind of want to say who it is so that you guys can give them love. You know, like, oh. I'll see. And then I can re-mention in the future. I'll be like, hey, you know the girl I said that did this? This is her. It was this VTuber. Yeah, give her love. That kind of thing. Yo, call me Galileo Galilei, because I found the center of my universe. I call this heliocentrism. No, please don't report me to the 17th century European church. Oh. No. Not what in the heretic is that like? Oh gosh. Silver, arigato for the 2 months in tier 1. Thank you. Welcome back. We missed you. I missed you guys more. I definitely missed you guys more. Guys, I missed you. Okay? I did nothing but think about you guys. Okay? And I wanted to get back to streaming as soon as possible. And, like, yeah, it was, I was like, on the plus side, we get like a nice restock of stories to tell. But on the downside, I'm like, I miss you guys. You know, I really, really do enjoy streaming and hanging out and yapping about goodness knows what. Part of me is obviously really nervous when I take a break. Not just being forgotten, it's just like, how do I stream again? I think like, in terms of like my streaming skills, I'm like, do they get rusty while I'm gone? do I get rusty? Like, am I gonna go back and VOD review myself and cringe at like, I don't know. I think the habits that I have to work on as a VTuber are things like where you think of things in your brain, and then like not say things out loud straight away, and then you end up with these like awkward gaps of silence, you know, that aren't noticeable unless you go back to your own VOD. And yeah, it's that kind of thing where like I won't notice it until after. So I hope I'm not rusty. I hope I'm still able to yap. I hope I'm able to keep you entertained, you know, like making sure you be smile. Like, when I'm streaming, the idea is to be yapping and hopefully get you smiling. If I make at least one person smile, Good stream. If I made no one smile, what was the heckin' point? Yeah. Still yibbity yabbity yabbity yaggity yap 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 yappin'. Yeah. Hi VOD Review Elia, I hope you're having a pleasant... That's the thing, VOD Review Elia is also gonna crash out at all the messages. Oh wait, I remember now. I need to set this to... When I look at YouTube chat, it sets it to this thing called Top Chat, which misses out random messages. So when I VOD review and I see it like on the screen, I'm like, what? What? Why did it filter that? Why would it filter random message from kind person? You know? So yeah, Top Chat is the default. Why is it the default? Why is a filtered chat the default? Surely if I want it filtered, I would filter it. Like, and I feel like Top Chat is so random. It's actually like, because even with Top Chat, there's still like messages I have to like, you know, time out and maybe ban in special cases, you know, that still get through because some people can't read the rules, such as, you know, I'm not gonna read the rules. You guys know how to read, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to read. Reading's for punks. Yeah, and I am a punk. Wait, no. That makes me sound like I can read. Reading? What's that? I don't know. I say. The irony. Ah! Irony is such a wonderful form of humor, don't you think? Don't you think? Like, I play card games. I can't read. That is rule number 1 of playing card games. Honestly, such a mood. You show me a card with a paragraph on it and I'll be like, I'm summoning that in attack mode. Oh, I'm not allowed. I'm gonna wait until everyone else tells me I can't. Because I'm not gonna read. That's for everybody else. Yeah! Tap the funny squares on the magic mirror. Yeah. Yugi changes the rules anyway! Or what is it? Seto Kaiba. Screw the rules. I want to say I have money as if I didn't, but again, this Seto Kaiba spent their money at offkai. So we shall be following the rules accordingly. But we have cute merch of stuff, so yeah. Wait, where did I need to remember where I get to? Okay, Jack, arigato. Sadly can't watch as I'm just off the night shift tax. There's no tax still though. No. Miss watching Elias Stellaria, mother of geese, over gooseable geese, the great prophet of this banana, queen of the banana republic, cold leader, scuff, TBC. Wait, and then also arigato for the second part. Celestial messenger, bestest goose, tuber, absolutely amazing, wonderful person, goose does light in the dark, sun to the chance, moon, and cute, less than 3. I swear this title's getting longer. Like, I'm not imagining this right. Like, how am I gaining more titles? Not worthy of these titles, guys. Not worthy. Okay? No. Screw the rules, I have cute girl merch. Yeah. Screw the rules, I got anime waifus. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Who needs Blue Eyes White Dragon? I got vtubers. I don't know. I gotta stop doing a weird laugh. It made a really bad habit while I was away. I just kept being like, because I was like, I think my laugh is a little distinct. So my friend was like, she was like, try and do a different laugh, and I was like, she was like, stop doing creepy man old laugh, and I'm like, Oji-san is here. And I was like, uh-oh, I picked up some weird creepy Oji-san laugh while I was away to try and disguise myself a little bit. Yeah. Chris, arigato. Thanks for inspiring me to go to therapy. I hope it can also help me. I hope it can. Oh. Honestly, I literally had to be forced to go. It was literally to the point where when I first went to therapy, it was because my doctor was like, holy guacamole, you are broken. This is an emergency. Get into therapy now. And then like, it took a lot of time. But my therapist, she was really nice. She was a little hard to understand sometimes because she had like a really strong like Irish accent, and I was like, ma'am, you're trying to help me, but what? I'm sure it was some 10 out of 10 advice, but what? Yeah, or sometimes it's just hearing a voice that's not from inside your head is big. Also, she had some really good, like, I don't know, it was like having a little life coach being like, okay, you're gonna try and like go outside today, and I'm like, I don't want to. Like, ooh, and she's like, that's fine. Why don't you just try going outside your room today? I'm like, okay, that's doable. Or she'll be like, you can just go outside, like, for a very short amount of time, you know? And it was like, each week it was kind of like that thing, like, I don't know, it definitely helped, but I thought this is off my own experience, you know? Like, again, there's a lot of different therapists out there, so I just hope that y'all get good ones. Mine was very good, very fortunate. But what if I don't even want to? And she'd be like, that's okay, let's talk through it. Let's talk through it. And I'm like, ugh. Now I have to explain my completely irrational, illogical, unreasonable fears. Ugh. How could you call me out? No. Oh gosh. Obviously, like, a big step is just wanting. And I think for me, I just carry a lot of stubbornness and spite against the world, where if I can't do something, I get annoyed, and I don't want to be, I guess, like, held back by it, you know? Yeah, it's like trying to beat a boss in game. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, a very, very, very strong desire to overcome it and not let it win. I guess I saw it as like a thing to fight, and I'm British, so quite the fighter, but it turns out you can't stab your mental illness. Unfortunately, the British stabby stab style doesn't work. So we gotta do it the mental way. Yeah. You say offkai was too big a step, or too big of a step, or just enough? I think the way that I did it was just enough. Like, I wish I could have done more. I wish I was more social. I wish I wasn't as tired. I wish I was able to, you know, there were a lot of things I didn't participate in. There was a lot of, like, okay, so even going to the convention on the first day, I was very aware that I was extremely overwhelmed of how busy it was. I didn't actually go around the convention itself as much as I'd like to. It wasn't until, like, you know, like, I didn't realize where the panels were, or the stages, or a lot of things were, because I was too scared. I just got very, very, there were multiple times where I was like, hand up, I'm overwhelmed. There's too many people. I'm gonna go crash out. Like, I don't think I even went around on Saturday. I don't remember. I'm trying to think, like, yeah. So I didn't get to fully, there was a lot I didn't experience, basically. But the main thing is, when it comes to this kind of thing, is being aware of your own limitation, you know? Like, pushing myself, but not over pushing myself, if that makes sense. So like I push myself to appear and then be like, okay, I can recognize this is too many people for me right now. Walking is stressing me out. I need to find a corner to recover and then go back, you know? Or like try and do things in my own way that is, you know, it's yeah, what I'm comfortable with. And I think I'm very fortunate with like my friends being very understanding, because, you know, like in like normal day to day, a lot of this is not very well understood. Especially, I know most people haven't even heard of agoraphobia, and it's a very difficult thing to understand, because, and it's something very, very, very easy to invalidate. I'm also very good at hiding it. For me, it's like I can still mentally be very much in the correct headspace, but, and this has happened quite a lot this year, I still get the physical instinctive response when I'm in certain situations. So like this happened several times while I was in Tokyo. It's happened usually a lot of times when it comes to like public transport and stuff, but also at the airport on the way back. At the airport on the way back it happened. It's like certain types of crowds as well, because like I could stand in a queue, I could stand in a massive fat off queue, okay, and they'd be like, well, that's a crowd, and I'm like, it's not, it's an organized crowd where there is control and there's understanding of how things is that will not trigger panic in me. But like, for example, like an airport, everybody's walking all over the place, no one knows how to walk, and everyone's going at different paces, and you can't like predict the trajectory of like most people's paths, and it's very, very, very stressful. And then it will trigger the physical response that I get, which is tightness of my chest, vertigo, nausea, panic attack. Like I will physically get those. And there's a lot of times in Japan especially where I'd be like, I need to find a bench and like sit down on that bench, because, or go bathroom, or there's been times I've had to like cancel my entire plans, like, you know, it's but then like it's very easily dismissed because people can see me act fine, or people can see me in other situations where I'm able to force myself to cope, you know. And it's also, I'm never able to 100% like predict when it's gonna happen or hit me, you know, like. So yeah, going to a convention I'm trying to get better at recognizing when, like earlier, when it's gonna happen to prevent it from happening, you know. Like, you don't have agoraphobia, PTSD, similar reaction to crowded place. It's hard and people won't understand. People do not understand. Like, there are so many people out there that cannot, which is fine. It's fine, because, you know, it's a very hard thing to imagine and put yourself in those shoes. They're very strange shaped shoes. Like, yeah. You learned about RTS games and how they have to spend a lot of CPU recalculating optimal paths of units after collision. Me stressfully trying to figure out how to minimize collisions when I'm outside. Like, but then sometimes it can happen when it's not even just collisions, it's just like, it's not claustrophobia, but like people like lack of movement available because I can't move because I'm like surrounded. Yeah, like treatment options include cognitive behavioral therapy, medication, and lifestyle changes which can help manage symptoms. Yes, there's the therapy. That's what I went, because I was shutting myself in too much, and it's not good for me. And I don't like the idea of being limited, you know? You heard bathroom, are we doing a bathroom stream? We are not doing a bathroom stream. Oh gosh, oh gosh. One thing I don't like, okay, in America was the bathrooms, okay? Why are they so gappy? Why they got so much gap? Like, first thing I did when I got back to like England was I went to the bathroom and I was like, look at that. A door that's closed with no gaps. Like, how nice. Look at this, like, privacy, however it's pronounced, you know? Like, Wait, you can relate? You don't like it when crowds act like a herd without thinking about direction, just following one another. Oh my gosh. It's, yeah, there's lots of different types of crowds, and it gets very complicated, right? Like, to let you see if it's occupied? Isn't that what the little handle's for? I don't want someone to like peek in and be like, hey there. Hey there, how's it going, stranger? I see. This is occupied. Naruhodo. And I'm like, aha. Cry. You have bad social anxiety. Being in public for too long gives you a headache and you start to get dizzy. Yeah, the headphones. Oh my gosh. I have to have the headphones. The headphones help so much. Yeah. I was pretty much... I would not... Thinking about it, every single time I left my room at Offkai, I always had headphones in. Like, always. Just to help me, like, not overthink and, like, stress. Because, like, I think one time I accidentally left without them, but then by the time I got to the elevator, I was like, something's wrong. Something doesn't feel right. I'm extra stressed. And I was like, headphones. I need my headphones. I need like earphones. Like now. Normally I'd go for like full-on headphones, but because it was like this kind of event, I wanted something a bit more like inconspicuous. So I went for like little earbuds this time. If I'm going like, do you know what I mean? So then I can like subtly like take them out when needed. But I feel like big headphones would be too attention drawing. You know, I say as if apparently my outfits were a little attention drawing, but I just have, okay, so that's another thing. When it comes to like what I wear, as someone who's like socially anxious, a lot of people assume that if you're socially anxious, you can't wear like outfits or whatever, and you just naturally want to be like all bundled up and hiding. No, I'm hiding in my mind. I wear what I want because... And this is actually in spite of the bullies that I had in the past, okay? So, little story. My school had a uniform, okay? So we had like ties, shirts, jumpers, skirts, blazers. We had to wear a uniform, okay? So I didn't have to worry about clothes. We had this one day, and this one day was non-uniform day, where we went on a trip and we were permitted this one time to wear what we wanted. And I wanted to wear, I like cute dresses. I like cute things. At the time, my mom actually bought me a dress. And I thought it was a really cute dress. I really liked it. And I wanted to wear it. But obviously, it would have been safer for me to wear what everyone else was wearing, which... You know, like jeans and a top, you know? But I like what I like. I like my cute dresses. So I wanted to wear my cute dress. So I wore I wore what I thought was my cute dress. Then I got extremely bullied that day. Definitely one of the worst days ever. Got made fun of non-stop the entire day from beginning to end. At the time I felt really bad because obviously I blamed my mother a bit for the dress, even though it's not on her, it's on the bullies. And then a long time after that, I didn't want to wear dresses. But then now that I'm like older, I'm like, I want to wear what I want, you know? Like, yes, I might be socially anxious. Yes, I have all these issues. Yes, I'm gonna struggle, but at the same time, I don't want to enable how the world is enable a world that won't allow people to just wear what they think is nice. You know, it doesn't hurt anybody. Like, yeah, so it's that sort of like stubbornness where it's like that stubbornness can outweigh my anxieties. My anxieties will just be stronger. I'll just suffer more for it, but I'm still gonna wear what I want because it's an expression. Like, fashion is supposed to be an expression of yourself, right? And if I let other people or society dictate how I should dress, that would be letting them win. I'm not gonna let them win because I'm stubborn. Like, so yeah, it's sort of that balance where I'd rather suffer from more anxiety and wear what I want than make it slightly easier for myself. It's like taking the hard route on purpose just because I'm a stubborn punk. Like, so yeah, even in like college and stuff, I was always told like my general fashion or what I wear is a bit more out there, especially for England. You know, but I'm just gonna do it and just suffer. Like, I feel like if I don't overcome it, okay, so the best way to describe it is like if I don't overcome it and say I wear what I think everyone else should think I would wear, something that wouldn't get me, like something I didn't even like but I thought everyone else liked, and then say I wouldn't truly be able to overcome my anxieties if I still felt restricted in what I had to wear, you know, because then it would just become a condition for going out, you know? It would be like, oh, I can go out without my anxieties, but I have to make sure I conform and wear exactly what I think everyone, and then you'll just end up falling down this like spiral of stress of like trying to figure out what's the correct fashion, and that's not truly going to fix the core issue, you know? Like, if I'm gonna do something and fix something about myself, I'm gonna do it right, you know? I hope I'm making some kind of sense here, you know? Like, yeah, it's a very hard thing to describe because I actually had this issue back in college where there was a girl that I knew that very much was like, you're not anxious, otherwise you wouldn't wear outfits like that draw attention to you. And I'd be like, no, I am anxious. I'm extremely anxious. I'm wearing what I want because I want to remove my anxieties, but I still want to wear what I want. I want to remove my anxieties with the outfits I want to wear. So, do you know what I mean? Yeah. So it's difficult. It's difficult because it's very hard, I can imagine, to explain the logic behind it. But the logic is there. The logic, I believe, makes sense. Like, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say people should only have to wear specific stuff, but they shouldn't be able to wear anything. I think as long as it doesn't hurt anybody, you know? As long as it's not a crime. You know? Like, I'm not saying go out and heckin' flash people. Like, don't do that. That's a crime. There are levels. You know? Like, oh my god, did you see what she was wearing? That, I remember, was like, what was it? These girls at uni where they were all decked out in like cozy activewear, like joggers, tracksuits or whatever. And they were like, yeah, you know, I love uni. Like, I can just wear what I want and I can turn up in basically like pajamas, etc. And then they saw me in my like, I like to wear like skirts and thigh-high socks and all of that. And they were like, oh my god, look at her. She's all dressed up just for like breakfast. And I'm like, you're doing the judging. That's the judging. What do you mean? You're just conforming anyway. You're just pretending like you're not conforming. Like, if you were truly accepting of being able to wear whatever you want, you wouldn't judge someone for overdressing or underdressing. Like, hecking wild. I was like, the hypocrisy is so real. Like, yeah. But yeah, I like cute frilly outfits. I like cute little dresses. I like cute things. I like my socks. I like flowy things. And that's just me. And it might make me suffer, but I just, it makes me, it's an expression of me, you know? Like, oh, so nerdy, hello. Hey, when people are like that, just let people be happy. A lot of people don't like people being happy. A lot of people are very desperate to hate. People are very desperate to be angry. People are very... I find a lot of people are desperate for that. A lot of people are looking for excuses out there to be angry, to be hateful. Which means all the more reason for people to, you know, try and counter that. You know? Like... we just gotta do what we do, right? And not let people bring us down, even though it can be hard. But yeah, I figure, you know, you literally have like your life. Just, I don't want it to be restricted or borked by other people's. I say this as someone with all the anxieties that do let them win. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it one step at a time. And those steps involve wearing what I want. And, you know, yeah, getting through those anxieties with that. Because if you don't go through those anxieties, with that, you're not truly fixing your anxiety. You're just patching it up and adding a condition of, I can be not anxious if I feel like I can fit in. No, you want to be able to be not anxious and just straight up comfortable with yourself. You know, if you don't push through, you'll live a very small life and will regret it later. That's it. I think it's because I grew up with two parents that were just so constantly complaining and full of regret that I was like, oh my god, I can't end up like that. I was like, no, that can't be me. It can't be me. I can't let that be me. I definitely have to make sure I don't have regrets. As you know, the pain of regret, I think being exposed to the pain of regret can outweigh a lot of other pain. You know, like, yes, I'm gonna suffer through, I'm gonna force myself into ridiculous situations where honestly I would much rather just stay at home and never leave my room. That would be the most comfortable life for me. But I don't want to end up regretful. I don't want to end up wishing that I did all of these things, but because I wasn't, you know, forcing myself. I think seeing that regret firsthand definitely helps. And yeah, it helped in, honestly, me going to offkai was not something I was gonna do, but then you all encouraged me and helped me, so you know that. Thank you. Thank you. I really tried. I really tried. Offkai was definitely terrifying. Yeah. Yahoo! Hey yo! You can die being cringe, but you'll also die being fulfilled. Exactly! Yo! I'm going down with my cringe. Like, that's the best way. This is the best way, okay? Hello, Liz J, what up? Proud of you pushing yourself to socialize. I'm trying. I've come a long way. I've come a long way from that little punk in the mirror that used to just Oh god, guys, this stories. I feel like I could write a book about like the cringe I induced, my cringe-inducing, like endured, the cringe-inducing stories. Okay, imagine spending like a hecking week practicing in the mirror how to say like hi to somebody, being like good morning, hello, hi, and telling yourself, okay, this is the week. This week I'm gonna say hi to somebody. I'm gonna overcome my fears. I'm gonna talk to somebody, and then like doing it, going to school, actually saying hi to somebody, and then being met with the biggest look of utter disgust of how dare you speak to me, and being hit with ew. Why is this nerd speaking to me? I'd be like, well, okay, gonna crash out now. Don't mind. It happened so often. I just kept trying. Like, oh my god, this nerd won't leave me alone, and I'm like, hi. Then being like, oh, maybe I just need to be like happier or saying it in a different way. I went to a very chabby school, by the way, guys. I went to a very, very rough British chabby school. I was doomed to, I was cooked from the start, guys. I was not winning. Am I getting TwitchCon? When is TwitchCon? We have a slight issue with I gotta move to Japan because my visa's finally ready. Yeah. So I'm going to be sorting out the move. I picked it literally picked the worst possible time. It's like the visa was like, how can I pick the worst possible time of year to be ready? And it was like, what about now? And I'm like, fantastic, absolute suffering. I wish you told me before. I wish I knew before offkai. It's in October. I'll see. Cause I'll be in Japan by then. Yeah. But yeah, right now on my plate is sorting out the move. I want to try and do this move as smooth as possible so that you guys will barely notice any changes in my schedule, you know? I'll just have like the regular like days off and try and like navigate around that because you guys are my priority and streaming is my priority. So yeah, I need to sort out going to London there's a whole process to it, but I have to go to like the Japanese embassy or something and do some more paperwork and more stuff, and then get that stuff and then go to the other stops and then sort out my apartment. And yeah, I'm gonna it's happening. It's finally ready. Oh my gosh, things that should have been ready months ago, but sorry, I'm super behind on like everything. Everyone, arigato, happy 26 months. Thank you. Good morning, Ellie. Welcome back, cult leader, and I missed you. I missed you more. Also, not a cult. Not a cult, by the way, guys. Just to clarify, not a cult. In case that thought was still here, we weren't a cult before my trip. We weren't a cult after my trip. No cult, okay? Let's see. Oh my god, I've seen you on TikTok. Ah, yeah! I'm glad you like it. If it made someone smile, it was worth it. Nah. Yeah, I spend most of my time just trying to think of ideas. Wow, you love my content. Aye. There's so many nice people in chat this morning, especially Noir. Well, I think I'm a bit rusty with this voice. Oh god, I'm gonna be rusty with all my voices. I didn't get to practice them at all over the last week. Oh god, it's gonna be difficult. I gotta yeah. My voice feels rusty when it comes to these kinds of things. Especially like doing this voice. Oh my gosh. It's morning for me. It's morning, yes. It's a morning in England. Don't worry, for those wondering about the move and the change, the stream time doesn't change. The stream time does not change. So you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, because I think it works out to be like 6 p.m. in Japan-ish. I'm getting really bored of this American water that I'm drinking, guys. It doesn't taste nice. It's sad old airplane water, I'll be honest. I don't know what I expected. It doesn't, it tastes disgusting. Why am I drinking this? Yeah, I'm gonna put this back. You still miss the old evening time slots? I do want to like look back at like bringing those back. Right now, it's gonna be for when I'm more in a stable, settled thing, you know, because at the moment I'm just trying to not overwork myself. Because yeah, once upon a time I was doing 14 streams a week, so that wasn't good for me. And yeah. What happened to you wanting to get a Steam Deck for moving? Oh, a stream deck? Yeah, I'll get that once I'm over there, so I don't have to pack as much. Yeah, but I think I'm getting I trying to get this balance right as to not burn out, and then it lets me, I feel like I'm able to put a lot more thought and care into like the additional content I post outside of streaming, you know, like mostly like my shorts and stuff, and there's other things that I want to work on too, other things that I'm like cooking at the same time right now. So I think 2 streams a day will be viable once we like reduce the mental overload that I have right now, especially with, oh my gosh, I spent most of last night just trying to figure out the logistics of my move right now, which is very, 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 very stressful. On top of catching up on all the messages and things and all the admin that I put aside while I was at Offkai. So, and then for those of you that read my membership posts, there's a lot of stress at the moment. But we be doing what we can, and I still scheduled like a stream every day for this week as much as possible. I still put in as many streams as I possibly could for this week, so I hope it's enough for you guys. I'm sorry it's not more. We have a stream today, stream tomorrow, a collab, another stream, and then another stream. Like, we have a good amount. I haven't even unpacked. I haven't even unpacked, but that's definitely me just looking for excuses to not unpack. I'm so lazy. I made my schedule and I was so worried it wasn't gonna be enough for you guys. I was like, okay, I made my schedule. What if this isn't enough? What if this is not enough for you guys? Ooh, you know, like, Do you have clothes to wear if you don't unpack? Y'all need clothes. I can just wear the same. I could be a stinky punk and just wear the same t-shirt. Tee-hee. Ha-ha. Let's take it go. I am enough. I don't know. I think I'm just stinky at this point. No. Oh gosh. Wait, you guys were only expecting 1 or 2 streams? Oh gosh. I was worried. I'm glad it's enough streams for you guys, you know? I worry about you guys, you know? I was like, I gotta make up for all the time I've been off. I've been off for like X amount of time. I gotta like, you know, restore the balance to the force question mark. We gotta restore balance, guys. The balance must be restored. Yeah. And I'm also really, really excited. Like this stream, tomorrow's stream, ones I was super, super excited for. You know, I was super excited to... I still am super excited to really talk to you guys about like Offkai and everything that happened and catch you guys up. I'm also really, really, really excited to see all the stuff that you guys built on the Elia Minecraft server, on the community server, and have a look at that tomorrow. Like, I'm excited. It's exciting, you know. I'm happy. Like, yeah. Honestly, you guys gotta bear in mind the standard of Minecraft build. I normally build like a really sad looking dirt hole. So I'm gonna be impressed by anything. Like, you know, and even if it's a dirt hole, I'll be like, oh my god, it's just like my dirt hole. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, it's dirt hole. It's genuinely just dirt hole. I made a fancy dirt hole though. Like, I now have a fancy dirt hole, but this hole was made for me. This sounds like I've dug myself a grave and been like, this is this hole's for me, and it's like, don't die, and I'm like, the grave is right. The grave, nah. We crave the grave, no? Sus phrasing. I love how you thought sus phrasing and I thought morbid deaf phrasing. Yeah. You're on vacation? That's okay. I was discussing with my mods, honkers, MVPs, about trying to do like almost like mini how do I describe it? Like resets of the server for like different mods so that everyone gets like a chance so that they don't feel like they're like behind. Because I feel like that when it comes to Minecraft. Seasonal, that's the word. Yeah, seasonal Minecraft server. So where then they'll be like, we can do like the big showcases and stuff, and we can just have different seasons, and then people can feel like they can join, you know, when there's a new season, so that they don't feel like, oh, what's the point of me joining when everyone's done all this stuff already, you know? But we're in discussion about that kind of thing. And there's a lot of fun mods out there. There's a lot of fun Minecraft mods. There's like one where like you can like fight zombies, and then there's one that's like a fantasy like one, or like, yeah, there's lots of different things. But again, it's in discussion. It's getting a balance of things. Like there's a goose mod. Is there a goose mod? I don't know. Yeah, I would definitely save the world files. I wouldn't want to delete them. Oh my gosh. I don't know how to, like... we can also do themes and stuff. There's lots. But right now my brain is, overloaded by life. I'll be honest. Listen, Mr. Arigato, happy 17 months in tier 3. Thank you. Welcome back. Hello, I missed you so hecking much. I missed you more. Hope you had an absolutely wonderful time at Offkai. Made tons of wonderful memories. We'll see the best cameo I could ever ask for. I can never forget you, you silly punk. No, I need to do more. I need to do more. Like, wait, I'm gonna grab a different drink that's not my sad airplane water. I'll be like 2 seconds. Like literally 2 seconds. The can is right here. In fact, you can still kind of hear me. I'm watching you guys. Wait. They're right here. Right here. I just had to get something that had like caffeine and flavor to it. And bubbles. Yeah. What do you mean? Ooh, where'd she go? She went right here. It's right here. Oh my gosh. What do you mean the memorial? For 2 seconds. Oh, much better. Much better. I tried to find this drink in America, but genuinely, the stores I went to, it was sold out everywhere. I was like, why people keep buying my cute girly drink? Cause like, okay, so this is my last can that I have of my Monster Ultra Strawberry Dream. I don't know why, it was the only flavor that was like permanently like sold out when I went like looking for it. Cause I thought it would help me in America, honestly. Like I was like, oh, maybe an energy drink would be good, but I'm quite fussy about my energy drinks because energy drinks remind me of being a student. It reminds me of being a student, and I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. And then I tried looking for it, and they didn't have it. They had every other flavor. They just didn't have Ultra Strawberry Dream. So, yeah. It's like the light pink color. There's like other pink ones, but this is like the light pink one with like the cute pictures of the strawberries on it. And it's like no sugar. It's really nice. It doesn't taste like energy drink. It just tastes like a nice strawberry fizzy drink. Like, yeah, it's, you have to read the thing. I know, reading, ew. Yeah, it's a sweet strawberry flavor. Ultra strawberry. It's really nice. But my god, it was sold out, like, everywhere. So, But that's okay. Even without my energy drinks, I survived offkai. So, yay! I had, what did I have to survive offkai? I had no, I'm trying to think what I had in the. I had a stupidly wide bottle of Gatorade. I had to have Diet Coke. I did have a milkshake at one point. I had a milkshake with a smash burger. Let me think. Honestly, I think I was very dehydrated and malnourished a lot of the trip. I think there was a lot of forgetting to eat. And yeah, like any adult food. I had Taco Bell. I had chalupas. Oh, and Chick-fil-A. True American cuisine, right, guys? I had that, yay. I wanted things I couldn't get. Like, dude, the saddest thing happened. I didn't go to the Taco Bell cantina, but I ordered takeaway. And it took ages. And it gave, like, the updates of it being prepared, and the driver was on their way. And they were almost at my hotel. And then he was like, oops, sorry, cancelled. And I was like, not even find another driver, cancel, just straight up canceled. And I was like, did my driver just like eat my food and give up? Like, what? Where's, what? But I was so hungry. Oh my gosh, I swear I was gonna pass the heck out. Sounds like they yoinked it, right? Like, I had to just reorder it and wait another hour. But he hated it, right? He must have hated it. I was actually so sad. When it comes to like food, and me reaching really hungry points of my life, I was like, I want to cry. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry and so sad. And like, oh my gosh, I was crashing out so hard. I was like, I just wanted my chalupa. Like, it's okay if you have to find another delivery driver. Just don't cancel my entire... It's like, it's not about the money or the food. It's about the food. It's about the fact I'm hungry right now. That's the problem. And I was like, yes, you've canceled and refunded my order, but it doesn't fix... It doesn't fix the issue. Like... It doesn't fix my stomach. Like, I was so sad. I reordered it so fast. I was like, yeah, I crashing out, yo. Like, yeah. Lion TK, arigato, happy 2 months. Thank you. Welcome back, Ellie. I missed you. Thank you for the kind welcome back. I missed you more. Wait, you guys actually missed me more than I missed you, though. Is that even possible? I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's possible. No. Flash, arigato, happy 26 months. Thank you. Hi, Ellie, I missed you. I missed you guys. I'm back. Tadaima. I survived offkai. This is crazy, right? Michael Lawrence, arigato, happy 26 months. Thank you. Hello, sexy one-sama. How you doing? Is the sexy one-sama in the room of us right now? Nah, doko. Oh, we miss you more, Area. When are we getting a feet cam? No! You missed my feet. You know what's funny? I posted that picture on Twitter. Originally, it had my feet included, and I was like, wait a second. I should crop those off. I was like, you guys getting feet pics for free? No. Yeah. So I made a very active decision of cropping off my feet in that pic. Oh, it's funny you guys noticed. Like, yeah. The note on the standee. You guys found the note on the standee? I was like, hey, what should I write? And I was like, I know what I should write. I should write something about the feet. Oh my gosh. Does that imply you can purchase them pics? I mean, I'm wearing socks, I'll be honest. Like, it's not much of a pic. You can't see. The grippers aren't out. Like, sorry, I still got sleep in my eye. The grippers aren't out, so I don't even know if it's worth even a purchase in that regard. The non-cut version will be very disappointing anyway. Just wearing like plain white little socks. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be super hot in California. I didn't realize North California wasn't as warm. So I could have got away with wearing like thigh-high socks more. I didn't bring any with me because I thought, oh, I'm gonna be like melting, you know? Like, so that was one regret that I had. I was like, I kind of wish I brought my longer socks because it would have kept my legs warmer, you know? But I didn't because I was certain it was gonna be I was like, nah, California, that's that hot area. It was like not as hot as I'd liked it to have been. But I like weather to be like super hot you know, honestly, I just didn't look into it. And yeah, I did get kind of cold, you know? Apparently all the hot weather was back in England, where it was like 30 plus C degrees, which is crazy. You're telling me I left the country for somewhere colder? Like, why was there a heat wave while I was gone? Like, excuse me, explain yourself, England. Did I just take the like cooler weather away? Like, what? It'll get hotter in America now that I've left. Like, yeah, that's me bringing my weather with me anywhere I go, I guess. Yippee. Oh dear. It's okay. It's all good. It's what I was my father told me from the moment I was born. I brought bad weather, you know? Like where did I get to? Axaban, arigato, happy 26 months. Thank you. Hi, Ellie, I missed you more. And I'm gonna keep saying that and reminding you guys, like, yeah. Break, arigato, happy 26 months. Thank you. Welcome back, Lady Elliot, our mistress and cold leader. I'm still stuck at work, but big love to the cutest silly goose ever. Gosh, I hope work's going okay. I hope it's not too stressful. I know I always say that, but I always mean it. Yeah. And I don't know where the cute silly goose is, but I know where the regular silly goose is. You know? Like, yeah. Does that mean I've brought lots of cloud and rain? That's what I've been told. I was told the weather was absolutely awful when I was born. It was like a horrible storm and like terribly cold. And it seems when I travel, I tend to bring not so nice weather with me. We'll see. We're still testing that theory. Yeah. But we're supposed to be going back into another one this weekend. I do have a fan right next to me. By fan, I mean like electronic, not a person, but like a fan that goes vroom. I just need to make sure I set up like the noise gates that like it doesn't, you know. Wait, let's see what happens. What happens if I turn it on? Just kidding. That would mean I would have Hey, it is plugged in. That's not the on button, that's why. Wait. Are you gonna... Let's see. Wait. That time a fan was reincarnated as a fan of the of the... Is this even zooming? It is. It's just very gentle. What the... Oh, what a gentle fan. Oh, low, medium. Ooh, can you hear that? Wait, what if I have it on just low? What if I direct it over here? Okay, you can't hear that. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, you can't hear that, right? Yo! Ah! That's so gentle. It's got like this like super gentle setting of like... Oh, that's lovely. Okay. Bet. I say this in the most like ridiculous way. Have you ever like turned on a fan or like opened a window and let the cold air come in just to cover yourself up a bit more and be like, yeah, that's the stuff? And it's like, wait, like, isn't the point, why would I, like, it's kind of contradictory, but like there's a nice feeling to like, I've just put this fan on me, But then I've got like the blankie and I was like, this is cozy. Like, I like this. We'll let this little fan chill here. It's comfy cozy, right? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm really glad because I feel kind of silly being like, you know, I like having the breeze on me, but I also like having this blankie on me. So it's yeah. Science confirmed people sleep best in cool temperatures under a blanket. Really? Ooh, well, honk shoe. Me. Gonna sleep like a baby, but not like a real baby, because apparently, well, like the baby on the plane on my way back, that baby did not sleep. That baby slept very baby-like, in that it cried majority of the time. Oh, the pain. It was like, they were sat not next to me. It was like 2 or 3 rows in front. But I felt bad. The baby just kept crying. And it was obviously like a long haul flight. So this was like, you know, more than 10 hours. And that baby was not having a good time. Like, yeah, no. It wasn't like, oh, how annoying. It was more like, I just hope the baby stops crying, but not for me, but for its own, like, self. You know, I don't want the baby to be sad. I don't know how old the baby was. I'm not very good at judging babies. It's not my forte. Honestly, I don't know much about babies. Even when I was like little and I had my little brother, I wasn't allowed anywhere near my little brother. I don't even think I've held a baby. Like, I'm trying to think if I've ever held a baby. I don't think I have. No. I've held like cats and dogs and like lots of other animals. But no, I've never held a baby. I've held a goose. But no, I haven't. I've just never had the like opportunity, I guess. Right? Like, I'm trying to think. Have you guys held babies? Question mark. I feel like I'd be scared to hold a baby. Like, what if it just cries or gets upset or something? I don't know. Like, yeah. You don't know why people take babies on planes unless it's absolutely necessary? Hi, I was said baby on plane once upon a time. I was born in Germany and was taken on a flight to I actually went to Asia Land, and then I went from there to England. So 2 long haul flights as a baby. And yeah, what was interesting was apparently I was very good. Like so at the time it was obviously just me and my older brother, and my mother took me because I was quiet, and apparently my older brother was just like non-stop crying like the whole time. So yeah, I was just chilling. I was like, nope. Ugh, don't know where I am, don't care, got born, bleh. Like, a baby, is that something you could eat? Don't eat the baby. It feels like a wiggly sack of potatoes. Oh, I've held potatoes before. I'm not very good at holding potatoes. Like, On a trip to Spain a couple of years ago, a little toddler was scared and crying. And you felt bad for him. So you offered him your Nintendo Switch to play games and be distracted, and it worked. Yo, MVP. Nice. Got it. Yeah, I mean, imagine a baby's probably bored. Honestly, I'm bored on the plane. Like, hopefully not bored. Like not bored right now. On the plane, I was bored, guys. There's no internet or nothing. Like, there's only so many movies you can watch and then be like, you know, like, so if I'm bored, surely the baby's bored. The baby can't download anime or care about what film it's watching. Like, what did I do on the plane? I watched films on the way, and on the way back, I just slept in like 2-hour intervals. I did take my Switch too, so I did play Mario Kart on the way. But yeah, imagine just existing, the horror, I know, right? Imagine just existing and nobody asked you whether you wanted to be born first. Like, and you're just this baby being like, no, I didn't consent to this. Like, excuse me. How dare this happen to me? How could this happen to me? The audacity. Nah. おすすめファンありがとう、ありがとうfor the super. Mwah. That's a little kissy face. Yo, why do I keep saying verses for John 3? No, yeah, the verse for John book 3 verse. No, wait, John 3:16. Wait, no, is that the one I keep saying? No, I swear there's one that I keep seeing elsewhere. Something about believing in God and therefore having everything. Are these Bible bots? Dang, Jesus is heckin' leveled up, guys. Jesus was like, you know what? You know what would be the best way to spread the word? Bible bots. You're not a bot? That sounds like something a bot would say. Are you sure you're not working for Mecca, Jesus? Are you sure? Because technology is very advanced nowadays. Modern day. Oh gosh. Don't mock Jesus. The blasphemy is so real. I know. I think he would be cool with it. I think he'd be cool with the humor. I'd like to think he was humorous, but one cannot be certain. I also do not think he's one to smite people for small blasphemies. But I did go to a very, very Catholic school growing up and spent pretty much my entire childhood having to learn about Jesus. Yeah. Like, he made a meme out of his death. What do you mean? I mean, he had a full-on crash out and flip it at the table. Like... Oh dear. Jesus would legit be a memer. For real, I think a lot of people forget a lot of things. What was it? Like how he used to like hang out with like all the criminals and everything. And the way that he flipped the tables at the temple from like those quote religious punks that were trying to like gain money and all of that. Like, yeah. Jesus doesn't forget. You know what Jesus does? Jesus forgives. Because he's a homie. And a homie forgives. A homie has forgiveness. Like, a homie would understand the depth of this blasphemy is minimal. That's the Jesus I believe in. But again, it depends on which one y'all believe in. Maybe you believe in a very angry, very, very petty God. Like, perhaps. If I have to do heavy repentance over a minuscule joke, I don't think that's a very cool God. I don't think that's a very chill. I don't think, like, I don't know. But then it goes into the whole whether God is like omnibenevolent, omniscient, omnipotent, the whole, all of that. Is he truly omnibenevolent if he really has to like smite people for the smallest things? Like, there's all of, that's a whole other discussion of ethics, which I can go into, but I also don't want to. We each have our beliefs. If repentance is required to enter heaven, hell, all of that, then we go even deeper. We're not going into that. Like, yeah. No, I'm not here to insta-ban. I'm always here for discussion. Like, I respect that people have different opinions. Like, you know? Yeah, it's honestly okay if you believe in a different god that like, honestly, like, for example, like, my nan would not be cool with my blasphemy. She would not be cool. She'd be like, how dare thee? How dare thee? And I'm like, oh man, but this is, you know, you have your beliefs, I have my beliefs, we all have our beliefs, it's all very different. Yeah, I'm getting hickin', what's it called? When the rapture happens, I'm getting hickin' screwed. Ooh, rip. My picture frame's getting flipped upside down. This granddaughter's no granddaughter of mine. To hell you go, girl. No, don't do it. And then I picture like the prison meme where it's like, what you in here for? What you in here for? And I'll be like, said Jesus. You kind of memed about Jesus. It's a bit too hard. Come in. Oopsies. He was not a fan of my humor. Like, yeah, no, he just wasn't. Well, I got new levels of cringe. I don't know. But, yeah. For me personally, we just exist in... I don't know. Even, what I've really respected about... So I went to a very religious Catholic school, and despite it being religious and heavily Catholic, they were very, very open to... You can believe what you want to believe. You can believe to take things literally in the Bible. You can believe in the morals and the ethics behind it. You can believe in a whole other religion, but the school is still going to teach me all of this stuff. You know, they were fine with people being atheist or agnostic and all of that. I had mandatory classes. I had mandatory chapel. I had church to go to. All of that. Like, I still had to do all of this. And we still had to, like, study all parts of the Bible and all of that. But it was done in a very nice way, I think. And I think that's, like, when it comes to religion, a nice way to approach it. 'Cause, like, you can't... There's no actual way of forcing someone into your belief. I feel like forcing it is into, like, cult. And we're not a cult! It all comes back to we're not a hecking cult. Oh god. What I find fascinating is a lot of behaviors and lessons in the Bible are completely ignored in modern society by people that claim to be religious. You know? Like, I don't know. Like... Yeah, surprisingly tolerant. It is, yo, Carbon. It was like, technically they were very heavy on their science. I think that's why. Says, you guys know I'm a scientist. So, despite being a Catholic school, it was also trying to be like a science school. So, it was like, I think it was in a very unique position where, like, yeah. There's a lot of times in history where science and religion conflict, right? Like, but my school really tried to make it like work, if that makes sense. Like, yeah. And then you have the whole we can't even go into the whole like Christian umbrella of all the different forms. Like, yeah. Oh god. The scientific method was created. I think it was the whole like evolution thing. And then like this whole idea of like humans being created in God's image and being the pinnacle of like evolution when we're really not. I personally think we're very flawed as animals. We have a very terrible like sense of smell. We have awful ears. Our vision isn't that great. Our taste isn't that great. Our voices don't really project as well as a lot of other animals. We're pretty hecking weak when we're born. We spawn and we're hecking doomed if no one looks after us. Like, we're just so full of fault as a species. But that's my opinion. I know a lot of people I might disagree with me and be like, no, humans are a better animal than other animals, you know? And that like all other animals are like lower. Poor old spines. Yo, look at my back cracking. Like, yeah. A lot of early scientists were Catholic priests. Yo, should we go into orb? Should we go into orb and heckin' start the Yo, any heretics want to come out and chat and talk about heliocentrism? Yeah. Oh my gosh, what's an appendix? We don't need that. We don't need a functioning body. It's fine. Like, Orb is an anime. Really, really, really interesting. Really love it. It's about like heretics. It's not like historically accurate, but it's about the like heretics that would go against the model of the world not being the center of the universe. Where the original model was that the Earth was the center of the universe because Earth was created by God and everything should be in the center. And then the idea that like scholars through astronomy figuring out that like things revolve around the sun, and that would be blasphemous because like how dare you say that like it doesn't revolve around Earth? That's wild. All of that, like, yeah, it's very interesting. It's all super hacking. It's why Galileo was imprisoned. Wait, yeah, like, how dare you say facts? What was it? You know when they like burned witches for mathematics? Guys, I'm just saying, I'd have been heckin' burned. I'd have been burned at the stake. They'd have been like, how dare she? How dare she? She got thoughts and things. She's a witch. Burn her. I'm like, no, I just like science. Ooh. Ooh, I'd have been burned. I'd have been speed running, burned at the stake, guys. Like, I'd have been like, actually, and then they'd be like, she's a witch. Not a goose roast. No, I don't want to be cooked, please. Oh my gosh. It had a lot to do with church's power at the time if they went back on their word. Yeah, and that's the thing. Science is always changing its word. Like, that's the point of science. The whole point of science is it's supposed to change. It's an eternally changing thing where we try and get closer and closer to what's true by like learning more. And I think the funniest thing that I find is when people are like, actually, you can't trust science because science has been wrong throughout history. And I'm like, that's the point. That means it's working. That means you're doing the science. If it's wrong and you're learning, that's the whole reason we're doing the science. Like, and the amount of times I've heard that argument of, I can't trust science. It's been wrong. And I'm like, it accepts that. Surely you would trust someone that accepts that they're wrong and is willing to learn more so than someone that stubbornly believes that they're correct despite all the evidence pointing to otherwise, right? Like, I'd find it harder to trust it in that regard. No? Like, same with people. If you have someone that's never ever wrong and thinks that they are the perfect embodiment of everything and is always correct, you'd be suspicious, right? Like, nah, if ain't no one perfect. I gotta be suspicious. Like, yeah. You can trust science, not making the mistake of trusting scientists. Okay, that is very dependent because there's a lot of scientists. Which ones you chat about? Because like, I think people underestimate how many there are. Like, technically I'm one. But there's a lot of good people in science. There's a lot of bad people in science. That's just people in general. You know, you felt gravity is sus. You know what? I think you should stop believing in gravity and start ascending. It's that simple. Just stop believing in it. And then boom, whew, up you go. Easy, right? Like, 90% of scientists just want to do their thing. Honestly, I feel like a lot of them are... Oh, the difficulty. What the heck was that? Oops. What the? What's that part from? chair? Oh? Wait a... You know what? That's future me's problem. This big plastic thing just came off the chair. It's gravity. It's because I spoke badly about gravity. It's coming for its revenge. Taskete. Wow. Hello, I grew up in a family with members of 8 different religions, and I was never contradicted or forced to believe anything. I rarely see people impose their religions on me. Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe I just live in... Wait, is that what it's like in France? I don't know. I feel like the French can just like unite over not liking the British. Instead, that could be their religion. It'd be like, religion irrelevant. British people, get out of here. Like, actually, I remember going to church in France. I was on a school trip, and they still made us go to mass because Catholic school. Honestly, I was so lost. I was like, yo, this whole mass is in French. I'm so cooked. Like, even the hymns are being sung in French. I was like, what am I supposed to do? I'm not learning anything. I'm confused. All I learned, you know what I learned? All churches, I guess across Europe, they smell the same. They have the same, you know, I like have the thing about smelling. It's the same smell. I swear there must be some like church Jesus wholesaler out there, okay, selling the same stuff. It's not just the incense, it's the building. Like the statues are the same, the candles are the same, the thing that you put the Eucharist in is the same, like the altar, all of it. I'm like, y'all using the same brand. Like, I see it, yeah. The pews might be slightly different sometimes. Also, I've completely ruined the word pews for myself because I hear pew and I hear pew 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 pew, and I'm like, no. Yeah, you got the standard Catholic church. I guess they must be standardized, kind of like, because, you know, I guess consistency. And yeah, these old buildings, I guess, have that old building smell. Maybe, I guess. I don't know, sometimes there's like a few different changes, but the overall vibe is very much the same. Yeah. Also, Toko, arigato. Happy 26 months. Thank you. Hello, Ellie. Glad you're back. I'm happy to be back. You love the old buildings then? It depends which building. Because do you find you associate memories with smells? So like if I smell a school, I get sad. I'm like, ugh, no, hate that, disgusting, trauma, no. Yeah, I find schools have a very similar scent. I feel like a lot of, like, what are they called? Do you guys have these sort of like public community hall things? They have a very particular scent to them as well. Yeah, you associate memories with food. I associate happy with chicken burger. But yeah, there's like, or I guess I associate the smell of cigarettes and smoke with like my parents, which is not a good thing. Which is why I don't think I really like the smell of cigarettes, or I don't like smoke in general, because it just reminds me of like childhood. Yeah, there's that. But that's my own personal thing. I mean, cigarettes aren't good for you. But yeah, that's just like, I just have a personal like, for me, it's not that I can't stand it, because I have a very good tolerance for it, probably built up from being surrounded by it growing up. Because I know some people that can't actually tolerate it at all. And say if you go somewhere where, I think in Japan there's still places where there's like smoking inside or something, where like you then have to like leave because someone can't, you know, stand it. But I can tolerate it. It just brings back bad memories. What about vape? What flavor? Honestly, vape makes me think of when I'm walking down a street and the person in front of me has decided to vape, and I end up with a big cloud of like watermelon or candy floss in my hecking face, and I'm like, whoa, I wasn't ready for this. Not what you call it, fruity smoke nose stimulation. Like, that's the only that's the memory I get when it comes to like vape. Okay, because that's my only experience with vape. It's just the big hecking smoke blown in the wind by random stranger A, which isn't too bad, I'll be honest. Like, there's much worse smells out there to like, you know. I'm like, yes, I'm outside for my very small amount of fresh air that I'm allowed, I give myself, but there's worse smells. There's much worse smells out there, such as the 4th floor at Offkai. That was an interesting place. So to describe it for those that didn't go Offkai, you had like the convention center and the hotel that was like attached to it, or like next to it. And they had this thing called, there was the 4th floor. The 4th floor was the party floor, apparently. Where, I think the way it worked was like, each room on that floor, people could have parties in. And I went past this floor on the elevator. And I remember the first time when I discovered its existence, because I was like on the elevator going up, and then it stopped on the 4th floor, and the doors opened, and this scent just appeared, and I noticed that like the floor of this floor was covered in like plastic. It was covered in like this like see-through plastic, and it looked very scary. It looked so different from like the other floors. Like, you'd stop at all the other floors and you'd be like, oh, okay, like normal carpet. But like the 4th floor had this like cling wrap across the entire floor. And yeah, it was a very horror film looking floor. Yeah, a floor of horror. A different dimension. And the smell was like a mix of like mostly BO, but also like alcohol, but also like just bad breath overall that had been like built up and trapped in there. So it wasn't just BO on its own. It was like a weird mix of it all, because I guess there wasn't enough like ventilation going on. So yeah, like it was a very interesting floor. So yeah, that was a place. Honestly though, I don't think I smelt it fully, because I had a mask on. Like, I wore a mask pretty much my entire trip. So I'm like, yo, is this how it smells with the mask on? How does it smell with the mask off? Like, that's the real question. Because, like, yeah, my mask had a pretty, like... Well, the benefits of wearing a mask is you can also make it smell nice inside the mask. So it's like a little filter where you can be like, oh wait, it's not so bad because I can just smell my mask. It's like, it's what I used to do when I used to like commute in my old city. I used to wear like a scarf which I scented, and then I could just cover my face with it. Like, no, I didn't have to spend time on that floor. No, this is what I was saying. Like, those were like the parties hosted on that floor. I think, I don't actually know how they worked. I assume anyone could kind of go to them. Or they were a lot more open, and I didn't feel very safe going to any party like that. So I only went to exclusive invite only events that were in like private spaces that you could only get in with invite. Like, that is literally the only thing that I went to. because I would not feel comfortable being anywhere else. I was invited to things where it was like, oh, come here. But I'd be like, no, I don't feel comfortable. I'm not comfortable. I'm already a very anxious person, so I like to just stick to more. And it's good that there's like that I was given like these opportunities to have these more like yeah. There are a lot of randoms. Yo, the Oshi bar one, I left early. That was one that I left early because I got scared because yeah, I heard there were people sneaking in. Wait, did you go Oshi bar? Honestly, I did not see Oshi bar as a party. It had like a reserved VIP section, and it was let's say cold and dark and outside. I'm so sorry for the I don't want to speak badly. I think there were just a lot of like logistical errors that happened. I heard like the heaters and lights didn't arrive, so it was supposed to be like the rooftop was just reserved for VIPs, and like the idea and concept was definitely there and was definitely like really nice, but because of those issues, Oshi Bar is one of the parties that was hosted. It was, yeah, they had like there was a Metallica concert. Yo, I had a taxi driver tell me about the Metallica concert. Like oh my gosh. No, they weren't shoved into a dark corner. They were shoved on a rooftop. Turns out the rooftop's really cold. Rooftop is super cold. So yeah. I didn't go alone to anything. I went to every party I went to. I was very fortunate with I didn't just have VIP. I was able to get like other people, if like my friends VIP, and then I also had a lot of plus ones that I was allowed to give out. People are really nice. I felt very, very happy. Yeah, like at the same time, people were like, wait, how do you have this much, like, what you call it, heckin' privilege? Who are you? And I'm like, I don't know who I am. I'm a goose. Like, I'm not anyone special. It's just people are very nice to me, I guess. So I don't think Elliot LinkedIn vtuber, nah. Yeah, so I was like able to take friends with me because I think for Oshi Bar I had, what is it, like 3 extra VIPs, and I was able to help another person get it. And the same with like the industry mixer as well. And yeah, I don't know, like, but I'm not special. I'm not. No, I'm literally just a little goose. I'm a little silly goose. Like, yeah. So my goose is floppy. It's chilling. It gets tired. Yeah. I read emails and DMs. I don't know. I'm not very good at that. But yeah. I mean, I'm pretty certain the people that also wanted to get in were heavily checking their DMs and emails. Like, I don't know. Like, but no, I feel very appreciative, because for me, I'm someone that gets like very uncomfortable very easily, as you can see from the fact that a lot of me at Offkai was, hey, I'm uncomfortable, I'm going home, and then I just disappear. It'd be like, wait, where did Elia go? She got uncomfortable and left. Oh, okay. She just crashed out, ran out of spoons, and died. But yeah, no, I think No, people were super accommodating. Yeah, yeah, it's good to have. I had like cute girl protection squad, I guess. Would be probably the best way to describe it. Cute girl protection squad. Yeah, like I said earlier, apparently I was quite hard to approach because I was always just surrounding myself by cute girls. Me and my maidens are real. Elias and her maidens is so real. Yeah, no, there were I think what also was really, really lucky and really nice of a lot of the organizers for the events was obviously I booked my trip quite last minute. And I'm so sorry for any trouble I did cause to anybody, because it was like, yo, these events are like sold out, but Elias just decided she wants to go because she's just booked her last minute trip to Offkai. We need to squeeze. So it wasn't just like getting a ticket, but it was getting a ticket to an already sold out event. Just be like, I'm so sorry. And then having to like be like, yo, if anyone asks, you were invited ages ago, because we may have told other people it was sold out. And I was like, okay. I'm not saying which ones, because then the secret still remains kind of secret. But yeah, it's I've learned. I will make sure that I plan early enough so that I don't cause people inconvenience or trouble with trying to get me last minute into things. Yeah, it's but yeah, I think if I didn't have those, I don't think I'd have gone to anything. The fourth floor scared me too much. Okay, so I actually looked at that floor one time. One of my friends wanted to say hi to another friend who was on that floor. So I was like, okay, I will go with you. And so we went to the fourth floor. We walked down this corridor. And then I walked right back where I came from because I was like, nope, I'm terrified. So I literally was like, I experienced it for a good like 30 seconds, I think, before I got too scared and was like, no. And I was like, I'm uncomfortable. I'm going back to my room. Bye. So yeah, and then like I don't know, I'm trying to think of other things. There just wasn't enough time to see everyone either. I was like trying to book in, like not book in, but you know, like schedule my time to try and see like as many people as possible. But even then, like there just wasn't enough time because I didn't know people would actually want to see me, to be honest. Like I was very scared of just being like alone and sad most of this trip. But then I was getting messages being like, yo, let's meet up. And I'm like, you want to see me? You want to meet me? Me? This pug? Yeah. So yeah, it was, I'm loved. Yeah, that. Yeah. No haking way. Oh dear. Why wouldn't they want to see me? Because I'm awkward and weird and cringe and annoying. Oh gosh, I could make a whole PowerPoint for you. I could make a whole PowerPoint presentation. I can write you up a scientific paper. Like, I got you. Yeah, no. I think one benefit of hanging out with me is that I struggle to eat all my food, so you guaranteed get leftovers because I will not finish anything. Yeah, that's a benefit. That's a big benefit. Like, heck yeah, I need someone to finish my food, I'll be honest. I struggle. Especially with American portions. I wish I should have just ordered kids meals or something. Like, the struggle was so real. You're gonna do a peer review on my paper and it's not gonna pass? No! Sorry, I haven't zoomed in. I need to click here to make it work. Happy 26 months. Thank you. Goosey! Welcome back. Congrats on the visa. Congrats on offkai. Congrats. Welcome back. Hulk! Ah! Oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't know. I think anyone else that had this sort of like growing up will have a hard time also getting out of this mindset of like how I was treated or perceived in school. It's very hard not to imagine myself being perceived in the same way as I was perceived in school, you know? Like, because school is a long time, and as you guys know, I was not a cool kid in school. I was far from it. So I think honestly this trip, the amount of people that were so kind to me, and I didn't realize that anybody thought positively about me is, I don't know, even just as not just as a person but also as like a content creator. And I was like, what? Me? Like me? Like, are you sure you got the right person here? Like, are you sure? Because like I perceive myself as someone that is very lazy, doesn't do enough, needs to do more. Someone that has a very long way to still improve her own content, and improve myself as a person, improve my awkwardness, improve my anxieties, like, you know? And people apparently don't think I'm lazy, and I'm like, I nap like 24/7. Like, I've always considered myself, if I was like one of the 7 deadly sins, probably like sloth. I just like procrastinating and napping, and when I have so much to do, I just want to hide under my blankie and do nothing. Like, what do you mean lust? Lust for what? I feel like that's the one I'm furthest from. Like, most I'm lusting for is food, and that's not lust, that's just hunger. Like, I think there's a complete lack of lust. There's a complete lack of anything of the lust related vibe going on here, I'll be honest. Like, yeah, no. I'm trying to think. What's the word? Like, there's nothing lustrous. Lustrous, is that a word? I lust for anime bunny girl. Yo, I want to be a bunny girl. I like and love bunny girls, but I think they're cute. It's not lust, it's a sheer appreciation for an art form that is the anime bunny girl. Ugh, it's beautiful. Like, lustrous means shiny. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm very shiny. Like, lustful, that's it. No, I feel like I've always lacked in the lustful department. Which then aligns with apparently my obliviousness. Mostly because I feel like there's more important things. Like food. Like food. Trying to think what else. And work that I have to do. Got my priorities, and I feel like that one is much lower. Resting, naps. I feel like I would prioritize all of that much more. Like, this is what I mean. I'm a say-so idol. I'm say-so. I actually, like, I'm genuine about, like, when I say I'm say-so, I'm genuine about it. Like, I actually am. but like, say-so in the way of she just doesn't care. She's too busy thinking about a billion other things of her mind. Like, She's got other priorities. RAF for not working enough. Yeah. Yo, the RAF is real. Like, I got dune-sized brainworms that need dealing with. Like, yeah. Oh my gosh. Say so if you say so. That's how say so works, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Like, I swear to God, you're one of the most... Wait, really? Me? Hardworking? I'm constantly telling myself it's not enough. It's not enough. I need to do more. Like, I genuinely... Like, I'm not even saying it for the sake of saying it. I truly, truly, truly believe that, like, I don't do enough and I need to do more. Like, Husher! It's a potato raid! Oh my gosh. Potatoes! Potatoes! Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome on in, raiders. Hi. Do you bring potatoes? What kind? Oh my gosh. I want... Actually, I want all the potatoes. I want, like, you know, your chips, your wedges, your fries, your crisps, your gratin, your jacket potato, the mashed potato, all of the potatoes. So good. Welcome on in, raiders. Hi, I'm Elias Stellaria. I'm a British VTuber slash goose. The British side of me really likes potatoes. Very, very, very wonderful. I love potatoes. So you guys are extremely welcome here, especially if you brought potatoes. Like, heck yeah. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you guys up to? If you need to go rest, eat potatoes, possibly, or drink. I say potato drink, but that's like vodka, I think. I mean, you can drink vodka if you want. You're more than welcome to go eat and drink your potatoes as much as you wish within a non-lethal limit. Please do, because taking care of yourself is the most important thing. Yes, yes. I can't drink vodka. I can't. I love potatoes. I think the one potato form I can't handle is vodka. I feel like vodka smells like nail polish remover. But I know that's like the cheaper vodkas. The cheaper vodka, I feel like you can tell a good to bad vodka based on how much it smells like nail polish remover. You sure you're not part Irish? I am. My English side descends from Ireland. So, yeah. Vodka's okay. I remember at uni, my poor heckin' pizzas getting exiled from the fridge because another girl was like, actually, my fancy vodka needs to be chilled. And I was like, girl, I'm gonna starve. But have your fancy vodka. My 1 pound pizza can chill, like, cry. I guess I'll just eat that now, because you need to chill your vodka for your whatever. She was like, oh, but you can have some. And I was like, that's not gonna sustain me. I'm here to study. Like, it was really nice of her to offer it. She was like, don't worry, you can have some. But I'm like, I had two priorities at university, okay? Priority number 1, my studies. Priorities number 2, with League of Legends at the time. And neither of those I wanted to do drunk, okay? Like, I wanted to do good at both of those, okay? Like, yo, new people, please don't leave me. I like to warn people in advance so it's not a surprise later. I like League of Legends and I'm British. Like, yeah. Wait, an oolong tea? Wait, what? 90% vodka, 10% whiskey? What? That makes me feel sick. Guys, if I'm having alcohol, it has to not taste like alcohol at all. I don't even care if people consider me to have like baby like taste buds, okay? I don't like the taste, okay? If I don't like the taste, I don't like the taste. Like, oh my gosh. You'll be like, I have a wonderful lurk. I'm British, I'm so sorry. I'm half, actually. I am certified Asian, I guess. Is that that's the right term? White Asian. Like, no, white, half white, half Asian. What was fascinating actually that I found during offkai was that there were two reactions to people meeting me. Okay, there were, okay, the girls that I met who are VTubers in white would meet me IRL and be like, wait, you're not a white girl? And I'd be like, no, I think I'm very transparent with the fact that I'm not fully white. And they'd be like, I imagined you as a white girl. And I was like, that's crazy. So the amount of people that were like shook by the fact that I wasn't 100% white, I found hilarious. And then the girls that I met that were Asian were like, wait, you're not fully Asian? I was like, yo, I'm just disappointing people left, right, and center here, guys. I'm not matching anyone's like image in their mind of what they pictured me to look like. Apparently some people expected fully Asian, some people expected fully white, but nobody expected the Wasian. That typo is wild. You have disappointed us. I mean, haven't. Oh gosh, oh gosh. I think it's because of my accent. I think it's just because of how I speak. People that are also mixed race, though, are able to identify that I am mixed race, and they knew. Like, I'm not a white girl. I'm so sorry. I'm so not white girl. I was so not white girl. I was bullied for not being white girl in primary school. Like... oh no. 50% Asian, 50% white, 100% silly goose at your service. Hi. I remember, because like in primary school, I was the only kid that didn't have like this like blonde brownish hair that like, you know, like the, yeah, either like every other kid in my class had either blonde hair or like this like brownish blonde hair, and I didn't. So you know what kids are like. If they're different, they're gonna make fun of you. Or specifically because of how like a lot of like media is, it was like, you're gonna be like the villain, and I was like, okay, cry. Okay, I must be the villain. My school wasn't very multicultural, but I don't think you expect them to be very multicultural in like small white English villages. So, you know, if you're looking for diversity, you're gonna find it more in the city. In England, I think there's a lot of there's still a lot of small villages that have never actually spoken to someone that's... I've met people that have never actually spoken to anyone from another country, which is, I thought, wild. Like, what's white girl music? I don't know. I'm very flexible with my music. Like, you're not a white girl. Can you add color to my life? I like how you spell color British. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm half white, half. It's a very unique position where like I don't get to fit in properly with either. Yeah, like I'm not white enough to be white. I'm not Asian enough to be Asian. And then you don't actually get really like fully accepted by either, which is kind of sad. But then apparently there's lots of other benefits. I don't know. I get to experience both. But the Weeb Council gladly accepts you. Yatta! Yippee! But yeah, it also depends on the person's perspective as to whether they consider me. Some people can't tell. Some people are like, oh, I just thought you were like... What is it? I get Spanish sometimes. Some people think I'm Spanish. I almost got, I was on holiday once, and I almost got like pushed onto like this coach full of Spanish people, and they were shouting at me in Spanish, thinking I was part of their like group of like Spanish tourists. I don't know if it was like a school or something, but they thought I was part of them, and I was like, no, English. I'm English. They definitely thought I was like, yeah, you got profiled as Mexican in LA despite being Asian. Yo, I had quite a few taxi drivers that would do that. Yo, psychin', I am... Oh wait, no, you'd have been so proud. I was drinking water earlier, but now I'm drinking my Monster Energy drink. So, you know what, that didn't last. Honestly, I drank half of this bottle of my sad airplane water. This bottle is only 360 ml, and I'll be honest, I barely drank half. But I'm healthy, I think, question mark. Like, dude, that picture, the sink full of Coca-Cola wasn't even a lot of Coca-Cola. Like, there's been worse. There has been so much worse. That was nothing. You came from nice, slender body of offkai. Wait, what? Wait, Nani? What does that mean? You arrived here from that. I think that's just English being... I think that's the syntax. Yeah. Slender... When I hear the word slender, I think Slenderman. And then I'm like... Oh, I don't want to be Slenderman. I don't want to be slender, but I have an issue of being underweight. I didn't use my Spanish vocabulary. I don't have any Spanish vocabulary. I have like, hola, gracias. Like, yeah. Yeah. I have nice style. Thank you. Imagine Slenderman, but it's Goose. A very long, slender goose. I picture like a really long neck. Like... Oh god, no. Dude, I took pictures. Okay, I can't show them to you, but I took a picture with like, you know, like my VTuber friends. And I think I mentioned this before. A lot of female VTubers are really hecking short. So this picture, I look like a giant. I look like a mother goose next to a bunch of like little geese. And I look at it and I'm like... I'm even like bending down slightly to try and seem a bit shorter. And I'm like, oh, cry. Why are they so short? Like, what, but why? They were all little geese, I know, right? And I'd be like, don't worry, Mother Goose will lead you to the party now. Let's go. Come, my little ones. And you just picture like one tall me. I'm not even tall, I'm like average height. And then like them just following me, and I'm like, let us go. This time we shall waddle away. Like, there were some that were tall. It just happens that the ones that I'm friends with are mostly very short. How tall is my average height? I'm 172 centimeters, which I think is about 5'6", 7-ish, I think. So it's not even that tall, and I didn't even wear my big boots. I normally wear like nice platform shoes that I like, but holy, you're tall. I don't want to be. I don't want to be. I want to be a cute short girl. Do you see why I'm so thankful for the nice comments you guys left on Twitter? Okay, cause like I'm like an average male height. Cry. Proportioned like a model. Models aren't short and cute. No. Can you picture me trying to walk down a catwalk thing? I'll just be awkward AF. Like, no. Oh gosh, I am. Do you know what I've realized? I've noticed a lot more VTubers. Like, we're talking like, again, the cute small girls are developing a habit of calling me mama. I am becoming their mother. Like, they're like, mama, and I'm like, yes, dear, yes, dearest, I have become Mother Goose. I'm literally becoming a Mother Goose. Your British Mother Goose is at your service, here to help you. And I'm like, wait, I think I managed to adopt more small VTuber children. They do that IRL, yes. Yes, they do. They're calling me mommy, but not in the like, hey mommy kind of way. In a, mama, feed me, help. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you want from me? It's a different kind of mom, okay? Like, yeah. So, the convention made me realize again, once again, I'm like, not a tiny, cute, short girl, but it's okay. It's okay. I don't have to look at myself. My eyes were blessed by all the cute ones. What do you mean? What you want from me is very mother coded. They want that mommy experience, but the experience is just telling you off. Like, yeah, you want that mother experience? Have you done your laundry? Yo, why is the room a mess? Why don't you pause your video game? Dinner's ready, and then you come downstairs and I'll be like, just kidding, set the table, get wrecked, skill issue. Now be hangry and sort this out. Like, why do I have 20 cans of Coca-Cola? I don't have enough, honestly. Yeah, you give off strong dad vibes. What's a dad vibe? I had a very traumatic childhood. I don't know what dad vibe would be. Other than terrifying. Very pun orientated. That's fair. We love puns. Like, yeah, distant, stern. Please don't tell me off. I'm scared. Like, yeah, no. Ooh, but. You're telling someone to do their laundry, pot cooling kettle? You know what? I can still be a mother and a hypocrite. Just yeah. I don't think I give dad vibes. Maybe I do when I give off like my brilliant, absolutely incredible puns. Okay, like, you know, maybe I am a father. just I lost all my children. Yeah. No, I love puns. You know, I think I'm destined to be a dad, guys. It's my destiny. The dad life doesn't choose you. No, wait, no. You don't choose the dad life. The dad life chooses you. One day you're going out to get milk. Next day you're a dad. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait a second. I'm super behind. Bored dude, arigato. Happy 22 months. Thank you. Kamiguchi is back. I got a smelly returns. Rejoice. You know, I tried so hard to be presentable, guys, at Offkai. I really did. It really stems from my own, like, insecurities and whatnot. But I really heckin' tried. I made sure my hair was nice. Thought about my outfits. I tried to make sure I looked reasonably acceptable as a person. And I hope I did that. Yuna! Yuna, I miss you. We're gonna do a queue soon. I'ma get my butt over to your time zone, okay? And then we can play League on the same servers, and then we can do a queue, and I'll be your Lulu always. Oh my gosh. Soon. I missed you. Yeah, I was too busy being a socially anxious punk in Offkai. Oh god. I think a lot of it stems from like, so I was very much bullied for how I look, which means that I have this like innate fear that I've got to look nice or try and look nice if I go out, or I'll get bullied again. Like, that's the thing. Off to work, enjoy your social anxiety, enjoy your work of doctoring. Heck yeah, I'm enjoying my social anxiety so much. It's part of me, it's chilling with me and my microplastics. Yeah, heck yeah. But yeah, I actually got my I got my haircut while I was in America, But they cut too much off. Because I was like, okay, I'm at Offkai. I want to look nice. Let's get a haircut. That's a thing. That's good. It's not cheaper there, no, not at all. It's about the same price as England. I'm not short hair, no. It's just shorter than I expected. Which I think I'm just not very good at communicating how much. I mean, it's probably good though. Like, because I needed like the sort of not so healthy parts cut off. You know, like when the end of your hair is not very healthy. I needed that. So I did tell them to cut off like the unhealthy parts. The split ends were trimmed, you know, and it was kind of looking like a sad donkey tail. I don't know how else to describe how it looked at the end of my hair. It was a salon. It was a proper salon I went to. So my hair looks very healthy at the ends, but it's shorter, which makes me sad. It's not as long as I like, but it will grow back. It just meant like for the event, I felt a little conscious about my ponytail not being as long as I like my ponytail to be. Like, yeah, also it's really hard, I think, because when they ask you like how much you want cut off, they bring the hair to the front, right? And then I'm like, yeah, this much. But then when they cut that much off, it is what you said at the front, but when you push it to the back, it's like, wait a second, actually, I want a lot. Can you glue it back on? Can you put it back, please? So I think my mistake was saying how much I wanted off from the front and not thinking about how it looked from the back. So yeah, I was tying my hair up in a ponytail and being like, I wish it was longer, but it's okay. Hopefully it still looked okay, even though it's nowhere near as long as it used to be. But it's good. It's good. It's good for the long run, you know? Sometimes sacrifices have to be made to make your hair healthier, you know? But is tipping similar between US and UK for salons? I don't think so. I think US is much more heavy on the tipping culture. I made sure that when I was in America, I was like, gotta tip. Every time I did anything, I was like, make sure I tip. Tipping is a big thing here. Make sure I tip. Because like I'm in such the habit of not really tipping for everything. So yeah, I did a very active thought process. How much did I tip? I tipped like the middle button normally, because I thought like I don't want to click the lowest button because that's probably bad. So like the middle button. Yeah, that stupid screen that appeared everywhere. I swear that tipping screen just haunts me. Like, wait, I have to tip the hotel room door? Wait, what? No? What? Please don't say I have to actually do that. You're messing with me, right? Right? Door? How do I tip the door? It's a door. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, wait a second. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Well, I escaped the country. Yeah. On the plus side, I can think, well, I'm cringe, but that cringe can't follow me to England. Is my copium. When it came to most people. Like, you know, it's be like, it's okay if I embarrass myself. The poor door's home. You're messing with me. You're messing. Like, yeah. I was supposed to tip the cleaner. Honestly, I don't think I had a cleaner. I left the, like, do not disturb sign on my room, like... Yeah, no. I was just like, eh. Unless I needed, like, new towels or something, but... I just... Nah. I'd rather save them the trouble. I'm just gonna mess it up again anyway. Like... You know? The cleaners are probably busy with the 4th floor is wild. It's so true. Oh my goodness. Rip. Like, hey yo, how's it going? Yo. Yeah. Big prayers to the cleaners that had to deal with. Yeah, oh, that was the other thing. You know, I said I spent like 30 seconds on that floor before I walked in and basically walked out. I was literally like, you know, that like really old like Simpsons gif where it's like the grandpa walks into a building and then walks back out. It was literally like that, but I didn't even like take off my hat or anything. I literally just like walked in the corridor, got off the elevator for like 2 seconds and was like, no. One thing I noticed, the floor was covered. Yes, the floor, I could see before that the floor is covered in plastic. What you don't realize until you actually go onto the floor and step onto the floor is that floor is sticky. So you have like these like SpongeBob kind of foot noises when you walk. It's actually insane. I did not expect it to be so sticky and loud. Like, it was like wild. I was like, what? I've never stood on a floor that sticky before. I was kind of impressed, but at the same time, it seems like an experience for people that could handle parties, I guess. I don't think I'm a very party person in that regard. Like, I could see it being appealing for other people. I'm not gonna like, you know, hate on it too hard. Yeah, that student party bar kind of vibe. It's not my vibe. It's okay if it's someone else's vibe, and that there's probably people watching that were like, yeah, I went on that floor and it was fun. I'm sure it was. It just wasn't my kind. My kind is more peaceful. Am I old? Am I old? I like more peaceful vibes. Where I can like just chill and chat and like talk to people and just like, I don't know, yeah, with good hygiene standards, no one getting too wasted or drunk, you know, not any of that like going crazy, like, you know, like, yes, people will drink and stuff, but it'll be like to an appropriate amount where you don't have to like, you know, it's not someone like throwing up everywhere or unable to walk, you know, like we're talking like a good level where it's like, I don't know, like hanging out at a British pub kind of level, you know, like, yeah. So that's the kind of vibe I had. I'm not like a wild party person. Like, yeah. I don't know how to describe it. That's like the kind of vibe I mostly had. It was really nice, you know, and I think it was like the level I could handle. The last thing I want to do as well would be to embarrass myself. Oh my gosh, like oh god, imagine I dox myself and embarrass myself. Oof, no. Absolutely not. Let's not do that. I am a respectable adult. Yes, please believe me. I was also told that like I have a reasonably distinctive voice. And I guess like in America especially, there's not many like British voices. So I was told, yeah, like imagine, you know, if I was hecking wasted and loud. I would dox myself pretty fast, I think. So yeah, no. I sound British, but not too British. Exactly. I mean, I can put on the British accent if it's much preferred, but I have my 5 distinct British voices. Not even all British. Like, no. Again, I'm just a little goose anyway. So I wasn't too stressed about it though. Like, I I didn't actively like hide my voice or anything like that. I just didn't shout, you know? Yeah, because like at the end of the day, there's one thing I realized with offkai is holy guacamole, there is a lot of VTubers. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Like, there's a lot. There's a ton. There's so many, it's actually insane. So then I'm like, okay, so if we think about this like probability wise, what is the chances that like there's someone that first off knows who I am, cares about who I am, all of that, you know? Chances are pretty slim because I'm a little goose, so I don't have to worry, you know? Like, I'm not big, so yeah. One day she's gonna mess with us releasing the Cockney accent without warning. I wish. Yo. Looking forward to Minecraft stream tomorrow. Yeah! Minecraft tomorrow. I'm excited. Yeah. Did I discover myself to be a chatty drunk? I think I am. I think I'm just extrovert Ellie, but like turned up. Like you just up the extrovert Ellie-ness, extrovertness. Yeah. I think that would be what drunk Elliot is. I think like yeah, yappity yap kind. I think that's the kind I am. Or the sleepy kind. One of it depends. I think it depends. It depends on the drink. You know? Like, do you find there's like some drink that will just make you eepy, and then some that will do like yap. I also think I have a pretty decent tolerance. Like, yeah, I think I'm definitely a say-so. I'm definitely a say-so drunk for sure. I just get yappy and happy. Yappy and happy. It's probably the vibe. But I think, yeah, being British, my tolerance is pretty good compared to like people that don't like drink at all, you know? Like, I was raised in England. Like, we have so many pubs, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, no, I don't think I don't know how much it would take for me to actually be like drunk. Like, I don't know. I feel like it would be a lot. I feel like I don't know. Like, guess we'll just have to test it out on stream one day, guys. That's wild. Maybe when we're in Japan and we can just try out all the cute, yummy drinks they have. Nah, that could be fun, right? Oh dear, don't eat. Eating is cheating. No, but eating's so good. No whiskey. I don't like whiskey. I don't like most alcohol, guys. I don't like whiskey. I don't like vodka. I don't even like. Well, I don't like beer. I don't really. I don't really like wine. Maybe my tolerance isn't high. There's just a lack of drink that I like. Oh gosh. Soju's good. I like soju. Soju's very nice. Yeah. Cocktails are very good. As long as you can have good cocktails and bad cocktails. So yeah. Sake can be nice. Yeah. The kombinis have an unlimited supply of various alcohols. Yeah, we gotta bring back Ellie Eats, but trying out different ones like Hello, how am I? I'm good. I missed you guys. I'm happy yapping with you guys, and I hope you guys don't mind me yapping. You don't drink alcohol at all, and that's fair. I think people should be. I mean, in England, it's very much like people get hecking weird about people not drinking, but I think people should be kinder when it comes to like, if people don't want to drink, I think that's fine. You don't. I think if you believe you need to have a drink to have fun, that's not good. I think that's a very bad mindset. I think it's good to learn how to have fun without drink. And then if you have a drink, it could be like, you know, an additional thing, but it should never be a requirement, you know? It should be like DLC, but not, you know, not the base package. And I know like, it is definitely a struggle when it's like liquid courage for a lot of people. But again, this comes back to like what I said earlier about wanting to learn how to pass these anxieties, but passing them in the right way, you know? Like, I want to be able to have fun without relying on liquid courage or alcohol. Just like I want to be able to not be socially anxious and go outside, but still wear the outfits I want to wear. It's like, it's tougher to do and it's tougher to learn and overcome, but it's healthier and better for you in the long run. I managed to wake up through the jet lag, yo. It's waking up suggests a decent amount of sleeping. Yeah, let's say this was waking up, and definitely not me being awake at like like jet lagged awake at like 3-4 a.m. What? Oh my gosh, drinking in the UK is a social thing. You meet your friends in a chill blaze and have... Yeah, exactly. It's very much like a social requirement in England. But I feel like it should be more accepted that you can do these without having to drink alcohol, you know? Because alcohol is a poison. It's just poison. Like, my mindset on it is you can have it if you enjoy it, but if you don't want it, that's also cool too. I just want people to be happy and have a good time, and it's like the judgment is like, it's not good to judge people for not drinking. After seeing what alcohol did to my family, I'd rather die than drink it. Honestly, I've heard awful stories of it affecting people's families and lives, and yeah, I think sort of what's the word, not like encouraging people to not drink alcohol is a step towards like making it, like reducing that pressure, you know? I think one of the few things I was very fortunate about was that growing up, there was no alcohol allowed in my house. Like, my parents quit drinking when I was born, and my dad was very like vocal about that he had an issue where he used to rely on alcohol because he's a very quiet person and used to rely on it to be able to, like, you know, speak, and that it's not good to be like that. It's not good for your liver, especially. So yeah, you get the zero versions. Zero is in like the non-alcoholic version. Honestly, like, there's some pretty delicious hiking mocktails out there, guys. Like, yeah. Cafe culture goes hard. Yo, sometimes, okay, it's, you see this in Japan, where like you could go to like, say, a karaoke thing, okay, and a karaoke thing, you get such a nice mix of people. You get like people that will be getting drinks because they want to have fun, and then you'll also have the people getting like a good cup of tea or a cup of coffee or just something warm and cozy for their throats. They can sing and chill, and it's so nice to see them mix. Like, you've got like the range of people, and I'm like, this is how it should be. You should have a table where people can feel comfortable with both having the alcohol but also having, like, you know, a cozy cup of tea. Or then you have the person in the middle that's having their alcoholic hot drink. Like, yeah. For me, it's the other way around. We were allowed to drink in moderation from a young age, so alcohol lost its fascination. Honestly, I've heard of this method, and it's like very popular across like a lot of European countries, where like the drinking age is much lower, so that it's not like this like big thing to like try and go too hard on, you know? Like, even like the drinking age in England is pretty is lower. I kind of forget America has a much higher drinking age, right? It's 21, and then England it's 18. And I always forget. I feel like 21 is so much older. It's 21 for Asia Land as well? Oh gosh. I'm so used to it being 18. Like 18 is when you potentially have your first drink. Like, but you can drink at 16 at home. Yeah, or you can have like it with like a meal or something. Like you can have an alcoholic drink with a full meal. So 18 for beer, 18 for all alcohol. You can have heckin' hard liquor at 18. As long as you're 18. Driving in England starts from 17. So when you turn 17, you can start driving. Yeah. Alcohol impacts brain development. Yeah, no. You want to avoid things that mess up the brain too much. When does the brain fully get developed? It's like 20-something, right? Like, isn't it like the brain doesn't develop until it's like mid-20s? Yo, Abaddon! Hey, yo! It's 15? Wait, and everyone was at clubs. 13? 13! That's wild! Dude, like, okay, 13-year-old Elia. Okay, so I've always looked much younger than my age. 13-year-old Elia would have looked like a 7-year-old. Like, they'd be like, yo, why is there this lost sassy child attempting to have a drink? Like, what is this? Like, wait, you were eating at 13, you were at a beach eating sand. Why? Dude, I hate sand. It's coarse and it's rough. And guys, I can't remember the rest of the line. I don't make a very good Anakin. Dude. Like, genuinely, I had a growth spurt when I was about, like, 17, I think. Like, 16, 17. It gets everywhere. That's it. Sand gets everywhere. Blech. So, like, most of my, like, childhood, I literally looked like a hecking short, like, oh gosh, phone, sorry. Like, a short 10-year-old. Like, I think I've told you before, at school, I was like in the eldest year, and I had these younger years like patting me on the head, being like, oh my god, look at this cute little like year 7. And I'd be like, you're 11. I'm like like way older than you. Please get your hand off my head. Like, and then it was like between secondary school and college that I genuinely straight up doubled in height and had my quote glow up or whatever, where I didn't look like a small tiny 10-year-old child. But yeah, genuinely I was, and now they call me mommy. That's wild. I wished too hard to be taller, and now I ended up with the height that I am. This is monkey pool kind of wish, okay? I wish I could be taller. Wish granted. No, I still wanted to be kind of short. Ooh. I've got legs for days. Yes. So one thing I've noticed is like my torso is quite short and my legs are where my height is. So one of the things that like catches people off guard a lot, and this happened again like while I was at offkai, was I'd be like sat down. And when I'm sat down, I look kind of short. Until I stand up, and then people are like, holy guacamole! What? Where'd all this height come from? And I'm like, hi. That kept happening, because yeah, sat down, I'll look like the same height as everyone else. And then I stand up and tower above it, and I'm like, oh, no, my secrets have been revealed. Cry. No, I'm like long legs hecking Slenderman style. It's not good. It's not a good look. Oh gosh, yeah. And it makes clothes really hard to buy, because then you have to get something that fits around like the waist or like the hips, but also the right length. And it's very difficult. Like, it's a big struggle. It's one of the reasons why I mostly Well, also because I love skirts. I love my cute little skirts and my cute dresses, but also because then I don't have to go through the effort of looking for trousers that are the right length or like shorts that are like the right length. I don't have to worry about that. I just go for like a decent like skirt or dress. Like, we get those upper shelves. Guys, I've literally lived, you know, like when a cute short girl's like, help, I can't reach the top shelf, and I'm like, I got you, girl. And I'm like, I'm not supposed to be in this role. This is not my, I don't want this position. And then they're like reaching above her, being like, yo, here you go. Like, I got this. I'll grab this for you. Here you go, girl. It's happened so many times as well. Like, oh my gosh, you pop up on my For You page on TikTok. You're so pretty and funny. Yeah, no. You guys are too good to me. No. Oh my gosh, she's so suave and cool. I don't want to give cool vibes. Like, apparently if I don't like speak or do anything, I can give off like cool vibes. But like, then I start speaking or moving and it's like, oh no, that's Elia. Like, yo, Thor, what up? Let me grab that for you. Huh, muscles. I'm also, despite my lack of muscles, yo, can you open this bottle for me? And I'm like, don't worry. Strong Onesan Ellie is gonna open up this bottle and open up this jar for you. I got you, Christ. Also like to be relied on a bit, but... Oh god, no. I'm great at posing. I'm great at... I think it's because I had to teach myself to like... what's the word? Not walk with confidence, but I found myself like growing up very much looking too much at the ground. So I learned to like sort of... Okay, first off, I wanted to learn how to stand with a straight back because I wanted to be a princess. As a kid, really wanted to be a princess. So used to just walk on my little tippy toes, back straight, try and be all elegant. So there's that. And then also learning to like not be too gloomy because I was very much compared to the girl from The Ring. So I was like, I need to learn to like look up a bit more. So yeah, it's very much like apparently when I walk, I give off the vibe of someone that knows where she's going, and it happened again. It happens every trip, okay? I swear, people, we're just like trying to walk from one place to another, and people are just following me, and I don't have a sense of direction. So we're just getting lost. I'm like, guys, why are you following me? Like Mother Goose vibes. Like, I don't know where I'm going. Like, I don't know my lefts from rights. We're cooked. Like, I don't live here. I'm British. Like, most I can do is take you across the road jaywalking style. Like, they're like, oh, you just look like you know where you're going. And I'm like, that's nice. I wish I did. I wish it was one of those you can fake it till you make it. Like, yeah. How am I walking when I don't know where I'm going? I get distracted by things that I like the look of. So like, I'm like, oh, that looks cool. And then I start walking towards it. Or I'll be like, yo, I think I saw a cat in that direction. Walks that direction. Or like, oh, shiny, colorful. Walks that direction. Honestly, I just don't, I think it's more my lack of attention span. Yeah, everyone's too busy chatting to realize it's the 9th time we passed that Starbucks. Oh gosh, did I see a raccoon? No, I didn't, but I saw a possum. I saw a possum. It was massive. Oh my gosh, like, yeah. Not as cute as the raccoon. I'm still searching for a raccoon. Like, yeah. Maybe next time. I did try. Like, when it was like nighttime, I was like, yo, what if we walked? Definitely not with any ulterior motive of me wanting to look for a raccoon. And I feel like we could get a taxi, or if we walk, I can like glance at all of the like bins on the way and be like, don't mind me. I'm just looking over around these areas. Opossum or possum? I don't know actually. Wait, let me look up which one's which. It was like, I don't know how to describe it. Wait, possum? It was a possum, a regular possum, not opossum. A possum. It was like a weird looking rat. Yeah. It was pretty big as well. Like, might see homeless people and raccoons. Oh my god, you mean to buy one get one free in the bin? That's wild. Hello, yo, welcome on in. What? Nikki, arigato. Leggy Ellie, yes, please don't look at my weakness. Dude, my legs were something I was made fun of a lot. I used to have people just make fun of my legs for being like sticks. So it's definitely like just these long sticks. So it's very hard to wrap my head around the idea of legs being like long legs being like a good thing. Did I see a gray possum or a black one? A gray one. Like, yeah. I think it was dark, honestly. I feel like it must have been gray if I saw it, because I feel like if it was black, it would have blended in with the night. In order to kidnap Elia, you need a van that says free raccoons and other shiny things painted on the side. Yes. I think I've mentioned before, I'm very easily kidnappable. With the fact that I followed, I've learned, I think, maybe. Have I? I don't know. I've not had anyone ask me to follow them into an abandoned building anytime recently. But yeah, no. If someone was to offer me free chocolate, maybe I won't do it again, but it did work out last time. Honestly, last time there was actually free chocolate and I did get a lot of free chocolate. Like, lady was like, come with me, you'll get free chocolate. And I was like, bet. And I did, and it was delicious. She wasn't lying, like. So, you know, it worked out really well that time. Wants to say it wouldn't work out again. What if I get more free chocolate? Like, guys, think of the free chocolate I could be getting, right? Like, No, I'll try and be more cautious, but no one's asked me anytime recently, so, you know. Yeah. Sakurai, arigato, happy 26 months, thank you. I don't know what you do in Offkai, but welcome back. What I did at Offkai was... What did I do? I'm trying to think. Exactly, because I didn't actually experience the convention as much as I like to because I got too anxious. I really love Artist Alley. I would say Artist Alley was my favorite. That's what I did. I went around Artist Alley and then like just looked at cute art and was like, oh my gosh, artists are just magicians. Like, Oh my god, wait, why is one alert so much bigger than another alert? That's the real question. Why? What is this inconsistency? Wait. Wait, Fox Vicio, arigato for the 5 gifted member. Thank you. Arigato. Oh my gosh, foxes are so cute. That's the one thing that I guess it's our British version of raccoons would be foxes. I think I've heard a lot about foxes trying to domesticate themselves recently, and I'm so down for that. Foxes are heckin' adorable. Yeah. Patreon, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I apologize for the difficult question, but since you've asked on Twitter, this has been on my mind. What words of support or in general can we give someone dealing with struggles you're having? And I'd like to be mindful of what I say. Honestly, when it comes to like things that are said, anything kind is always really, really appreciated. And when someone does have like self-esteem issues or anxieties and stuff, I feel like it feels like repeating yourself feels like it's not working, but it does slowly work. The reassurance does help. It's just the worry of like like that it's not being taken in, but it is. It's just fighting against a lot of like past trauma and issues that it's like trying to get through a wall, you know? Like it does, how do I describe this? You know, like when you get like reassured and you keep reassuring and you keep reassuring and it doesn't feel like it's working because you don't physically see a result. Are there things we shouldn't say? No, I think the main thing is when it comes to this, I think even just like validating it is already more than enough. I think invalidating it is the most, is probably the worst thing for a lot of people, you know? Like, yeah, I think invalidation is not a problem we have here though. Like you guys are really, like I genuinely appreciate that you guys are very understanding and very empathetic to how I am as a person, because most of my life, especially now with how I've coped and dealt with a lot of things, it's very easy for my struggles when I talk about it to be invalidated, in that people will be like, you don't have social anxiety, you don't have agoraphobia, you don't have this because you're able to mask it so well, you know? Like, I get that, like, that can happen, and then you don't get, it's like not realizing that someone's really depressed because they're happy all the time, you know? And yeah, I think the scariest thing is being transparent about my issues with the risk of knowing that it could be perceived as just, you know, it could be just thrown back in my face. And I really appreciate that you guys don't do that. I hope I'm explaining this well in a good way, because I've had a lot of people in my past, like, what was it, like, back in college, people that don't, I don't know, it's like the same thing where like people didn't believe that I had a lot of issues with like my body because I was thin, and they, like, I've encountered people in life that are like, oh, only big people can have issues, you know? Oh, well, you know, it'd be like that, you know? Where they're like, well, you're skinny, you'd never know. And it's like, no, it does work on the other side, like on the other side of the spectrum. Like, yeah, it's that kind of thing. Yeah, no, don't be sorry for bringing the mood down. It's not down. It's I think it's a good discussion. You know, like, yeah, people make fun of us for being skinny all the time. Yeah, it's like, I felt like it was a lot more accepted and not frowned upon for people to make fun of like skinnier people where I grew up, because they were just, I don't know, it just was in, well, so there's like a logic behind it, you know? Yeah. There was a lot of like incorrect body positivity in a way of like, you know, oh, you should be like, one of the things, okay, would be how people would go on about how no one would want to like hug a stick, and you'd rather hug someone that has like more to them. That just makes me feel bad. I'm the stick, yo. Like, can we have body positivity without bringing other people down? Like, you know? And it was this kind of like quote body positivity that wasn't very positive, you know? So I was very subject to a lot of this where, yeah, it's very when I got made fun of for being skinny, I used it against them anytime we did stuff only skinny people could do, and then they were jealous. Oh, but wait, what stuff can only skinny people do? I don't know. Like, yeah. That's not body positivity, that's body elitism. Honestly, I think people get really like confused about like, yeah, so I think the main thing is when trying to help somebody or bring someone up, never ever ever bring someone up at the expense of pushing someone else down. Like that, I think I would never want to accept, you know, because especially this space that we have here, I want it to be somewhere that like accepts everybody, you know. So I would, there is no joy and there's no real compliment behind pushing, like making someone else feel worse to try and make someone else feel better. I think that's not acceptable. That breaks rule 0 of be kind. Okay, like, yeah. You always get people like that. They don't fully understand what a person is going through. Yeah, I think like sometimes the intention can be good, and maybe some people are just like unaware, like how to, like their intention could be good and they might have been like raised in a way where they're just used to like doing it that way. But you know, I'm also one to believe that people learn, you know, we're human, we make mistakes, like that kind of thing. So you know, if someone does do that, again, if someone is also mean, the best thing isn't to like berate them or attack them. It's to educate and help people learn, because I feel like people don't want to be a villain. At least I hope they don't want to be a villain. So yeah, and then I feel like we have too much of people wanting to just like write off people as bad people too easily, you know, like that's a bad person, they made this mistake, you know. That's very 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 common today. But people learn, people can, we've all made mistakes in our life, right? Like, yeah. What's my target weight? My target weight would be like currently something not dangerously low. Something with a pretty decent BMI, I guess. Something that's not like bad. I don't know. I don't really know. I think it depends. Because again, it's then trying to get weight to, what is it, like muscle to fat ratio, all of that. Like, I don't know. I think boys can relate to this. During my teenage years, you ate like a horse. It was insane. The craziest part, not 1 kilo gained at all. Wait, your dad sat you down and was like, son, stop eating this much. I'm not made of money. For real. Like the money... it's expensive to have high metabolism. Like, holy, yeah, that's a real issue. Oh gosh. People aren't bad, they make mistakes. Okay, there's like limits, okay? Like when I say this, we're talking about like, you know, making fun of someone, like, you know, these kind of like, there's like extents to it, you know. There's always like extremities and outliers to these kind of things, right? When I'm talking about people making mistakes, I'm talking about like, you know, general, like, you know, we're not talking like, we're not talking like crimes and stuff. Yeah. I'm surprised Ellie is expensive to eat. I thought she'd be eating off the children's menu. I would be, but I need to gain weight. So, yeah. There's you can do better, look at this person, and then there's haha you suck. Oh, not the haha you suck. That's the voice in my head, yo. Oh no, oh no. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Wait, I'm also still super behind. I'm so sorry for anyone that sent anything. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, huh, it's been like, I'm just yapping but falling behind. I'm trying to catch up on any new donors and stuff as they come through, but I'm also still super behind. I'm working on it. This is me being rusty at streaming. I'm so sorry. Yeah. To be honest, even, yeah, it depends on the crime. Like, you know, there's some crimes that are barely crimes, And then there's like, you know, you murdered all my family and friends. That's you know what? That's just gonna be just what? They were not gonna be able to chill with that. You know, there's like levels. Arson? Okay. Did you hurt anybody in your arson? No? Okay, then that's just a bit of, you know, property damage. Oh dear. More than an hour behind, I think, with some of these. Yeah. I don't call it. Arigato. Happy 26 months. Thank you. Welcome back, wifey. I hate you, missed you. I'm not wifey material. No. I'm still a mess. Still an absolute mess. Still a mess. Oh my gosh. Like, gosh, you should have seen me at the airport on the way back. Whew. I think for someone with agoraphobia, I feel like there's like certain like levels, and I feel like airports are such like a high level to deal with, because a busy airport is insane. Like, oh my gosh, you have, first off, people have luggage, there's like children running around, people are running, some people are not moving at all, some people are suddenly turning, there's like no concept, there's just absolute chaos. It's just chaos. Everything is stressful, everybody is stressed. Like, agoraphobia, it comes in like different forms, but personally I think it's this fear. The way it's defined is very hard to fully describe it. It's fear of crowds, but it stems further down in the idea of, like, for me, it's being in an environment where there's like a lack of control of the environment. So like, put me in an organized crowd and I'll be able to like be fine. Put me in an unorganized crowd and I'm gonna be panicking. You know? So for me, it is an official diagnosis that I had from being a shut-in and had years and years and years of therapy for. So when I say it as like, yeah, a proper diagnosis. It's not just like a thing that I looked up on the internet and was like, haha, I have that. Like, no, this is something I've been working on for a very long time as a phobia, which prevented me from even leaving my room, because like your own room is like a safe, controlled space, you know? And then when you go outside, then you have like uncontrollable factors, and those factors are people. And then being scared of people, which then can usually, the phobia links in very well with social anxieties. But yeah, I feel like airports are like really on the high level of, oh my god, help me. People in my room? Heck nah, get people out of my room. No way. Like, I used to, the way I coped with it when I was at school, I remember I used to arrive at school a bit early, or college. It was college. I used to arrive at college a bit early. And I remember I'd be walking, like, because I'd have to get like 2 buses, and I'd walk into college and I'd be like, this is when I first noticed something was wrong. I wouldn't go straight to class or straight to people. I'd go straight to the bathroom so that I could go to like a little cubicle and just have my little panic attack. And that was just like part of my day-to-day routine. And then like hit a point where I was like, wait a second. That's not a normal routine for a normal person. Like, hold the phone. But it was my routine and it worked because it helped calm me down. Because if I'm in my cubicle, I could just sit there, catch my breath, you know, and be okay. And then I could get to class and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, today's your birthday. Yo, happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day. Used to go to class and get 5 minutes sleep before the lessons. That's a mood. Like, I'd rather be early. Being late to a class, honestly, I used to skip class rather than be late for a class. I hated the idea of opening up a classroom door and everyone looking at me because I was late. So I'd rather just skip the whole lesson. I'd be like, well, class has started without me. Well, nope. I'm going to the library. So my attendance in college was awful. So like, school was okay. when I got to college, my attendance at college was so bad that they were going to expel me for my attendance. But they couldn't because my grades were too good. Yeah, like, turns out that can be a thing. Don't count me on that though, okay? Because I know other people that were like, what, that worked for you? And then I know someone else that like did that and had like awful attendance, but then they did get expelled because they didn't have the grades. My grade flexing, yo, okay, I have like, my stats aren't very great, but academics, I have stats. I can be happy with my stats in academics, okay? Like, yeah, basically they didn't have a single excuse as to why I shouldn't go to class. Because if you get 100%, they haven't even got like an even small percentage of being like, no, but you would have like a better grade if you went to class. They can't say that because you can't get a better grade. So, I wasn't even far from the classroom. I was in the library teaching myself. I was just anxious with all the people. I just didn't want to go in. Like, yeah. I wouldn't say I was smart though. Like, just because like I can grade flex doesn't mean I'm calling myself smart. I very strongly do not like correlate intelligence with grades. I think I have a very, luckily my brain is very well suited to academia and tests, like standard testing and writing essays. Like, I was just very fortunate that that's the kind of like my brain, the logic my brain follows can match a lot of like things that are graded. But not even street smart. I think there's a lot of people that are much smarter than me. It was just unfortunate that the way that the system is designed doesn't allow them to flourish. It's the same with like the way that people are taught. Like the teaching method that I was subject to helped me learn, but a lot of people have different like learning methods, and school isn't always the method that is appropriate for someone to really learn, and thus they don't do as well in school because they're not taught in the correct way. Say if your school has a very traditional teaching method and someone's going to struggle, but if they were just taught in a way that worked for them, they would be they could be much smarter than, say, the smartest person in that class, you know? Like, I know people that would be well smarter than me and get much better grades if they were just taught in like a different way. But yeah, again, it's just, yeah, I'd like to believe that a lot of people that think they're dumb aren't dumb, because honestly most dumb people don't realize they're dumb. Like, I find, yeah, and it's, yeah, schools are standardized to cater to most, yeah, but most will never be everyone. So yeah, and it's not like I'm using a lot of my academic smarts right now. I'm using, there's ways to learn, and I feel like one of the things I learned post studies was I put way too much stress and pressure on myself to do well at school. Like, way too much. And I understand why I did, because I had parents that heavily like wanted me to, but I definitely assigned way too high a value to academics and grades, and sort of aligning that with how well I'll do in life when I shouldn't. It's not the case. It's not the case. Like, ちょっと待って。Tonsatine, arigato, happy 26 months, thank you. Damn, 26 months already. Guess time flies when you're having fun. Welcome back, Ellie. Hope you had fun at Offkai. Met many cute girls. I met many cute girls at Offkai. Yes! 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 Yes, I did! Can confirm. Met so many cute girls. Yeah. Yeah! You know what helps social anxiety, guys? Meeting with cute girls. And them being super nice to you. Yeah. Cute girls? Yeah. Yeah. That then became my children because I'm Mother Goose coded. But still. But still, we take those. We take those. Yeah. It's a good method. It's a good method. You know? Like... I see a cute girl every... No, I don't see a cute girl in the mirror. Is the cute girl in the room with us? Yeah. Yeah, it was nice. It was super nice. Oh my gosh, I got to hug so many cute girls. Haha. Haha. They're all so lovely. Like... It's really good to touch grass sometimes. That's the main thing. I feel like it helped with my brainworms a lot. Like, because it's very easy to get like very wrapped up in my head. And then, yeah, I'm a cute girl. No, I'm a goose. Cute girls hate you. Wait, how does that make any sense though? Nani? I'm not cute. No, I'm not part of that category. What's a cute girl? Is it tasty? I haven't tried one, so I don't know. But yeah, no. For me, cute girls helped. I felt a lot less anxious than when I was on my own compared to when I was surrounded by cute girls. Then I was like, okay, I feel safe now. I feel nice and safe. So yeah, it's like I never went around on my own at Offkai. Like, yeah, I never went around on my own. I was always with at least one cute girl. Every single time. And yeah, they helped me feel safe. So that is, yeah, that was a big help. Did I take pics of my cute Elias standee? I did. I posted it. I posted one. It's on Twitter. Let me show you. I was like, it's one of my big personalities. Oh my gosh. Meet there. Yeah, there she is. I was like, dang. Guess what, guys? I get the privilege of touching my own standee. So you can tell where I touched. I was like, soft. Yes, this is me and my standee. Yeah. Fun fact, I never wear any colors, by the way, guys. All my outfits are black or white. This one was actually taken before the convention opened. So they had them all in like this little basement area. And yeah. So this is when I went down to go sign it. Yeah, I went in. It was the day before the convention. So yeah, I pushed my standee onto the floor, and then I signed it. I wrote, "Take care of yourself." And then around the foot, I was like, "What are you looking at, punk? What are you looking at my feet for, punk?" Yeah, black and white is my entire color scheme. It's very rare to see me wearing colors at all. Yeah, no, people get shocked if they see me wear anything with color. They're like, "Alia, are you okay?" Are you okay? Like Tabito, arigato. New nickname, Black Leg Eddie Twan. No. Not even purple? No. No, there's like colors that I like, but I wear. So I don't have any purple clothes. Like, no, I actually think all my outfits for Offkai, yeah, they were all black and white. You can't see my feet. Look, they got cropped off. I cropped them off again. I even cropped them off on this picture. I'm so sorry. No pink, no purples. They're colors I like, but I don't wear them. I wear black and white. Yeah, as you can see, I have very sneakily cropped my picture, like, yeah. Get wrecked, yo. Actually, I think I have more. I have another picture. I didn't know whether to post it. I don't know how you guys feel about immersion break. I took a few. I guess I could share them on stream. Let me just. I'm gonna freeze for a second. Let me just show you another picture I took that I was gonna post, but I didn't. One sec. Let me find it. It's let me see. Where did I put it? It's like here and here. Okay, let me get this. You want me to post it? Are you sure? I feel like people don't follow me for my IRL flesh form. Where did I put that picture? Let me show you. This other one was really funny because the standee that I took a picture of this with was like accidentally, there was like an error with the printing. So it ended up really big. Oh wait, I gotta crop this. There's feet in this picture. Oh my gosh, that was close. Can't allow that now, can we? No. Let me just crop this perfectly at my feet. Wait, let me save this somewhere. Okay, maybe I'll post this one, but let me show you. Let me just double check it's okay. I haven't. Okay, here you go. This is me and a heckin' 7-foot standee of Rin Penrose. Like, I look short here. But I'm not. It's the standee that's giant. Like, 7-foot Rin is wild. Like, yeah, I took a picture next to John the VTuber. But look, there's color there. It's like denim. But yeah. Heckin' wild. That was a tiny bit of color, right? And then Dev's arigato for the 100 biddies. Let me see them geese toes. My toes are worth more than 100 biddies. Denim ain't a color. Exactly. Oh gosh. Yeah. You stood next to it and you were like, no, I don't think Rin is this tall or I'm this short. It was brilliant though. I love the fact that it was so giant. Oh my gosh. And then I have this other one. Wait, do I show this one? I haven't inspected these. Is the problem. Like, you gotta do them VTuber inspections, you know, of like, yo, any reflections here? The other one was at the, like, they had this really cool, like KFP, like, booth with, like, actual, like, deep fryers and stuff, and, like, Kiwawa standee, and I had a picture with that, like, and then Dev's arigato for the 1,000 biddies. No, it's not. Guys, what's the price? What's the price? The price is something insanely high. It's gonna be well beyond 1,000 biddies, well beyond 100 biddies. We're talking like kabillion, billion. Yeah, the price is too high. Sorry, name it. I don't heckin' know. But yeah, it's gonna be something stupid. Like, I don't know. Like, no, more than $1,000 redos. Even higher. Yeah. Like, it would have to be a stupid price. Yeah. 1,001? Yeah. I'm a professional. Yeah, I'm a professional when it comes to feet. Yeah. No, your super wasn't cringe. Tobito, arigato. The only reflection here is of you in the hearts. Yeah. I'm yoinking that. I'm yoinking that. Yeah. The prices you follow rule 1. Thank you very much. Price right off the bat would be, I don't even know. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm scared to say a number, guys, because I feel like you guys might actually. Yeah, no. That's it, yeah. GoFundMe, I think I'll get cancelled if people were like, yo, look at this GoFundMe page. And it's just chat wanting pictures of feet. They'll be like, there's people dying out there. And I'll be like, yeah, but VTuber feet pic. Like, no. Oh my gosh, put it on Throne. No. You've seen worse Kickstarters? Really? There's no way. I don't even have big feet. It's a big price for small feet. It's crazy. Your priority is to look after yourselves. So, yeah. Also, Ubagi, arigato for the 26 months. Thank you. Hi, Offkai, fixed my sleep schedule. Now it's hard to stay awake. I'm literally functioning right now on the vibes, okay? Like, of just being happy and being excited and being here chatting with you guys and streaming. Because honestly, this time yesterday, I think I was dead asleep. Like, heckin' dead. So, hopefully I don't crash out anytime soon. Because I'm running on, like, I don't know, 2-3 hours sleep. Heck yeah, it's like photosynthesis, but like vibe synthesis. Yeah. But I'm just happy to be here, so tee. We'll wait until like hunger sets in, because I've had one chocolate bar in a dream. Yeah. And then Devs, arigato for the 100 biddies, thank you. To be fair, Feet Friday's already a thing. Feet Friday is not real. Okay, it's not. You found me through my excessively British shorts. And here I was thinking my shorts weren't British enough. Like, how much for a cosplay? Honestly, I actually have a cosplay that my friend gave me. She gave it to me because you guys are gonna laugh. Because it didn't fit her around the chest area. And I was like, don't worry, I got you, girl. It fit me perfectly. So, success from suffering, indeed. Yay. So I have that. I need to try it on actually. But it should fit me for my dynamic booba. Yeah. So we shall see if that looks any good. But yeah. I didn't get a chance to try it on. So I have it, but yeah, we shall see. Ruru, arigato, arigato. Happy 12 months. Thank you. Welcoming the goose back. Already been a year now. I hope we all have even more fun memories together. Yes, please. Yes. Onegaishimasu. I'm cooking really cool things. So I hope you guys will stick around for all the cool things I'm cooking. I really do, because some of it's... Okay, my phone is not charging with this charger fast enough. The battery's still going down. Uh-oh. I don't think I have a charger nearby. Oh, it's over there. Let me make that reach. I might have to... Ow! Stop it, phone! You can have the bombastic side eye while I grab this charger. Hey. I'll see you. I grabbed the charger from over here. Oh, this is such a short charger. Ooh. Is this gonna reach? Okay, and then I unplug this. And then this. And then bring this over here. No! I perceive the... Yep, perceived. Okay. And then I do this. Okay, phone. I feel like my phone's gonna break. I feel like it's gonna overheat. Oh god, what's that smile? Smile! Look at those pearly hecking whites. Yo, like... Go to the dentist today. Okay, it's like stuck at that awkward like 10% battery where like it's like going above it and then draining it at the same time, and it's just like hitting the warning over and over again. Yeah, that Eddie smile. What up? Oh my gosh, it's the girl from the... I like to think I'm funny. Me? Oh gosh, wait, the charger's like in tilt in my... Wait, I'm gonna have to move some stuff. What if I move this over here? And then we recalibrate this. Okay, there we go. Yeah! We will not have my stream limited by my phone. We will not. No. Phone's like, yo, I've been chilling for so long. Now you're making me suffer. Ooh. Let's see. Chilling well, arigato. Happy 16 months. Thank you. Well, welcome back, beautiful goose. Why you sound different? Because everything's borked. I'll try and fix it. I will. I will. It was the Californian air that got to me. Let's just pretend it was that. Oh, not the Californian air, which was actually very... not so bad. It wasn't as bad as like when I went to like LA. That was hours ago. Exactly. Do you see how far behind I am? Oh, how's the backlog? Its back is breaking, yo. Grand Saber, arigato for becoming a goose. Thank you. And Eric Haldon, arigato. Happy 24 months. Thank you. Hello, Elliot. I missed you. Your offkai pics were so bloody cute. Hope you got spoiled lots with attention from all the cute maidens. I did. Also, it wasn't cute. I hope it was okay. I was genuinely... Okay, so for that Twitter post, I think I spent like way too long thinking about it and gonna post it. And I was like, do I? Is everyone gonna hate me? Like... the stress. You know the voices in your head that are very unreasonable. Going at it like... strong, and I'm like, no, I've got to like work on myself. I've got to, be like, yeah. You can tell I put a lot of time writing that tweet. I did. I spent way too long writing it. Like way too long. And then like, I don't know. It's like, even just getting pictures of myself has been a big step for me, because like I don't take pictures of myself ever. Like, it's very, very rare. So, like, even at the convention, it was like pushing myself to be like, oh, can you take a picture of me with this? And yeah, like, it was something I really, really tried to do, you know? Because, like, you know me, I want to improve and evolve as a person. So, yeah, forcing myself, but forced myself very much. And yeah, like, one of the things my therapist told me, like, ages back when I was, like, still working on self-image, was, one, getting used to, like, I think the first step I had to deal with was actually, like, being okay with looking at myself in the mirror. Because I used to just really, really avoid them because they used to scare me. And then, like, the level up from that is being okay to, like, taking pictures of myself, like, that kind of thing. So it's all part of, like, the journey. Yeah, not the mirror. I know, right? I can jump scare. I'm like, whoa. And obviously I'm face blinded. I can't remember faces. So I'm like, who that? I'm like, oh, it's me. Whoa. Ooh. So yeah. And then, like, it was actually the rare case where, like, my therapist would encourage posting pictures, you know? She'd be like, you should be okay with, you know, it's not about, like, it's just being okay with people perceiving you, you know? And accepting yourself for, like, who you are. She was like, it doesn't have to be, like, the best picture in the world or anything like that. It's just the developing your own quiet confidence of being able to, you know, show yourself to other people. And at the time, like, was it, like, it was like, was it how being a shut-in, it was to help with that as well, because it was like, my fear comes from being perceived. So being perceived online can help me learn to be perceived when I go outside. You know what I mean? Like, I still very much struggle with pictures and photos, and I will always try and, like, I've always just covered my face, been like, no, camera, no. But yeah, getting there, posting that, difficult, scary, yeah, it's very much like I'll post something like that and then just, like, yeet my phone away and be like, nope. We don't want to see how people respond to this until later. I don't know if anyone else does that, where they're like, ha, I'm posting it and then never gonna look at it until, like, yeah. But, wait. Arigato, you want us not to forget, but you changed. I changed. I've been California fine. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Oh gosh. People always look better in person than their photos. That makes me, that I hope is true, because I hate pictures of myself. Oh my gosh. Like, please say that's true. Please say that's true. I'm begging you. Like, oh my gosh. I still think the worst jump scare is, like, you go to take a picture of something, you get your phone out, you turn it on, you open up the camera, and it's like selfie mode from below, and you look like a weird thumb, and you got, like, it from, like, that chin angle, and you're just like, welp. Welp, that's disgusting. Ew. The triple chin angle is wild. It's the most upsetting thing, right? And you're like, phone, I did not need this reminder right now. Like, no. I don't need that. Or the phone screen goes dark. No, no, no. Yeah, it's like I always get discouraged after seeing that. And I'm like, oh gosh. Nope. Absolutely not. Phone. I wish there was just a way to just be like, look, just never start it on that selfie mode, please. Or like, that will always come up when, so for like TikTok and YouTube, I upload my videos through my mobile, which means when you go onto the screen to upload it, you get hit with the camera first. So every time I upload a short or a TikTok, I have to deal with that stupid low angle of pain, like the nostril view. Not the nostril view. No, 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 no. Oh gosh, oh gosh. You saw one woman look so old in one photo and younger in another because of lighting. Lighting is so big. Lighting is such a big factor. But yeah, no matter how good the lighting is, I'm still not happy. Ghost Wolf, arigato for the 4 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. Prime to our sweetest and cutest goose ever, our beloved Elliot, the goose with the cutest voice ever. Missed you so much, Elliot. Glad to see you back. Thank you for not forgetting me and being so kind. Like, for real. Oh my gosh. Rishamura, arigato. Happy 24 months. Thank you. Woo, hello. Woo, hello. That little profile picture with the dorky face will always make me laugh. And always make me smile. Always. Heckin' dorky looking face. Who could be that punk be? Spoilers, by the way, guys. It's me. Also, Yuki, arigato. Happy 26 months. Thank you. Welcome back. I missed you. Also, you're so beautiful. I'm not beautiful. I'm really not. I'm working on just being at least acceptable. You know? Like, yeah. Yeah. As long as, like, because obviously I don't have to look at myself all the time. But other people might have to look at me. And I don't want it to be, like, painful. So I try and, like, reasonably keep up my appearance-ish. But I don't know what defines beauty. I'm blind, I'll be honest. Like, being face blind, I feel like definitely makes it difficult to understand what makes, like, a pleasant face or something. Or what makes, like, someone beautiful. I don't know. I'm just Elia. I'm just Elia, just trying my best, you know. The full arigato. Whoa, is this the lovely beauty who posted photos of herself on Twitter when she was at Offkai? Can I have an autograph? Also, I missed you a lot, Elia. Glad to see you again. Welcome back. Genuinely. Okay, I'm serious. Like super serious. I didn't expect everyone to be so nice. Like, I really didn't. Like, I put it out there, but not with the expectation of that response. Like, genuinely, like a I don't know, hand to heart, like, swear, I just, y'all so hecking nice. Like, you're anime fans, exactly. And it wasn't an anime girl. So, you know, like, that's what I was, like, you know. I was expecting at least, like, a drop in followers or something. Or, I don't know. Just, like, yeah. But it, I don't know, you're all just very nice. You're all so nice. Oh gosh, like, yeah. Also, French for Muffin, arigato for the 11 months at tier 1. Thank you. Hi. Like, a girl has to be really pretty to praise something 3D. No. You all are just extremely kind to me. Like, yeah. Yeah. I don't want you to be mean. I just expect... I just wasn't ready for that much kindness. It just really wasn't. Like, yeah, no, ooh. I guess I expected, like, my immersion. Ooh, my immersion. Ooh. But, yeah. And a Starstruck Kitty, arigato for the 26 months. Thank you. Oh my god, 26 goose years. Honking, welcome back. What's goose years? Is it 1 month? That's a lot of years. Now you don't believe we think you're beautiful, we're just being kind. That's my view. Cause like, yeah. But that's not bad. I think that's better than complete denial. Nah, it's something. I'm accepting that it's kind. So there's that. That's a step, I think. So, it is. Yeah. No. Being 3D sucks. I wish I was a 2D anime girl 5 in every aspect of my life, but thus I am doomed to live in a 3D body, have a flesh alien form. Karai. Also, I think the scariest thing is that, I don't know, I feel like people would have these expectations for me of how I look based on like maybe what other people have said, and I just didn't want to. I don't know. I think my fear would be if anyone felt disappointed, you know, like, yeah, like, I wouldn't want to disappoint you guys. That's the main thing. So. But I also have to still be true to who I am and be like, this is who I am. So even if I post it and it gets like a bad reception and you are disappointed, it's better to disappoint you now than to like, you know, disappoint you if any further expectations came up. So yeah, like, I was mentally prepped, but not for kindness. Like, yeah. Oh gosh, are you disappointed I'm not like a 60-year-old man? I'm so sorry. Gomenne. Yeah. I feel like I can't accept all this kindness though. I feel like, I don't know, I need to like hide or something. I don't know. I feel very weird right now. I don't know what to do. Y'all need to. I don't know. Silurius, arigato, happy 1 month. Thank you. Welcome back, enjoying the shorts. Good, because there's lots more to come. Yeah. Also, zombie man, arigato for the sub at tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you. Honk. Indeed. Also, cynical alchemist, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I'm extremely picky when it comes to women, and I have to say, based on your twin image, you're the cutest girls I've ever. You're messing. I actually look you up on Twitter to see that image sometimes because it actually affected me somewhere deep in the kokoro. Wait a second, deep in the kokoro. Wait, I feel like I've read something like this before. Wait, I try not to be parasocial. I feel like I'm falling for that. Anyway, Ellie, cute. Wait, have I read something like this before? No. Maybe it was the kokoro. No. Yeah. Chotomate. Is this a copy pasta? Is this a pasta? Did you copy homework? Hold up. Kokoro. Ay, ay, ay. You wrote it yourself? It's so nice, though. Your mess. My brain was like, no, this can't be true. This can't be true. This must be a copy pasta because this can't possibly be true. Like, yeah. To go back to my picture, wait. I did wonder why there was a lot of bookmarks. Like, last time, wait. Like, 69. Like, that's a lot of bookmarks. Like, there was 969 bookmarks. That's a lot of that's a lot of bookmarks, guys. Like, oh. Nande? Nande da yo? Nande? Why? But why? It's not that nice a picture. Oh gosh. Mr. Meme Tag, arigato. Did you... Oh wait, thank you for the 5 bumps at tier 1. Thank you. Did you catch every VTuber you wanted? No. No. There wasn't enough time to meet with everyone. You know, like I had messages from people. I would say pretty much... What's interesting is... pretty much everyone that I met with were people that were like messaging me to be like, Elliot, can we meet up? And then I think there was one girl that I did message and I plucked up the courage to message and then got ignored and avoided. So I was like, well, that's the sad part. I was like, I guess maybe she doesn't want to meet me. But and I thought it was just kind of, yeah, maybe they were just busy. Maybe it was like the one person I wanted to reach out to be like, yo, can we meet up? It'd be really nice to see you. And yeah, but then yeah, it was just, yeah, interesting because then for everyone else there just wasn't enough time to meet with all the people that wanted to meet with me. But there's only so much time. Such is the life. Like, yeah, it's not best to assume. Yeah, and I'm cringe, so I did message multiple times. But it's okay. I got to meet with lots of other cute girls instead, so that's all good. Like, yeah. Like, daijoubu. I'm sure people have their reasons. I'm a very communicative person though, so I'm always very much like, if I've done something wrong, I'll always want to like apologize or whatever, because like, I don't know. I know I can be socially quite stupid, but yeah, I myself am a person that forgets to reply, and I'm guilty of being, wait, a complete mess. You know how it is? If I don't reply, it's because I forgot. If you don't reply, it's because you hate me. That's the rules and you know it. Yippee for hypocrisy. Yeah. No, there were definitely some girls that I hung out with more. I don't want to say names because I don't know how. I can't remember which one said they were there incognito and which one said they didn't. Yeah. The difficulty of VTubers. Roro, love. Mwah. My British girl. My converted British girl. Heck yeah. Hello. Mwah, 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 mwah. Remy, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I second what Cynical said earlier. I was so enchanted and surprised by that picture. I couldn't stop thinking about it for a long time. When I first saw it, I thought it was a dream, but I had to pull it out again and again, and it was like a meteor shower in the middle of the unexpected night, and you have to wonder, was it real? Such a pretty sight. Was this a copy pass? Are you messing with me? Picture can't be that enchanting. Hold up. Hold the phone. Rodo, you're British, okay? You're British. It's the way, okay? You're gonna enjoy your beans on toast and enjoy it, okay? And then get some fish and chips and then have a pint at the pub. Welcome to the British life. Heck yeah. Also, Colin, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I need to go now, but nice to hear from you again. I heck missed you. Also, seeing your pics gives me the urge to marry who? Looks stunning for real, despite the lack of the. At least I'm honest with you guys, okay? I was honest from the start. I was like, yo, guys, my anime form is the ideal big personality form. This is not one of the cases where the VTuber model will match the VTuber pilot, okay? Like, I'll be honest right from the start. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, yeah. Anyone want fair one for arigato? Understood. Sending reply because you're the best. What does that mean? Why is it said as a super? What you chatting, mate? Yeah. Honesty is always appreciated. I'm glad, because then it reduces the disappointment. Yeah. Narimi, arigato for the 1 month. Thank you. Goose to love. Yeah. I do wonder, when you guys see geese, do you think of me? Do you see geese that often? I don't know. If you see any goose-related things, you think, ah, yes, that's Elia. That's Elia, nah? Also, wow, arigato. Happy 15 months. Thank you. Nah, you still yapping and honking. I'm still yapping and honking, guys. I'm so behind and I'm yapping and honking so much. Oh my gosh. Like, Miranai, arigato for the 26 months. Thank you. Welcome back home, sweetheart. Tadaima. I hope you kicked ass at Offkai and treated you well. Hi. No physical asses were kicked, though I'm not very strong. Nah. Also, Skyros, arigato. Even with your face obscured, I genuinely think that you look incredibly beautiful in your photos. I also wish I could be as cute. Also missed you. No, that was my face. I am a giant pink bunny. Like, in the face. Yeah, no, that's what my real face looks like. Why do you think people gave me weird looks? Yep. That's me. That's definitely me. That's my face. People, my mother gave birth to me and was like, oh god, there's something wrong with her. Yep, that's what happened. True story, believe it. Arigato. Thank you for becoming a goose. Thank you. And Kenny the Prinny, arigato. Happy 3 months. Thank you. So, does the existence of top chat mean there's a bottom chat? Yo! True that. Perhaps there is. I feel like bottom chat would be all the filtered messages. That'd be a very interesting chat. Like, very interesting. Very fascinating chat. I don't know how YouTube decides what gets filtered though, so I feel like it would just be like weird, random, I don't know. But I have it set to live chat. Wait, it's not, wait. No, I've already given out June. I have to wait till July. Okay, next week on YouTube, I can give out my 10 free memberships. Yeah. Ubagi, arigato. Happy super, because that's what that was. Rule 0 is wear a coat. No, it's not. No, wait, I saw the retracted message. You wanted to see me, but the raffle. I wish I could have had a longer meet and greet slot. Like, yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. The slot I was given was, I guess they just assumed that we wouldn't have it filled, you know? I remember seeing the slots and being a little confused. I was like, oh, it's like quite a small slot considering last time, but yeah, so the amount of people that we had sign up for the meet and greets was more than double. And even then it was like, it was unfortunate that like the slots that were there still felt quite rushed. I felt really bad because like people would come and meet and be like, hi, and be like, hi, how are you, how's the con? And they'd be like, okay, and then they were like, get out of here, it's the next person. Like they'd be like getting like gestured to, like to say that, and it'd be like, no. But hopefully we can have more a better slot in the future. And yeah, you know, when this stuff kind of happens, it shows that like that, I don't know, if it's like, if I'm given like a smaller slot, it's like given with the assumption that maybe like I'm not that popular at all compared to say others, and then it's like, oh, the fact that it filled up is like kind of proving them wrong kind of thing, which I love proving people wrong. A guilty pleasure of mine, guys, is proving people wrong through success is a feeling that isn't so bad. So yeah, thank you for proving, helping, for supporting and showing that Elia is slightly in demand. You know, it's like, yo, give the Starlings and Sonatas what they want, okay? Please let them bask in their wrongness. Like, yeah, it's, yeah, like, that'll show them for next time to give me a small slot. Like, yeah, no, it was I don't want to go too much into it of like, you know, stuff that happened with like merch and stuff. Everything was very messy. Maybe I'll talk about it in like a members stream or something in the future. Just like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, I'll go into that another time, but I know that like, for me, I think a lot of the reason why I think like I feel like I need to work harder is because of situations like this that come along, you know, where I am sort of, I feel like I know indies themselves in general are sort of disregarded a little bit more so. Yeah, no, the time slot, it wasn't first come first serve, it wasn't that. This was like well in advance, like it wasn't that. No, there was definitely, I feel like there's definitely priority for corpo / groups as opposed to indies, which is fine, because, you know, it is my choice and I'm just gonna work harder despite that, you know, like and that's fine. I take those barriers and do my best to overcome them, you know, because honestly, what fuels me more is that I want to bring the best for you guys, you know? And yeah, working harder does fix people underestimating me though, because just like this, we showed and the underestimating that happened. Like, yeah. So, we will work hard across that additional barrier. I feel like over the last year or so, especially, indies have become like more prevalent, and yeah, I think with indies there are benefits. It's just working out how to do everything, which I was already doing before. So, I think it's possible. If there's a wall, I'll drill straight through it. That is exactly how I like to work. Yeah. Have I ever thought about joining a group or corpo again? Honestly, at the moment, I feel very, like, in a very good spot with myself in that it's... How do I word this? I am putting myself first right now, which I know is selfish, but I've had a lot of people tell me, especially over the last year, to learn to be selfish, to not get taken advantage of, because I have a very, 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 very strong work ethic that when put in scenarios will want to do a lot for other people at the cost of myself. And I need to learn to be more selfish. So at the moment I'm in my be selfish period. You know, like, yeah, and finding if it's like the right people that definitely won't, like, you know, take advantage or anything of the sort, or, you know, walk all over me or anything, or, you know, all of that, then yeah. But at the moment I'm in my selfish arc. I'm learning. I'm still told I'm too nice. I'm still told I still do too much for other people. But I don't know. I just, yeah. You don't have to blame yourself every time things don't work out. I feel like I don't know. You know me in my hicking crash out time. We're working through it. I feel like, yeah, right now I'm in a much better spot than I was last year of just, you know, just being able to work on what I want to work on. What I want to work on is making you guys happy more than anything. So, yeah. Hi. But yeah, in terms of me going anywhere, Elia is Elia. If I've ever, and here I am to be here. So that's one of the benefits of indie, is I'll still be here always. Nah. But yeah, it isn't selfish to take care of yourself, but why does it feel like it? Oh, you know. I don't like the idea of, if I can take the fault and the blame, it means I can fix it. And I like being able to fix things. You know? Let's see. Benukanistri, arigato, happy 26 months. Thank you. Bathroom stream when? Why? And Nukasasu, arigato, happy 23 months. Thank you. Howdy, Miss Elia. Howdy. And also love Sunny Bunny, arigato, happy 26 months. Thank you. Hi, Elia, take care. And also the new Uma Musume game is so fun. Guys, I didn't schedule in an Uma Musume stream. I think I'm silly. I'm silly and stupid. I gotta play the new... Well, it's not new. It's like it's finally released. The English release. Yeah. Yo! Max Moment, arigato for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid and support. Hello. I'm Elias Stellari, British VTuber / Goose, yapping away. And I hope you had a wonderful stream. Do rest, hydrate, and eat if you need to, because taking care of yourself is most important. I just realized my fan is like set to auto, so it's actually gone up. Like, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, if you hear, can you hear it? No, you can't. It's decided the room temperature just got, it's just hotter apparently. So yeah. Yeah, Jelena, arigato for gifting a sub, Tiki, thank you. I like Uma Musume, but seeing all the Uma Musume stuff makes me wish I was, I don't know, like a cute Uma Musume themed horse girl. That would be nice. Because I remember that was my first thought, seeing a horse girl VTuber was, oh my god, Uma Musume. Wow. But yeah. That would, yeah. But that's okay. We like being a goose, okay? We should play it though. I want to play it. I want to play the new Uma Musume game. I do. Yeah. I don't know whether to get it on computer or on my phone. Like, I'm not sure what would be better. I don't know. Also, stars, arigato for the sub with Prime. Thank you. And Mr. Beam, take arigato. I almost forgot the mandatory cult tax. For anyone new, there is no mandatory cult tax. For anyone that's been here a while, there is still no mandatory cult tax. Also, phrase of madness, arigato. Cooking, like return of feet fright. Why'd you say return? It was one time. It was one time. Ooh. No. Also, Yinra, arigato. Happy 26 months. Thank you. Free super. Not free. No. Hi, Ellie. Just wanted to let you know. I can't decide if I or Elia or in the new Wait, what? New Elia? I'll check that after stream. Damn, girl, you're beautiful. Yeah. That's all you guys. You guys are the beautiful ones. You're like, how can you tell if... How can you tell if you're beautiful if I can't see? I can tell you have a beautiful soul. Yeah. What do you mean once a foot streamer, always a foot streamer? You hacking what, mate? Can fight me. Yada. Also distracted, arigato. Happy 11 months at 01. Thank you. Happy anniversary, Elia. Happy to see you enjoyed yourself at Offkai. Keep being awesome. I have to figure out how to be awesome to begin with to continue being awesome, but I'll figure it out. I will keep studying really hard so that I can figure out this awesome thing and then leave you guys in awe, but in like a good way, not in a whoa, she's so cringe kind of way. Also, Yenra and Borbius, arigato for the super. Thank you. I was too speedy for the flush, yo. And also, use arigato. Happy 26 months. Thank you. Did my Kamiyoshi say she'll post feet pics for Feet Friday? No. What day is it? It's not even Friday. Why y'all chat about that like it's Friday? What you mean? All jokes aside, Elia Kamiyoshi daisuki. Free supers. Daisuki da yo. Also. Anyone feel arigato. Welcome back, Master. Stay. Truly happy that our queen has returned to us. Now the cult can rejoice once more along with my heart. Guys, I think people are gonna think we're a cult. Who the heck is... You can tell. So basically, for context, guys, I write like these little membership posts for those with memberships on YouTube or subscribers on Twitch. And it's like a little diary. And the one I wrote for, like, when I wrote it, Me being like heckin' sleep deprived, jet lagged, exhausted, didn't even spell my own name right when I was supposed to write hello Elia here, but I forgot I lost my L and I didn't even get any W's, so it was just the A at your service. So yeah, I didn't notice until I went to I get that same post and I put it in Discord so that Twitch subscribers can see it, and then I was like, wait a second. But at least you know I'm truthful now about the whole like proofreading thing, because otherwise I would have definitely have made sure at least my name was right, you know? Like, yeah, so yeah, is here at your service. You guys don't want a VTuber that can spell right? Like, nah. Also, Shinsu Kai say arigato, arigato, happy 24 months, thank you, thank you. Maybe convert the baby to the goose coat. We can convert babies. Yes. Wait, no. What coat? What baby? Wait. No. No, we shouldn't target babies. Whatever the context may be. No targeting babies. Okay? Today's wisdom. Do not target the baby. Okay? Also, anyone arigato, happy 26 months. Thank you, thank you. This is why our queen is the best. She just came back and she's already giving away free supers like this one. Hell, the goose test into kindness. No, I can give away free members next week. Next week, once it hits July. Yeah. What do you mean if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh? What baby are you fighting in Yu-Gi-Oh? They don't even dodge. Is this natural selection? Don't do that. Don't hurt the baby. No kicking the baby. No. No, 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 no. You gotta make sure that they at least know how to fight back. I don't think any baby knows how to fight back. That's just not a fair fight. At least have a reasonably fair fight. At least look for like a small child. No, do not fight the small children either, guys. I'm joking. Jodan desu yo, jodan. Okay, clarifying here, guys. No fighting, no. Oh gosh. Also, Nikki, arigato. Everywhere you go, you'll always bring the sunshine with you. Everywhere you go, your flock will follow for your feet. Everywhere you go, the trail of honks will be heard. Okaeri, kamigushi, less than 3. I don't know what song it was. Gomenne. I didn't. You got the reading version. But thank you. What the? A flock? A trail of honks. Yeah, no, that was pretty much how it looked to Offkai. With the small, cute girl VTubers. Nah. Elia versus small child. My money's on the child. My money's also on the child. I feel like the child would be like scrappy, and I'm too lazy to fight. Like, yeah, for sure. What if we put the baby into a week-long fighting class? I don't think they have those for babies. You know what they do have for babies? They have the thing where they chuck the baby in the water to teach it how to swim, like by instinct. Okay, hey yo! Welcome to our baby fighting talk. Question mark. No, but apparently it's like a thing. It is a thing. It's a thing. It's a real thing. You can like do these like baby classes where they just yeet babies into the water. You lose too, but to the small child, it depends. If it's a scrappy child, you know? Yeah. What if we 2v1 to the child? Do you think our odds will increase in beating? No. This is all very, very, very hypothetical and not real, okay? Just to clarify, no. But we would have a chance. Ayo, we would have a chance. No, please don't cancel me. Not until I've had a chance to see whether I'd win. You know the meme where it's like, nah, I'd win. You'd be like, nah, I'd win. And it'd be like, Elia, that's a small child. you might, like... Oh gosh, you were tossed into a pool. That's how you were taught to swim. I wished I was tossed into a pool as a child. I wasn't. Apparently it's a really good instinct to develop. Like, but I never got that opportunity. Like, I don't know, like, it is like a legit thing. Who would win, Elia versus 100 babies? No, wait, is this the whole, like, lion thing? Like, 100 babies. Like, how old are these babies? I saw all the possible outcomes. We can only win one. Oh, no. That's a lot of outcomes where I lose. Yeah, are the babies armed? You know, are they smart babies? Are they scrappy babies? Are they hungry? Are they awake? Like, we have a lot of factors that are... Am I awake? Do I have a weapon? There's too many factors to take into consideration, guys. Elia looks like she could take on 57 babies. That is a very specific number. Are they human babies? Yeah, because, like, honestly, most baby animals, like, are built very well when they're, like, born straight out the, like, you know, when they're born, even just 1 second of life, they're already, like, what is it? So, like, I was very lucky to look after, like, a baby giraffe. This baby giraffe had the audacity to be born and be 6 foot. And I was like, well, that's not even fair. Like, you're born taller than me. That's just not very fair. Like, I'm supposed to look after you, but look at you, all taller than me, being all like, ooh, I'm like a hickin' freshly born baby, but I'm 6 foot. Like, hello? Oh, still small, though. Rather rude, right? The audacity. Like... Fun fact, if you're ever looking after giraffes, guys, don't keep your hair in a ponytail. They will grab it and try and lift you by the ponytail, so don't. I would advise this for most animals. Don't have a ponytail. You don't want them nomming on the ponytail. Yeah. Is it just me, or do I find every baby animal noise cute, but human babies are annoying? No, I'm sure there's some baby animals that sound really annoying. But I do think it is an innate instinct of humans to have, like, a response to other human babies. It's like an evolutionary thing. It's the same thing with, like how we get triggered by yawns and stuff. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so crying is supposed to trigger a response in us. That you are supposed to find it not annoying per se, but it's supposed to trigger a desire to stop the crying, you know? Like, yeah. You're meant to help them. Have I heard baby goats? Wait, do baby goats sound like this? Let me think. How was that? Did that sound like a baby goat? I feel like it did. Perhaps. I feel like they have like a very like kind of noise. I hope that was it. Yeah. But like longer. I don't know. Like they just scream, right? Like they just scream. So I'm good at mimicking sounds, okay? I'll tell you, I'll be a very good baby goat. Okay, maybe it did sound like a crow a little bit. I didn't want to do it extended. Yeah. Cats evolved to sound like... Yo, otters have that! Oh my gosh, have you guys ever heard otters? They're like... Wait, no, that's like Animal Crossing. Wait. If you look up what an otter sounds like, hand-reared otters will keep that sound all throughout their life, but wild otters won't have that sound. It's the same with cats. Like, they're not supposed to have these sounds. They're supposed to be only like baby-exclusive noises. But it's like one of those things where you can tell when an animal's been hand-reared to when it's not been hand-reared. So otters, and I think a lot of cats. I don't know about, I think it's just small cats. I don't know whether cheetahs maintain, because cheetahs are technically a small cat, but I don't know whether they maintain their meow the same way. Otters in groups looks like they're huggy. Otters always come in little pairs. To the point where they will literally do everything together. Like even like they'll just, one will always just follow around the other. Even if it's like to the bathroom or everything. It's really cute. They're just like little pair, little cute little otter pair. But I wouldn't want to look after an otter because they kind of smell. Because they eat like fish and stuff, so you can always tell who's looked after the otters because they smell like fish. Can't have one without the otter. Yo! Banger. Pun. Thank you. That brought me joy. That brought me hecking joy. 10 out of 10. I'm yoinking that. Mine. Hello, saw your adorable pic on Twitter and wanted to say you're absolutely stunning. Been a big fan for a while. No, wait! Thank you, wait. Me? A silly goose like me? Are you sure? Not worthy of such kindness, yo. Only domesticated cats meow because they're trying to get attention by imitating us. Yeah, they have like their regular meow, which is more like a, and then they'll do like a cute one that'll be like meow, and you can hear them swap between them. Yeah. Wow, hello new friend. Hello. Anime 1 arigato. There's definitely an explanation why England is hotter since your arrival. No, England got hotter when I left. Hold up. At least sex was so intense it can't, even the weather can't handle it. No. I told you, I bring cold weather wherever I go. That's the opposite, yo. Like... Some scientists claim cats domesticated themselves. They did. I think foxes are trying to domesticate themselves at the moment, which is fair because honestly, is it that bad to be domesticated? You get food, you get warmth, you get cuddles. Like, if people have asked me, oh, if you could get reincarnated as an animal, what would it be? And I've always said I would get reincarnated as a domestic cat that belonged to a very well-off family of some kid that would watch a lot of anime. Like, that's what I would want to be if I had to get reincarnated as an animal. It's not, you know, it's yeah. that is the best way. It's, you see the vision? Like, you get to chill, you get to watch anime, you don't have to starve. You want it to be a well-off family because vet bills are expensive. Yeah. UK's warmer than San Jose right now. I know, right? I can't believe I packed for warm weather and then left the warm weather. It's fine. It's okay. I'm actually, I gotta appreciate... Wait, I don't know, how is it in Japan right now? I don't know. I'll only be in England for like two more weeks? I think, roughly. Before... No, not two more weeks. 3 more weeks? Like, yeah, about 3 more weeks in England. And then that's roughly the time I'm planning to do my move to Japan. Ah, hype! Exciting! Visa's finally ready. I just need to do the final parts of like the embassy admin side. But yeah. Only like 3 weeks left of England for me. Oh, we shall see if the weather changes when I leave. If it does, but yeah, I know Japan also has its own version of heat and it being unbearably hot. So yeah, we shall see. Arigato. Hell, say, wait, what? Why, what is this satanic soup up? Bringer of free will, God to fire. Hold up, hold the phone. Oh gosh, this was earlier when we were talking about blasphemy and Jesus. No, my goddess is real. She's streaming right now. Where? Goddess the doko? Where is this goddess? Where is this? You misspelled Santa. So desho. Hell, Santa, bringer of gifts. Indeed. Merry Christmas. Guys, we're gonna be able to do the what is it? Cause I'll spend Christmas in Japan, and we can do like, we could do the hang cam so you guys could see the KFC Christmas Japanese bucket. Ah, how exciting! Nah. Yeah. Wow. Also, anime 141 arigato. I'm so stunlocked by her beauty. I can't stop. Whose beauty? The beauty of this fried chicken I'm gonna show you at Christmas. Yo. Spending Christmas with you guys? I don't know. I don't know my exact Christmas plans. I just want to spend it in Japan. My plans for Christmas involve chicken and eating chicken. That is the plan. I think it's a good plan. Like, I got to pre-order it, but you can't pre-order it right now. I'll be pre-ordering it probably around September, October time. Yeah. I don't think I can book it right now. Right? Like, it's July. I think the reservations don't open until September, October. I know last year the pre-orders were like full by the end of October, so I still have time though. I think I've looked it up. So Lily cool. Hello, the little freaks. Hold up, little freaks. Hold up, choto my mates. The little freaks are rolling in. Hey. Hello. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Did you have a good stream? Welcome on in, raiders. My name is Elias Delaria. I'm a British VTuber / goose, and we're talking about eating chicken. Wait, am I eating my brethren? Wait a second. It's okay. It's yummy. So, yeah. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful stream. If you need to go eat my brethren or whatever, or drink or rest, please do, because taking care of yourself is the most important thing. Genuinely, like, don't feel any pressure to be here. I'm just yapping away, and yeah, I just want to, make people happy. And I don't know, I feel like if you enter a stream and feel any pressure or forced to be here, that's not gonna make you happy, So, yeah. Goose are not chicken, even if they can't taste a bit similar. Wait, they have a pretty different. You've tasted goose? Yotomate. Hold up. Wait a second. What do you mean? How did you come across this information? Suspicious. Nah. No, it's okay. It's okay. Even if you ate a goose, it wasn't me. So it's all good. I wouldn't recommend eating meat. I don't have a lot of like meat on my bones, so I don't think I'd make a very good dish. I'll be honest. Like, if the situation called for it that you absolutely had to cannibalize me, I wouldn't recommend it. It just wouldn't be very. I feel like I'd be more useful alive and not so much as meat. But yeah, that's there for information. Oh gosh, some of you like eating, but you eat bones? I mean, that's where all the flavor's at, but Good morning, welcome back from Offkai. Thank you. I'm so eepy. Offkai was such a long trip, guys. Like, oh god, it was such a long trip. I was so eepy. I swear I did not get much, like, oh god, rest. It was just non-stop busy. Worth it though, because I kept telling myself I can rest lots when I'm back. And here I am, resting. Well, I'm gonna rest after this stream, for sure. Oh, Also, Borbius, arigato. Blasphemy or not, my belief in our goose goddess remains unswayed, for I know our afterlife shall be filled with say-so honkers, boobies, and tits. Again, welcome on in, Raiders. Not a cult. I don't know who this goddess is that is being spoken of here. When we talk about boobies and tits in this chat, we are on about birds. Okay? We're on about birds. Like, boobies is in the seabird, and tits is in the small little songbird. Okay? That is what you should think of when those words are said. Okay? Just to clarify. Just to clarify. Yeah. Wait, the supers I'm reading right now are really not helping with the intro of we're not a cult. Arigato. I believe in spiritual heliocentrism. What's heliocentrism? No. Also, anime 1313 arigato. Only trust the goose with cult activities on YouTube. These supers aren't helping my case. Those you guys. How do I make a good impression? I don't know. Oh gosh, I hope I made a good impression on people that I met IRL. Oh gosh, or even online. Just overall, a permanent fear of mine. Yeah. Flash, arigato. We humans live and die by our opposable thumbs, perk, team strategies, and intelligence stats. If one-on-one PvP, most animals destroy us. Yeah, no, my thumbs aren't helping me win any fights against any babies, though. Like, yeah. And my intelligence is very restricted to passing academic tests as opposed to winning any fights. I'm cooked. Like, I'm so cooked. Indeed. Neko Obito, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. One day she'll admit we're a cult and she's a goddess. Chat, one day I believe. You might have gaslit me into being a goose, but you will not gaslight me into creating an entire cult, okay? Just to clarify. Also, host gang entertainment, arigato. Cryptozoology or bust. Not the cryptozoology. No zoology here. The only animal we're dealing with is geese. Honk. I was gonna say is me, and then I was gonna do like, I don't know, and then I was like, no wait, yeah, oh, and I was like, no, I'm not much of an animal. I'm not very wild, to be honest. I'm very chilled. Like I said, I'd just be a very chilled, domesticated cat if I was an animal. Yeah, no. I'd be a terrible animal. Honestly, I feel like if I got reincarnated as any kind of wild animal, I'd be one of those, you know, in the documentaries, the one that like, ones that like just insta-die. They just don't make it. I'll be one of those, okay? Like, I'd just be cooked, taking skill issue right off the start, being like, dang, she ain't, nah. She was built for a life on the internet, okay? And that's it. Like, hell no, I don't want to bother with anything else. No. Oh gosh. Cynical Alchemist, arigato for the sub at tier 1. Thank you. And anyone arigato. Not special and yet make our lives super amazing. That's you guys. That's what you guys do to me. Would I be a lemming? Guys, would you be down to watch me play Lemmings one day? I really like playing Lemmings. But I don't know if this is nostalgia filter for my memories, but... Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes again. But I remember really enjoying it as a kid. Kind of. Minus the screams of my lemmings as they died in the burning flames of a bridge that I failed to build correctly. But minus that part, I remember really enjoying it. I just can't remember. You know, like when you look back at games and you're like, yeah, that was a great game. Or like, same with like anime, you'd be like, yeah, that was a great anime. And then you go back and like replay it or rewatch it and you're like, what was I on? Like what was I on? Why did I think that was good, kind of thing, you know? So I don't know if it's one of those like nostalgia colored glasses. Lemmings holds up. I hope it does. I'm trying to remember which Lemmings I played. It wasn't on floppy disk. It was one of the later Lemmings. It was on PC because my parents had like the PC games, but they had it in these like A4 sized boxes. Like, yeah. So I'm trying to think which one it was. It might have been like Lemmings 3D or something. Yeah. I'm trying to think. The reason I'm certain they're not floppy disk ones is because the floppy disk drive didn't work on my family's computer because I filled it with Pokemon cards thinking that I could unlock a secret Pokemon game. So I definitely didn't play any floppy disk games. Like that I can be certain of. Also, fun fact, nothing cool happens when you put the Pokemon cards in the floppy disk slot. Which is sad because why is a Pokemon card shaped? You know? Like... It's so sad. Like... Wait, you misheard me and thought I said Love in Deep Space instead of Lemmings? Those are very different games. I think there's just like a few little differences between Lemmings and Love in Deep Space. Just like a few. Elliot One-sama, me? One-sama? Oh my gosh, not too different though. No, they're basically the same game. I think it's the I corporate wants you to tell the difference between the two games. There's no difference. There's no difference. No difference. Mr. P3 and 10, arigato for the sub with Prime. Thank you. And you ready? Wait, I read this one. I read the white girl one. To the next one. Chalanawa, arigato. You're cute. And yeah, hi, Elliot, don't worry. No, I don't believe that. No. Let's see. I read some of these. Wait, have I caught up? Did I catch up? Okay, I read this. Wait, Animal 1313, what is this? I mean, our queen followed a stranger offering her chocolate once. Note to self, gotta buy chocolate to make sure Ellie will follow me into an altar. Are you gonna sacrifice me to the gods at this altar? Should I be scared? Please don't sacrifice me. I don't think I'd make a very good sacrifice. Yeah, no. Even a 20-meter tall Elliot would be cute. No, I think she'd be clumsy. And honestly, if I was like even Godzilla sized, I'd be cooked. I would be like, sorry, city, I didn't want to destroy you. I tripped. Oops. Like, yeah. Oof. Dropping in. How am I? I'm good. How are you? How's it going? Okay, it must be an Otome game. Yeah, my favorite Otome game is Lemmings. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. It's not an Otome game at all. Lemmings is like... Lemmings is a bunch of like little creatures that you like control. Wait, let me show you. They like... You just assign them roles and they'll follow it no matter what, even if it's to their death. It's like a... Oh, it's an actual animal. Wait. What does it look like? How would I describe it? It's like they just march forward. It's a puzzle strategy game. Yeah, it's a puzzle strategy game. The city would say Taskaru. That's crazy. What is this? A city of VTuber fans? Like, oh my gosh, this game. Oh my gosh, I'm getting flashbacks. Wait, look at this. Look at this. Banger of a game. Look at that gameplay. So like they drop from the sky and then you can assign them things and then like you got to get them to the other side by guiding them. But for example, if you didn't give them like an umbrella to get off that cliff, they would just jump down and die a horrible death. So Yeah. The Otome games in the 90s were wild. Yes, it was like this game. The screams remain in my brain forever. Yeah, that's the game I want about. See, it's basically the same as Love in Deep Space, right? Right. Also, Blake, arigato, arigato. I had a funny incident as a kid where a possum was eating our cat's food, so my dad ran after it barking loudly. No possums ever came near again. But you almost had a free possum pet. But the possum... I want to make friends with the possum. I want to make friends with raccoons so badly, guys. I just... Oh, gosh. What do I do? How do I... Oh. But... Oh. Share the cat food, yo. Chotto matte. Dylanus, arigato for the gifted sub. Thank you. And also, Nikki, arigato. Begging me pardon for being down bad, but yes. Wait. Hold up. Ellie's like being rapped about what? Caramba, let's go out for dinner first. Hold up. My legs around what? My aching. I wonder, are thighs actually strong to crush things? Could I crush a watermelon with my thighs? I don't know. But I want to try. Or even, I don't know. I don't, like, are my thighs strong enough? How does one know? Are all thighs strong enough? It depends on the amount of muscle. Honestly, I don't think I have a lot of muscle. I need to work out more. Yeah, as you could tell from my picture, there is a lack of muscle or anything. There was just a lack of anything on my body. Train. Okay, it's time for my training arc. Yes. Yes. Yuno, arigato. Prove you're not wife material. Marry me. What? What does that mean? How does that prove I'm not wife material? How does that... This seems like a trick, yo. That seems like a trick. Hold up. Also, that fly guy Sky, arigato for the 4 months at tier 1. Thank you. Oh my gosh, am I catching up? I'm catching up. I'm doing it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can replace watermelon with my... I don't want to crush any skulls. I don't think my legs are strong enough to crush a skull. That's terrifying. No. You know what can crush a skull that doesn't look like it can crush a skull? It's the talons of a lot of birds of prey. You know? You wouldn't expect it to, but you have to be very careful when doing falconry. Because, like, yeah, it could crush. Which is why I was not allowed to fly the Eurasian eagle owl. But a lot of little owls are okay to fly. Yeah. Not that it has any reason to crush your skull, but the risk is there, you know? Like, I feel like for me, seeing like the talons of a bird, I never expect them to be as strong as they are, to be like skull crushing level. Well, welcome on to the stream. If you like interesting facts about crushing skulls, you're in the right place. Heck yeah. Yeah, it has to get on top of my head first. Yeah, that's the thing. But that's pretty easy. I got a reasonably large-ish head. I don't know what counts as a large head. I don't know the standards. Birds are scary. They are scary. They fly. I find anything that fly is kind of scary. That's why I'm scared of bugs that fly. Because honestly, bugs can fly anywhere in the world, but they choose to fly into my face. Why? You have the power of flight and you choose to fly in the most inconvenient place in the universe. Like, no. I'm not scary. What? I can be terrifying. Insert terrifying noises here. Trust me. I could be a terrifying nightmare. Right. Ooh. just give me time and trust the very long process. Yeah. Praxis, arigato for the 13 months at tier 1. Thank you. And anyone free one free arigato. Surely this will help the backlog. I will fight this backlog, and I'm fighting it well. I will catch up. I will. Nikki, arigato. Increasing the backlog. Why? Is the stream about to end? No, I'm still very far behind. Yeah, I'm getting there though. I'm getting there. We've been yapping for like 5.5 hours. My voice isn't used to being back, probably as you can hear. But I'm also like, you guys are just so sweet. Y'all said so much that like, the fact there's even a backlog is just, y'all are taking care of yourself, right? You are, right? Like, you're putting yourself first now. Like, you better, more than anything. Okay? Yeah. Sick and dying? No, have you tried not? I will take your sick and the dying off your hands for you. Hand it over, punk. Hand it over. Or else. Insert threatening aura here. Yeah. Haha. Do you know it's mine? Mom said it's my turn to be sick and dying. It's my turn. My turn. Ooh. Honestly, I get that. I used to be fine with being perceived, but now not so much. Yeah, on the inside, I just want to be like, woohoo, jackpot. Being perceived is scary, right? It's like how I struggle with eye contact. Does anyone else really struggle with? I don't know. There are some people that are really good at it, and just think of it like, I was speaking to someone, and it was about like when they find people rude, and they said one of the things they find rude is when someone doesn't give them eye contact. And I was like, oh, welp. Like, they don't understand how hard eye contact is for like a lot of people. They're like, yeah, no, I'll just consider them like a rude person if they don't want to maintain eye contact. And I'm like, but it's terrifying. That's not rude, it's just scary. Like, and I didn't realize it could be perceived as like it's perceived as a rude thing by a lot of people apparently. And I can't, I'm scared. I was raised, okay, in an area where like my neighborhood was, if you locked eyes with somebody, Pokemon battle music would start playing and they would challenge you to a fight, okay? So like, I don't want eye contact. I'm scared. Like, it's gonna be like, and I'm like, no. And they're like, you starting to mate? What are you looking at, mate? Huh? Something on my face? And I'm like, no, nothing's on your face. I'm not starting a fight. I was just looking around. My eyes were just wandering and they just caught eyes with you. Like, oh, you know, I have natural instinct to not make eye contact. Farmer Kevin wants to fight, not the farmer, please. Like, I wasn't raised in a very friendly neighborhood, okay? Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I wish I was. I really wish I was. But, yeah, eye contact equals conflict, okay? It means you're starting on them, you're looking at them funny, you want a fight, yeah, mostly you want to fight. And I witnessed a lot of fights that started because of eye contact. And it turns out it's not like that everywhere else. It was just like certain areas. I don't know if it's like an English thing or probably just a worldwide thing. Just eye contact is fighting. I don't wanna. I'm scared. You know? Or yeah, in the animal kingdom. Ooh. No. So then when I hear of places that are all friendly, like everyone like looks at each other and smiles, and I'm like, nah. Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Like, I'm filled with fear and anxieties. So I try and avoid eye contact, but I always find, like, I always make awkward eye contact with people, like, too often. And it's awful. I hate awkward eye contact. I'm just like, well, I know I've got a look of fear, panic in my face. We shall see. We shall see. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying. It's definitely something that is very, very far on the progress, like, amount that's done. But they say the eyes are a window to the soul, right? Please don't look into my soul. My soul is scared and hungry and wants to watch anime. Nah. Please, they'll notice my soul's a complete mess. Like, they'll know, they'll know. Neko Obito, arigatou for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Gee, it's almost like the chat community reflects the streamer or something crazy like that. Yo, guys, we're all socially anxious together? Nah. Yay. Let's all rise up quietly in our own rooms without actually rising up because we're nervous. Just like a acknowledging nod will be sufficient to be part of this group. Oh god. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Arigatou for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Oh, you're so difficult. We show you kindness, now you won't accept it because it's too much. You cute, silly goose. I don't deserve it. I don't. I know I don't. I know you guys are too good to me. You guys are. Like, yeah. Yeah. For sure. You guys are definitely way too kind to me. Like, for like as a community, I feel like I definitely have an extremely kind community where I definitely need to work hard to make sure that you guys get what you deserve in, like, what do you call it, to demonstrate the appreciation that I have for you guys, you know? Like, yeah. So that's a big motivator for me, a really, really big motivator. Arigato for the 26 months. Thank you. Ohayo. And Spider, arigato. I'm sorry I didn't get to say bye during the meet and greet. No, don't be sorry. The meet and greets were so rushed. They were so rushed. They were. I felt bad that they couldn't be longer. I feel like I could have yapped to each person for, like, I don't know, for at least 5-10 minutes each. Like, oh, time, my enemy, indeed, right? Like, and time goes by when having fun, and my meet and greets at Offkai felt like they went past in, like, I don't know, like a minute. It did not feel like much time at all. Like, it felt way too short. But hopefully in the future we can do longer ones, be given longer slots. But I know if I work hard as a content creator, I can, you know, earn that privilege to make the experience better for you guys, you know? So I hope that, like, my worry is that I'm not able to provide as much to you guys because I haven't worked hard enough to be a better, like, creator to get those opportunities for you, and that sort of loops back round to me needing to work harder. So I will keep trying my best. I will. Padoruko, arigatou for the 16 months. Thank you. There is this monthly teeth though. There is no monthly teeth. That's a member. That's access to my diary, yo. Like, mm, 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 mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised this can hasn't emptied. You guys may have noticed. Have you guys ever noticed? I drink with very, very small sips. Like, my gulps are very small. It takes me a very long time to get through a drink. More so than, like, a normal person. Like, I'll think I'm taking, like, tons and tons and tons of gulps and drinking tons. But I'd have drank, like, the tiniest little amount. Yeah. It's just... I've always struggled. Like, even as a kid, I remember struggling. With, like, finishing even just, like, a can. So... yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, I can drink a lot more than when I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, I used to struggle with even like these little they used to have these little fun-sized like little cans and stuff, and I could never finish those. And yeah, I've been working on it. But oh, how did that fall? That's that weird plastic that came off this chair. You know, one thing my dad would always call me would be like a little... kind of funny because I ended up becoming a bird. But would call me like a little sparrow because of how I used to eat, or how I still eat and drink, is like in tiny minuscule amounts, like a tiny bird. I didn't end up becoming... I became a goose, but, you know... still bird. Hope you had a great time at Offkai. Thank you. It was wonderful. It was an experience I'm really glad I got to have. There's like, oh my gosh, it was a very jam-packed trip because it was like, it was squished into like, what was it? I was there from the Wednesday to Monday. So it was like less than a week. And I had to like try and recover from my jet lag as soon as possible. And the traveling was awful there and back. And yeah, really, I feel like I really pushed myself with my social anxiety. Like, I did not explore the convention anywhere near as much as I'd have liked to. Like, I didn't get to... I don't think I had the full experience, but I did as much as I could. I really pushed myself to, like, really experience as much as I could without me breaking down. You know? There's never enough time. There's never enough. But yeah, I did my best to make sure that I did what I was comfortable with. I feel like each person's offkai experience is very different because there's just so much going on. Mine was definitely more on the chilled side, you know? But I quite like that, you know? I apologize for not having any wild stories. Yeah, no, it was all very nice. It was all very lovely. I'd say yeah. The panels of the concert. Well, I got to see the concert through what was it? When they had like the industry mixer, you could see like the concert through the screen, and it looked really cool. It looked absolutely incredible. And the same with like they had like music at Oshi Bar that you could see from afar, you know? It was like from my socially anxious acceptable distance, where it was like, yo, I would love to be in that crowd with the glow stick and everything. I would. It's a shame because the only time I've actually done that before, I didn't have a great experience. I think I mentioned before when I went to, it was like a Hololive concert, and I was in a crowd, and it's so sad because I really wanted to enjoy that concert, but the seats were like randomly assigned when you got there, like, and I didn't book it as a group. We each booked ours like individually. So I was sat with strangers and it was fine. Like everything was fine. Everyone else at the concert was wonderful. There were these like incredible, like, was it the KFP crowd handing out like free stuff, and everything was so wholesome and everyone was there for that. And I just happened to be put next to a guy that just would not like leave me alone. Even though I kept saying like no, 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 and I never felt so more uncomfortable for a concert. I like from like even like the first moment, like, so the seat next to me was empty and I was like, oh, maybe I'm like got a free seat next to me. And this person like appeared, this guy, and the first thing he said to me was he asked for a picture together, and I was like, I don't know you, and I don't know, no picture. Like, what a interesting introduction. Like, who says that first thing to a person? Like, I'm not dressed in cosplay or anything. Like, I'm just there existing. And then like was trying to find out like how long I was in Japan for, asking like where I was staying, like trying to ask, like kept trying to ask me out, trying to ask for my socials, trying to ask for my number, and I kept being like no, 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 no. And then while the concert was on, like, yes, it's a crowded space, but we still had our like little areas, like our little personal space around the chair, but this guy was very much invading my personal space, that I felt uncomfortable the whole time, because I then had to go invade someone else's personal space to like avoid my personal space getting taken up, and it was very stressful. I was very stressed. I didn't know what to do. Like I really tried saying no. Like I did say no. Like I did. So that was like, yeah, that was, I basically, yeah. I'd love to go to another concert and experience it properly. I just, yeah, had a bad experience from my first, like, sort of VTuber idol concert, you know? Which is sad, because, yeah, I do be trying, but some people don't take no for an answer, and then, yeah. But ask one more thing and this pen light's going down your throat is wild. Oh gosh, like that's, oh god. No, don't say I wish. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. So yeah, no, I don't know. I still want to enjoy things. So like, Oh, you meant I wish I said that, not I wish I had a glow stick shoved down my, a pen light shoved down my throat. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Deliberately don't shower to repel people with my scent, but it might backfire. Not that girl smell. Got that girl smell au naturel. I don't even know how I smell, if I'm like, what kind of stinky I am. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's I'm already a very anxious, awkward person. So yeah, when I get put in these situations, it's very, ugh, I go back inside kind of vibe. But no, for offkai, like I said, I genuinely, like straight up genuinely just surrounded myself with cute girls to protect. like for real. I'm not even joking. It's like I always had a cute girl with me every single time, and I was like, heck yeah. Always. Always. Hey, yo, girls. We love girls in this house. Heck yeah. Okay, with the girls. Nah. I'm too traumatized. Ooh. Am I a girl magnet? Am I? Am I? Nah. Yeah, safety in numbers, nah. It helps with my... I feel like it definitely subdues my anxiety a lot if I'm with at least like one other person. Like, definitely. Like, it's such a big help. The only issue is going to meet, like, that little gap between, like, from my room to going to meet them where I would be alone. That's the only scary part. But it was all good. Like, everybody was really friendly. I felt bad that I couldn't be as friendly back. Like, for example, like, awkwardly, like, stood in the elevator, you know? And people are being friendly. And they're like, are you enjoying the con? And I'm like... And I'm like, yeah. Like, I don't wanna... you know... It just... I mean, the chances are really, really low. You know? But... yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, I did a dumb thing where, like, my badge for Offkai, I straight up just put my straight up full legal VTuber name on it, and I was like, ha, I think I'm stupid. So I had to, like, cover that up. I was like, that won't be suspicious at all. Don't mind. Because, like, I can see people, like, looking at my badge, and I'm like, I think I'm stupid. I didn't realize they would, like, print it, like, first name, last name, everything on there. Again, Elia Stellaria written in big letters. Yeah, oopsies. But honestly, it's just better safe than sorry, but I am aware that the chances were very minimal, you know? Like, I'm, what'd you call it? Not big enough to be too stressed. So that's why I was like, I can just cover this up. It'll be fine. You know? Yeah, next time I should put not Elias Stellaria. Because, like, even at, like, what was it? Like, at the industry mixers or there's, like, sort of invite-only parties, there were people that would be like, oh, you know, I'd introduce myself and, you know, most people don't know who I am, which is fine, you know? And that actually reassured me of, yeah, no, that's fine. Like, there's like a kabillion VTubers out there. And then my thought was like, okay, I need to remember to appreciate my chat more for knowing who I am and acknowledging my existence and knowing, thank you chat for existing and knowing me. Thank you. Like, yeah, for being with this silly little goose. Thank you very much. Thank you. Arigato. Can I be a bodyguard at your next event? I want an excuse to walk around in a suit. A suit with sunglasses on and an earpiece. Wait, that sounds so cool. Can I do that? What if I dress up as my own bodyguard? Elliot in a suit? Can I pull it off? I don't know. Yo, and then, yeah, I would dress as my own bodyguard and no one would suspect a thing. We need to spread the word of the gospel. No, it's all good. It's all good. Who am I bodyguarding for? Me? I will get like a physical real life goose. Wait, I could do that, you know? Like, just have a goose and then I would be the bodyguard to the goose and no one would, they'd be like, dang, that's Elliot the goose. And it's literally like an actual animal goose being like, honk, honk, honk. And I'd be there behind it like, they'll never know. That goose was just a scapegoat. A fake, an imposter, there to bamboozle thee. But the bodyguard behind was really me all along. Whoa, plot twist. Nah. No one will ever figure it out. I think it's a foolproof plan. Escape goose. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Wait a second. Neko Obito, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. One day she'll admit we're a cult and she's a goddess chat. Wait, no, I read this one. Still not happening. No. Yeah. And Jelena, arigato for the 100 biddies. Arigato. I'm sure everyone is even holding back just to not be annoying to me. I'm the annoying one. If anybody is annoying in this house, it is me, myself, and I at your service under the permanent anxiety of being too annoying. Yeah, even right now, a little voice in my head is like, gosh darn, I've been yapping for a while. Surely this will be slightly annoying, which I hope it's not. Phantom, arigato for the 19 months. Thank you. Oh, I has this. Good day, Elia from the free soup. It's not free. No. Well, I can't be happy. But my voice, I worry my voice is like, I don't know. As long as it doesn't become like some kind of noise, you know, that the words are still wording, if that makes sense. I don't know. It happened like 2 or 3 times at Offkai where like I'd be like in a group and I just dissociate a little and I can't lock on to any conversation, so I just like hear people talking, but it's like a noise, like a space noise that appears, and I don't want to become that to you guys, but yeah. My voice is calming, really? Oh my gosh, I hope it's okay. It feels a little off today because one, my microphone setting, I can't find the old setting I used to have. My podcast setting, where did it go? And also because my voice is a bit rusty from yapping for 6 hours straight. Yeah. Arigato. I'm just following the rules, just like my Kamiyoshi mentioned on the Wind Waker stream. You come first. I want to play more Wind Waker, guys. Wind Waker. I gotta wake the wind with y'all. Soon. I really wanted to play it on the plane, and I was like, no. I'll hold myself back. And I'll save it for stream. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. And also, Jelena, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. We are like you sometimes. We also feel like we don't do enough for you. You guys do more than enough. Just, like, genuinely just remembering who I am. Acknowledging my existence. Oh, just a privilege, an honor, an absolute honor. Especially after going to Offkai and seeing, like, the sheer amount of VTubers there are out there. I'm like, I'm lucky. I'm so hecking lucky that, like, you guys are even here when there's so many people out there, and you're okay with this punk, and this punk being me because you can't see me pointing at myself, like, you know. It is a genuine, like, luxury for sure. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, now I can catch up on the donors. They're in a separate activity feed. So, yeah. The great artist. Arigato. If the standee buyer... Wait, this is why I didn't use this activity feed, because it can auto scrolls like crazy. If the standee buyer is watching, if you tape a cutting board to the chest area, you've made an interpretive art successfully. Honestly, I'm surprised the standee sold. It was so big. I was like, I don't know if this is gonna sell, because how is anyone gonna take this home? It's completely okay to chop me up. I'll allow it. I'll completely allow it. Okay? Feel free to chop me up any day. At your service. Wait a second. Wait. Jill and Noel. Wait, you said this one? Where you said, beautiful goose, gotta go to the dentist now. Great seeing you. Have a splendid rest of stream. Did you go to the dentist and come back? Like, in the time that this has all been happening? I hope your dentist appointment went well. You did go to the dentist and you came back. That's wild. I've been yapping this whole time. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. You've watched me since I invaded your shorts and my funny skits. I feel like I've been invading a lot of shorts. I've been on that sort of invasion. Oopsies. I hope you don't mind. I'll work hard though. I'll work hard to make sure that the shorts that do invade your algorithms at least make you smile. I do put a lot of thought into them. I try. Because I know it will probably appear. I just want to make sure it's not an annoying appearance, you know? Wait a second. Hanta, arigato. Welcome back, Elliot, our wonderful cult leader. Please accept my humble TPS. You cute. You pugs are... Oh, your pugs are wonderful. You're still the same old silly pugs. Like, yo. Still as nice to see you guys are still as silly as always. Always. Well, Remy, arigato. I'm still captivated by the picture. I spent so much time remembering it, wondering how my waifu Oshi is even prettier IRL than her fiction. Nah. There is no way 3D could ever be better than 2D. Absolutely impossible. No. Plus, she was wearing 60 clips as well. No! I just like cute white frilly dresses. That's like literally... Okay, in terms of the amount of short white frilly dresses I own, I have like 5. I have a preference towards. It's like my go-to like summer outfit, you know? I have a problem. It's like how I'm addicted to just like chicken burgers, you know? I pick something I like and I'm like, I like this. Let me have 20 of those. Me with my black skirt, with like the outfit, or yeah, the white dress. It's, yeah. Oh, oops. It's just, I just like it. I like it. What, you were stunned for a whole day? Love you, gorgeous. No way! You're bessin'. I refuse to believe that any 3D could ever outweigh the beauty of 2D. Heck no. Anime girls for life. Yeah. Maybe I'm like an NPC IRL. With outfits. Like, I swear I have the wardrobe of an NPC. I'm so sorry. I have the palette of an NPC. I have the wardrobe of an NPC. I feel like I have a problem. Like, it's just if I like something, I stick to it, you know? I'll always order the same thing off the menu. I'll always wear a very similar thing. I will play the same character in a game over and over again. Like, we'll just put it down to my addictive personality, you know? Like, yeah. Well, say Blake, arigato. Elliot, one day you will accept yourself as a beautiful person you truly are. No. No. I don't think so. No. Also, fun fact, I'm done with living in the world, become up streams every day. Also, I may have found a goose gumpla. Look up Penelope. P.S. You're cute, silly. I need that. I need it. I'm the most normal person I've ever seen. I'ma take that as a compliment. Cause people don't normally call me normal, which is quite nice to be called normal. I've learned the ways, guys. I've infiltrated society. I have very much worked very hard on the art of blending in with society. Yes, indeed. And thus my training has not gone to waste. And I really had to test out those skills while outside. Extrovert Ellie doing her best. I think she did well. I think extrovert Ellie managed to bamboozle people. Like, I meant I'm just like you. My normal's not normal. Uh-oh. Well, that was good while it lasted. Let's be strange. Let's be strange, silly geeses together. Nah. That's okay. We had a normal for like a whole minute, and we take those. Nah. They think I'm normal, but I'm actually an anime girl on the internet. What do you mean? Can't they be? Are they mutually exclusive? Yeah. Also, Yunragu's banana. Arigato. I know you said you'd react to it off stream, but in the absence of a members, could I pretty please request you react at the end of stream? No. Member stream only. I do plan to do one next week. Yeah. Your fluster reactions are too cute to miss, and Eric and I would super appreciate you both submitted. Do I not look until the member stream? Maybe. That's a member stream exclusive to save. Mostly because, yeah, it does get me very flustered because I am so. I really am. You know? I believe Flesh Elliot is truly beautiful, and that being said, there's a small flaw we need to address. You're missing a wedding... No? No. Don't worry, I got you covered. Yeah. How does one do a member stream on Twitch? I need to find a way to make it work through Discord. Like stream, but have a stream running through Discord at the same time. Yeah, but we'll figure it out. Yeah. I'm a 1 Thanks for paying for our wedding. What are you yapping about? We've been over this. No one should ever be subjected to the burden of me. Okay? No. They do have sub-only streams on Twitch. It's just that they're done in a really weird way in that, like, technically anyone can watch them. You can join for, like, a preview, and it's very easy for just anyone to really watch it. And it still comes, like, people can still, like, raid, and it still comes up, and it's very strange. It's done in a very strange way that is difficult. Yeah. So I don't really like sub-only streams on Twitch. Like, yeah, there's something about them that doesn't feel subscriber only enough, you know? Arigato. Based on the 2D IRL images you posted, you're beautiful in 3. Yeah! No. I am Elia. That's the best I can offer. The best I can offer you. Welcome back. I heard a silly goose right on my standee at Offkai. Yeah, silly goose did. It was me. Yeah. And a silly goose left little ribbons around and little flyers that said, if you see this, then you're a goose. I hope people enjoyed those. I made them. I made those. Yeah. And I had to, like, it was like on the last day I tried to, like, sneakily place them down on a table. I was like, zoom. I'll put this here, zoom. But yeah. You found one? Yes. I didn't know what more. I think I definitely printed too many ribbons. And too many, like, the flyers just go everywhere. I don't really know. There were a few, like, not logistical, but, like, few issues that happened with, like, my merch and stuff. So things didn't go exactly as I wanted it to go. So for example, for the meet and greets, I wanted to make, like, goodie bags for everybody, but not all my merch wasn't there, basically, which was a shame because I wanted to give you guys more. But I do hope the mini gift bags that I gave out at my meet and greet was okay. I wrote like a little note and everything. Oh, I did do a special thing. I did one little gotcha where what'd you call it? On one, so I put like a little Elia business card in each bag, and I wrote on them either stinky, punk, or honk. But on one of them, on a random one of them has a card that says super stinky. So if anyone got the super stinky card, that's a super special one, and you've been chosen by the stinky gods. Nah. And with the chibi standees that were being sold at Offkai, I don't know if anyone received ones which I'd graffitied. I also wrote punk or honk on some of the standees, but I don't know if they actually sold them to people, because I didn't see anyone mention it, so I'm guessing it was only like 5 that I wrote it on, but I don't know if they actually, hopefully they didn't actually consider it real graffiti and accidentally like be like, well, we can't sell this. But yeah, there were those as well, but there was supposed to be, I don't know, I'll try and prep more for next year. It was very stressful, honestly, trying to get everything sorted for it, because it was a lot of back and forth, basically, with trying to find like time. I don't know, I won't go into it though. Yeah, the full arigato, Elia synonyms. Goose, yes. Silly, yes. Cute, no. The most beautiful and good person in the world. No. Far from it. I have a lot to improve. Yeah. It was crazy that the meet and greet ran until the industry closing. It was the last day at the last time, which meant like the timings were really strict because they were literally kicking people out, which was difficult. And it was a 30-minute slot, I believe. But yeah, that's okay. It is what it is. We will work hard. Honestly, the main takeaway I got from Offkai was just inspiration to work harder, you know, like seeing all the cool stuff and seeing everything. It was like seeing, I think there's like a magic of seeing like fans come together and like, I don't know, just that there's a special joy to the communities and stuff, and I want to be able to provide that to you guys. So I have returned from Offkai with just even more like ambition and motivation and inspiration than before. It was definitely like a really good trip. Did I see any stylings or stananas passing by? I did. I recognized, like, you know how like I recognize names and stuff. I remember seeing some. I was pretty zooming like around, but yeah, I do remember seeing some, being like, oh, they don't know. Elia just walked by. Me say hi? No. No. I am shy. Absolutely not. No. Oh my gosh, there was a post-Sunday mini concert outside the venue. Yo! Post-Sunday. After... What did I do? I had my meet and greet, and then I think I passed out for a bit after. Yeah. I remember doing my meet and greet, and then zonking out. Like, yeah. 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 Like I don't have the confidence to approach anybody. Oh my gosh, like... Did I see some of my fan merch at the con? I did. I saw I don't know. Like, okay, so the thing with like fan merch is like, one hand, it's very much like, oh, I'd love to see like fan merch of Elia, but at the same time, I would want the artist to do well, because I feel like artists have it tough out there, and I want like they're the priority. Okay, like yes, Elia merch would be nice, but I would want it to be like something that would be at least profitable for them, you know? So like I hope that like the artists that did have Elia merch managed to sell a decent amount, and if they didn't, I hope that I can like, you know, work harder so that their support doesn't go to waste, you know? I feel like I would feel bad, you know? Like, so yeah, because I know it must be tough. It must be really tough for artists, and I'm sure they get like a kabillion different VTubers wanting merch, but I would only want merch if it didn't come at the sacrifice of the artist's like part of their business, you know? Because at the end of the day, they're running a business, and I want them to be able to keep making art and do what they do, and getting art of myself isn't the priority, you know? It's them having their livelihood always comes first. So yeah. So even though I didn't see a lot of Elia merch, I was still super honored to see merch when I did, and I made sure I went around to go buy it. I was like, take my money, reverse bugging time. So yeah, maybe in the future, but it's more like something that'll be like an additional benefit from the result of hard work in the future, but not something I'm gonna like actively try and like aim for, you know? Does that make sense? Like I'm not gonna be like, yo, artist. Like, honestly, like, I mostly just went around looking at artists to see their cool art and take their business cards to be like, yo, can I commission you in the future? Like, in my head, obviously, not out loud. Yeah, it's like, I've mostly been scouting to be like, yo, who can I give money to and support? Like, wait, should I be putting fan merch guidelines somewhere? I guess I could. I do have like a, I did make my own little Elia card site all by myself. I hope it was okay. Like, yeah, I guess I could put it on there. I've never put it anywhere. I just assumed like, I don't know, I just didn't assume that far. Well, yeah. I will update that. Honestly, anything at all is just an honor. Like I said, my standard is just being recognized. My existence just being acknowledged is big enough privilege. Anything else is a bonus. Big bonus. Yeah. I feel like it would be was it selfish to want any more? Nah, yeah, I'm here for you guys. I'm here to try and make you guys happy. I'm here to try and make you smile. Like, and the fact you guys give me the privilege and honor to be able to do that for you guys is more than enough, you know? Like, yeah. I should set a no R34 rule unless I'm okay with that. I mean, we do have hashtag Yabelia, just cause. Like, it's allowed, but we also have to keep in mind that I am say-so. Like, despite it being there, I'm still say-so though. Okay? Like, yeah. Yeah. I think the tag can exist, but I can still be say-so. I think. Right? Like, it's for the sinners. I am very say-so. Like, Like, does anyone use that hashtag? They do. They do. It keeps the sus tag out. It keeps the sus art out of the say-so art tag. Yeah. Like, yeah. I'll check that usually on my member stream, but I do get flustered. I was, you know, I'm a very heckin' protected child. Like my parents would cover my eyes for like even hand holding. So I do live a say-so life. You know? So yeah, if it's gonna exist, might as well funnel it into like an area where people can choose to not see it. You know, that kind of thing. But yeah. Oh my gosh, I caught up, by the way. I caught the heck up. I did it. I did it. Ah, it only took me 6.5 hours. I hope I managed to weave through like offkai stories throughout. Honestly, I feel like there's still a lot more about offkai that I can still talk about, but luckily the games this week are all Minecraft related, and Minecraft is like a very yap orientated game. So, you know, I can tell more about like my airplane journey, or my mind is kind of drawing blank. Like, why is there suddenly a hype train? Jelena, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Hooray, Elliot caught up. And Silvered, arigato for the 100 biddies. So you're saying we need to rebuild the backlog? No, we don't. You haking punks. Like, yeah. Yeah. Eh? What date? Restaurant date? I don't remember doing anything like that. Huh? Jelena, arigato for gifting a sub to Holy Booba. Hold up. Nani sore? Wait. I'm trying to think what restaurant. Honestly, okay guys, the food I mostly had was takeaway Taco Bell. Yeah, because I'm a classy lady. Yeah. I'm trying to think. There was the Chick-fil-A. That was also takeaway. There was Taco Bell. Oh, the restaurant that was closed! Yeah, that was my recommendation with the girls. Again, do not let me lead or organize anything. I was like, yo, what about this place? Yeah, no, I didn't check the opening times because I'm stupid. Oopsies. Boredemoro, arigato for the 200 biddies. Thank you. I'm so glad Elliot caught up, and I will stay caught up. I will. Neko Obito, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. There's a hype train because you're a cutie who deserves it. You're messing. Yeah. In San Jose, it's cheaper to get Uber Eats than it is to go to the restaurant. Wait, really? Really? Yo, good, because that's what I was doing. Guys, I kind of miss my my chalupa though. Like, I had, like, you can get like Taco Bell in England and Japan, but like the Japanese one doesn't sell chalupas, and the English one you can pretty much only get in London. So that's why I had lots of it, because I was like, I gotta get this while I can kind of feeling, you know. And that I did, and I had my Baja Blast. Wait, you paid $17 for 12 donuts? You know, you want to know some like secret math that I do that helps me with my trips? If you don't do the currency conversion, it's basically free. Top life tips with Elias Stellaria. It's not real money. It's like Monopoly money. Like, it's what I like to tell myself. It's okay. Future me can suffer, okay? And that's fine. I think. Yeah. It'll be fun. This is terrible advice. I know, I'm sorry. Don't listen to me. Look, you just need... Sometimes you want someone to enable your bad spending habits. And if you need that person, I'm here to tell you to look after yourself. And treat yourself. So by bad spending habits, I mean habits that treat yourself, by the way. I'm here to enable that before you guys misinterpret anything. Because I just realized midway through my sentence, I was like, hold up. I know you punks. I know you punks. I know where you might misinterpret this, but I got you. Treat yourself. Okay. Wink, wink, wink. Yeah. Oh, copium. I got so much copium. I got like premium grade, like top level copium, always at your service. Yeah. But yes, it's been 6.5 hours. I've had a chocolate bar as my breakfast, so I should probably eat something that's like real food, maybe. So it's everyone's favorite part. I'm gonna zoom in. Hi. I'm not converting, so it's free. No, this is what I meant. Not to be applied to this stream, okay? This applies to like food in foreign countries. Does UK have real food? We have food that I like. It's brown. All natural colors. Yippee! Question. I missed a lot of stream stuff because of uni. Everything good. Everything's wonderful. Everything's super wonderful. You guys didn't forget me. And that means a lot. Like, you guys didn't forget me. And you guys are still here, and you guys are chilling with me, and I missed you guys so much. I missed streaming so much. I missed it. I missed being at my computer and streaming and just chilling and yapping. And yeah, I'm very excited for tomorrow's stream. It starts at the same time, where we'll be going onto the community Minecraft server and seeing what you guys built while I was away. So super excited, but genuinely thank you. I missed you guys. I missed you so much. I really did. Like, thank you for still being here. Okay, I go eat now. I go eat delicious British food. I feel like my awkward winks are perfectly awkward. Nah. But yes. For now. It is not a bye-bye. No, because bye-byes suck. We hate bye-byes. So I would like to selfishly request that it be a see you later, if that's alright. If that's okay. The full arigato. Happy 3 months. Thank you. Thanks for the stream, my favorite goose who beats babies. No! We told you the baby wins. I really enjoyed being able to see and hear your charming voice again. See you later. See you. And Fox versus you too. Arigato for the sub at tier 1. Thank you. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are, because time zones are my enemy. And God knows what my sleeping pattern time zone is right now. No idea. You finally caught a stream. You caught me. Yo. I'm sorry you caught me right at the end, but you caught me. Arigato. Who this streamer? LMAO. Boop. This streamer boops for yous. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, okay? ありがとう。大好きだよ。